Welcome in. Is everything working? It looks like it. Glad to have you guys. We're playing more Three Houses. Simple stuff here. Minimalist Monastery. I actually can't visit any more monasteries. No auxiliary battles. There's like 2 more paralogs. I think there's like Annette Gilbert and then Dimitri, and that's it. But aside from that, we're just doing part 2. We are currently in part 2 of Azure Moon Maddening mode. It has been a treat, man. Our units are so good. Let me show you these units. This is like how I start every stream. I'm like, man, my units are just crazy good. But it's true, right? I wouldn't start my stream like this every way if it wasn't totally true. But guys, welcome. I'm glad to see you again, Ritter Oddball Mac. Over in Cartano SSB. I guess some of you guys are from Mecha Stream. Maybe you just found me. You're watching on Twitch. Who knows? Glad to see you. Welcome in Kirby Master. Oots. That's what was it. Nyanya. Glad to have you in again. And Booker. 2 and 3. Always the first. Welcome in, everybody. We are going into the Gwendal map. That's the one. Story of Sirius. Thanks so much for the follow. And Cartano SSB, not only welcome in, but also thank you for the follow as well. I saw earlier. And I think who is this? P-Relillo03, thank you so much for the follow as well from earlier. Now, we are going into this map here. Let me show you the team. The units are crazy, man. They're crazy. It's not Ash. Ash is not one of the crazy units. It's Ingrid. Holy smokes, man. Look at her. Are you serious right now? Like, seriously, man. 29 strength, 31 speed. Oh, and she's about to level. We can rig this last level, too. She's been nuts, man. And this battalion desperation with the Galatea pegs. I gotta say, I haven't been very pleased with the Galatea peg she is gaming yet. By the way, 1 small second. That's the only stream I faithfully watch. The streams are chill. It's poor, but I'm poor. That's fair enough, Alba Mac. Don't worry, I totally know your situation. How's the Fates going, by the way? I see you like constantly posting updates in the server. What do you mean by like not as intended, just with the no reclassing, or? 1 sec, let me pull this up. I need to do one tiny thing. I would enjoy my webcam more if it were a smidge dimmer. So I will do that. Now let's carry on here. So, yeah, she's gaming. This Ingrid is incredible. I haven't been very pleased with the Galatea pegs. I got you. Been watching through Mecha's Ignorant Dawn playthrough. It's been cool. It's such a good playthrough. Ignorant Dawn. I love Path of Ignorance and Ignorant Dawn. It was a real treat to be able to do that run with Mecha. Hey, yo, what's up, Tenor Eric? Yeah, I gotta say, I have not been very pleased with the Galatea pegs. I think just +5 hit is not a very large number. I understand, like, oh, maybe I could have gotten hit +20 to fix that, but you know, she's been like pretty consistently at 90% hit rates every single time. I just think it could have been better. I guess maybe part of it is I was using a lot of like Freikugels and other weapons that don't have very good hit rates, so maybe that's part of it. And also, she tended to be pretty far away from her support partners. Like, I don't think I've ever assigned to her flying adjutant. Do you even have somebody who can support her while flying? Let me actually take a look and see if I have literally anybody, right? I mean, I guess Sedith actually could. Yeah, Sedith totally could. What am I talking about, right? I mean, look at these. It's just, I've been really lazy building up the supports. It's not like there isn't one, it's just I've been really lazy doing it. So look at this. Yeah, I could totally get Ingrid Sedith, and this would be a pretty good way to boost her hit rate by a bit. Now, I say that because I really do think it would have been wiser to, instead of training her to get Wyvern Lord ranks, train her to get A authority, but hey, I've been doing this whole time. A few mods installed. Oh, that's pretty cool. The meme of sport, grinded Azure 20 levels in Chapter 9 of Conquest. We've all done it. We've done the dancer grind before. What do you plan to do with those 20 levels? Just, like, use special dance and whatnot? Or is there something else? No, you get special dance, like, really early. Don't you get that at, like, Dancer 10 or something? I can't really remember. In any case, I do kind of regret training her in Wyvern Lord ranks. And for those of you who are wondering why I don't just cert now, because certing now, she has probably, like, what, I want to estimate, like, an 85% chance of passing. If she were to just do it now. It's in the rules that I literally cannot cert. 91, okay. It's literally in the rules that I can't cert unless it's 100%. Just special dancing? Oh, that makes sense, okay. I was wondering if you had any, like, plans for the level 25 or level 35 skills to be used, but I couldn't even remember what they were. It's like Voice of Peace, like monsters do 2 less damage. I remember that was one of them. It's like, what are you even going to do with that? But, I mean, special dance at 10 is pretty good. I literally need 100% cert. And the thing is, like, I really do think it would have been better to, instead of trying to get her A flying, just get her A authority for better battalions. But I'm already this far in, and so we just gotta train up this. What else is going on here? I have a really strong, where is this unit? Felix as well. Felix is pretty good, 34 strength, 30 speed. In Swordmaster. He's in Swordmaster right now because I just finished up the Turtle Paralogue. That is the Leonie Linhart Paralogue. Even has hit +20 somehow. I don't know why he has hit +20. I mean, probably because I did like 100 or so combats in Archer. But anyways, he was in Swordmaster just to help deal with the turtle a bit better. I think I'm probably going to switch him back to Assassin, perhaps Hero. The thing is, like with Felix, I really think it's going to be so hard to get him out of these 3 sword classes. Not that that's a bad thing. All of these sword classes are pretty good, frankly. I wouldn't really want anything different. I don't think, for example, going for A bows. Let me show you guys his ranks right now. I don't think, for example, that going to A bows for sniper would be very useful. I understand Hunter's Volley exists, but I don't really want to think about doing a build that requires another how many weeks of goals and then how many, like 150 combats to get a single combat art to activate it. No, I think I'd rather just use this unit who's already very good. I don't know if he's ever going to be able to get Sword Fair. Like, he just got A+ swords. He just got A+ swords, but gosh, Sword Fair seems so far out there. But I mean, I've earned it before in these kinds of runs. I've earned S+ rank skills before. It's just I've earned them on units who were seeing extremely frequent use, and Felix is being used less and less as of late. We have Cyril as well, who's just kind of working towards ranks for Wyvern Rider. I think he's already got basically everything except this 120 flying EXP, and he's definitely going to have this done by the time he's... what did we say? Yeah, sorry, he's definitely going to have this done by next chapter. It's literally 120 flying rank. He just has to goal it out. D Authority is adequate. And I'm totally fine with him just being flying point-blank volley men. Who else needed to be activated? We had a whole bunch of mages whom I couldn't keep straight. We have like 7 amazing mages. Oh, and then we have Leone, who keeps on working towards masteries. I really do wonder if this unit is just a lost cause, if I should just admit that I should never have even tried with her. Or that maybe I should just try and... See, the thing is like, I'm goaling her towards an advanced class anyway. It's not like Wyvern is that far away compared to, say, Paladin. That's actually pretty far away compared to Paladin. That's a lie, because Paladin requires me to start writing, starting from D, at a boon, no less, and Wyvern requires me to get B here. So, like, they both require a B. It was probably a mistake there, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and get into the mission. I don't think there's any certifications I really can or need to do to improve this. Like, I really can't identify anything. Like, Warrior Ingrid, don't make me laugh. Vicious Jval. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Okay. Enough showing that off. Let's get back in. Yeah, like, I don't think... I think I just go to Wyvern Lord after however long it takes me to get A flying. Seems like Cyril will be the more reliable point-blank volley payoff at this point. Yeah, but I want both is the thing, right? Like, it's not Leone or Cyril. It's, like, ideally both. It's just mid-boss. Oh, what's up? That's me when I name my Twitch. What's up, mid-boss? Glad to have you in. Yeah, I always see you in the Mecha comment sections and in the Mecha Discord. What about Gilbert? I feel like there's so many... The issue is I have too many amazing units, right? Like, literally all of these guys are just cracked. Most of them haven't even leveled up, but they're just, like, crazy good. I keep on finding applications for this unit and that unit. Anyways, get into the map. Ambush at Elo is pretty easy if you've never played it. Basically, the boss is, like, kind of right there. So you just walk up and kill him. What? Base of operations. Oh, yeah. I wanted to go here. Let's just save here. Basically, the boss is right there. I have an Axe of Vukan and a Wyvern with A-rank axes, which means I can kill him immediately. No, I'm dead serious. Base Wyvern Rider with Axe of Vukan just has the stats, as it turns out. I think so. Is a base Wyvern Rider? Maybe you need like a bit of a rally speed. Who knows? Axe of Vukan is a little bit heavy. Well, let me look at it a bit. Let me redo the math. Anyway, the story is like we go here to meet up with Judith. Was it Judith or was it Rodrigue? I really can't remember. We're in Judith's territory though. But anyway, they give us soldiers. But then there's an ambush in the lava, which is really cool, actually. I always love lava maps. Rodrigue and Azure Moon. Right. I think there is a talk, right? Is it Felix talks to him in order to get a special sword? Because, okay, so here's Gwendal, right? He has 3 AS. And now, if you don't know, a base Wyvern Rider, and in order to find a base Wyvern Rider, I'm basically going to use Setith. Keep in mind, he has 2 speed and 7 strength over a base Wyvern Rider. With the Axe of Vukan that's what, 15 weight? How about, instead of doing that, let's just literally pull it up on Ingrid, right? Like, put away this Frykugel, give me the Axe of Vukan. And, like, what are her stats here, yeah? So, she has 21 AS. So, how much did you need in order to double this guy? You needed 7. Okay. So a base Wyvern Rider has 17 speed and 21 strength. So they're apparently 1 strength short of using the Axe of Ukanvasura in order to just kill him outright. A base Wyvern Rider would be at 17 speed, because they would lose they would mitigate 4 points of this weapon weight, and they'll go down to 6. So all you need to do is find them 1 speed or 4 strength. And you might be like, well, what about the Axe of Ukanvasura? Does it have enough damage? Well, it's a 57 might weapon, so I would hope so. This guy's 11 avoid. So yeah, basically I could just walk over here and kill him at any time. However, I need to think about the other rewards of the map. Is there anything worth picking up at all? Let's check for stealables, first of all. We have a Lampos shield, which is kind of cool. It nullifies effectiveness against cavalry units, so it's pretty irrelevant, but it does give you 3 prot for 0 weight, which is pretty cool. I guess that's useful for, like, there's a horse's lair here. We could steal the Lampos shield and then immediately trade it over to a cav to get attacked by the horse's lair. I guess if we want. That'd be something cool. Okay, we have a droppable killer bow and a stealable master seal. This would be pretty cool. This is fake Ash, right? Kingdom General, yeah, see, this is fake Ash. She's an archer. Somehow the sniper is a soldier and the archer is a general. They have worse stats as well. I guess he's faster, right? They have literally the same weapon. He's way faster, the Kingdom General. Yeah, this is fake Ash. Normally this is Ash and other routes. So this guy is carrying a killer bow and a stealable master seal. Maybe I ought to get this guy. I don't know, the killer bow seems like fun. Do I need the master seal? Here's the thing about the master seal is, like, I have 76,000 gold right now. I guess my nameplate's kind of covering it, but I have 76,698 gold right now. And I understand that, like, I have literally no income in all of part 2, but this seems like probably enough, right? We have a droppable concoction. That I really don't care about. Okay, so what are you going to do? I would like to steal this Master Seal, just for fun. He has, what, 31 speed? I'm pretty sure Yuri just has more than that, right? Then again, Reddit did tell me that it's impossible to double enemies, so I definitely don't have the speed to steal, right? Or I do, I guess Reddit lied. Anyway. Oh wait, he's not an assassin right now. Does he even have Steel Mastered? I'm pretty sure he does. There it is, right there. Trade that for a close counter. This goes crap. Sulex, thanks so much for the follow, man. Glad to have you. Yeah, no, what is it? Close counter, this go really sucks. What was I talking about? We have Model Leader. I don't even need Model Leader, don't I? Yeah, I've already trained the Gonro Valks up to 5. Oh, that means I need to go to Model Leader, not the Gonro Valkyries. Okay, Battalion Vantage. Which of these are even that good anyway? It's like Battalion Vantage. I really don't know. I don't think it's very relevant. I think I'll just walk up and, like, cast Steel. I'd rather be an assassin for that as well. Like what, Yuri is in Swordmaster, kind of same reason as Felix. We were just fighting a monster. You won't. Anyway, so I cast Stride and he, like, kind of walks up here, right? How far away is this anyway? 14 squares. Shouldn't be too bad. Do I actually have anybody who can use the Blue Lion Dancers? Dimitri does, I guess. Do I even have the Blue Lion Dancers? I'm pretty sure I purchased that bat.
Is that the one?
Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and purchase it.
Come back.
Cool, okay, so we have that now. So I guess I can put the Blue Lion Dancers on Dimitri. There's something to be said about maybe I want to train this guy up a little bit, but I don't really know. I think his stats are pretty good overall. What's that Minimalist tag entail exactly? So Minimalist is a challenge run in 3 houses, where you can only go to the monastery on days where you're forced to go to the monastery. And there's also, yeah, there you go, there's the full rules. And there's also no auxiliary battles. So basically, all of these units that I have were trained up using only main story maps. There's a couple other things as well, stuff like no manual instructing. So all these guys are trained up using... Hold on a sec. We have this, we can steal... Wasn't it? This is like a Boltex, right? Yeah, so all my guys were trained up using, like, auto-instruct as well. Anyway, you just have Bat Desp and 109 hit. Let me go ahead and see. So here's the thing, right, is like... The more I delay, the more this whole Leone project takes longer and longer and longer. But that's what I'm saying, is like, maybe I should just give up on this whole Leone thing anyway. Like, I have a pretty good core. And also, I should not neglect either Byleth, whose stats are incredible. The only people complain about Monastery should all try out. No. I mean, like, it was originally created as kind of like a, oh, you don't need to do all of this nonsense in order to beat Maddening. Because the original thing about Maddening was like, oh, you need to hyper-optimize Monastery and do all this and this and this and this grinding battle and whatnot, and get Deathbow on all your units, get hit plus 20 on all your units. And it's like, well, no, not really. Was the original intention. Of course, I play this rule set and I try and get like a bunch of Deathbows and hit plus 20s anyway, but I mean, except for hit plus 20. I think I only have hit plus 20 on 2 units. And it's not because I was only able to get hit plus 20 on 2 units, it's because honestly I don't really think the skill is that great, all told. It's alright, but it's like, it's just alright, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, like, we have such a strong core, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, 5 units who are just amazing. So why am I really feeling like I need to train up another one? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think at this point, actually, what I should be trying to do, instead of trying to activate Leonie, even though Leonie's really cool and I really like her and I think she's a strong unit and I think she has great stats, okay? Like, let's just go ahead and deploy her and show you what I'm talking about. Dude, 24, 24, 19, that's without any advanced stats, and she's, like, several levels under. Like, these stats aren't really that bad, all things considered. But the thing is, I think it's just, every other part of my team is just so well activated that I don't really even need to care about that. And by the way, this is just the physical combat portion. Let's not even talk about the mages, of which I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 incredible mages. I think I skipped one, actually. Like, I have so many strong units that I don't think I need to really worry about training up another one. I think at this point, literally, what I need to worry about is winning the game. So that's what I'm going to try and do, is just win the game. I've actually completely given up on the whole Leonie training arc. I understand that that's probably saddening for some of the Leonie fans in chat, but I just don't really think it's that profitable, all things considered. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I do want to see if I can't get this sword, just for fun, right? Just for fun. I think I enjoy the meals in Solana too much. I really do love it too. I adore Monastery, right? Like, I wouldn't think to do this run unless it was, like, told to me, basically. But even then, like, when I do this run, I'm still allowed a few monasteries, and it's very much against the spirit of the run, but whatever monasteries I do have, I really optimize. I try and make sure I get, like, everything I can out of them. So I was able to recruit, what, 4 people? I was able to get Lorenz, Linhardt, Hilda, and Leonie. And then here I am with Hilda and Leonie, like, basically not using them. I guess I used Hilda for the paralog, and I used Leonie for the paralog, but that's about it. But yeah, no. So what's going on here? I would like to get this. When does he even spawn? He spawns, like, turn 2, I think. I guess we could find out, right? There's nothing saying we can't just, like, end turn spam for a couple turns just to see at what turn he shows up. Right? Can't we? I mean, he has to show up at some point. Or is it a zone-based spawn? Is it really zone-based? I thought it was turn-based. Oh, here it is. Okay. Wow, that's such a long time, actually.
So Cornelia has planted spies. The shield.
So the earliest I can get him is turn what exactly? Turn 6. Wow. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I could, like, just kind of... Okay, let's suppose I go here and I kill, like, these 4 guys, and then I literally just camp out in this zone for a bit. That sounds like a fun thing to do. Just a nice little activity. So, let's see if we can keep ourselves safe in this endeavor. Probably what's going to happen is... Let's talk about Ingrid's movement. How much does she have, anyway? Where is she? She's right here. She has 8 movement with a ring. That could be 9 movement with a... Oh, right, because I gave her the boots. Monastery is unironically the only hub in FE I've massively enjoyed. I really love Monastery, yeah. I think it's Byleth in Talk to Rodri. Oh, is it really Byleth? We can actually take a look. Yeah, it is Byleth. Okay. Is it Felix? Felix can't do it. Okay. Wow.
Ready when you are.
What a dad. Anyway, yeah, I gave her the boots, so with some kind of march ring, she goes up to 9, and then with stride, she goes up to 14, so where exactly does she need to be? She needs to be... Oops, I miscounted. She needs to be, like, right here, basically. And then she can just go and pounce on him. That should be pretty easy. And then what's going to happen is the stride over here, because the creator only slows down cav units and doesn't slow down foot units, I can just kind of, like, walk over here with my guys. I could, like, open a chest, kill these guys, get Byleth over here, move my... Oh, right, I don't have a dancer. But I have Dimitri, actually. So Dimitri should be pretty helpful with that. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to use my 4 combat units to kind of like clear this LZ, as it were. And then after the LZ has been cleared, I walk up here, I like kill a guy with Byleth, dance to the goddess, him, walk up, get the sword, get the chest, should be good. I like Navarone a lot in Burke, that's just my Kaga bias showing. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to say it, but it's true. And then we deployed the other guys. Greetings, great man. What's up, Matt Damon? Glad to have you. But it's pretty good. I mean, like, we stand to profit a little bit from this map. So I wonder, actually, what's the best thing to do as far as building up a Ingrid Seteth support? Because I do want to build up an Ingrid Seteth support. I think the best thing is to have Seteth just rally defense Ingrid every single turn. Cool. Now that we're doing that, what do we do? Hello, Raisin Chat. Valley of Torment time. That's right, Young Bob. Okay, now that we're doing that, what else shall we do? Cyril is literally a completed work, right? He's done. Leonie, like I said, we've kind of given up on her, right? It's sad to say, but I think we have just completely given up on her. It's no point. We've done her paralog. We've done the last map where she's force deployed as a unit. We can be done with this. We have rally speed from you. Do any of these things really matter? So there's one trick here, and that is with Ignatz and Alois, we have a full offensive rally. Because Alois has the luck and strength, and Ignatz has it. You don't have the dex yet, man? Aw, oh, come on, dude. Ugh. I was over here saying Ignatz has the dex and speed. Not that I really need it. I guess instead of Ignatz, I'll deploy like Happy or something, right? Because Happy does have the rally dex, and she has it equipped even. Okay, cool. Nice. Anything else I need? Nah, I really don't think so. Okay, so basically you cast Rally on her every turn. Somebody needs to have a Stride Gambit. Who does have the Stride Gambit? What bat do you even have? Kingdom Bravelance Co? That's an interesting bat. But Apollonione just shut levels. No, it's just that the amount of work it would take to get her activated, I think is just like too much. Her weapon levels, as you can see, are just too far behind. So essentially, like my original plan was to have her be Adjutant during part 2 and just master a bunch of stuff. But I actually think it would be easier to literally just win the game instead of doing all that. Like, I really do think I'd rather just kind of, like, get to later chapters rather than... Because, like, yeah, sure, I could make her a Wyvern, and now she has, like, you know, this and that skill. She has Darting Bow, she has Death Bow, she has Point Blank Volley, whatever you could want. But, like, okay, I have C+ bows at this point. Yeah, that's a tough sell. I mean, like, I would have taken her into Wyvern. I probably, if I were to do something, I should have done something more immediate. It's just in comparison to this unit, who's amazing, in comparison to this unit, who's amazing, this unit, and Byleth. Like, I've got 5 amazing physical combat units already. Why do I need a 6th? That's the idea. Okay, so we have you. Maybe a Point Blank Volley Peg Knight, and that's a Flying Braveheart. Yeah, but I've already got that with Cyril. Right? And the other thing is, too, like, as far as Flying Bravehearts go, like, she just kind of dominates any combat she enters anyway, right? Because having a 6 is fun. She just kind of dominates any combat that she enters. If I really need that kind of flunky duty stuff, yeah, sure, I'll have Cyril. And, like, okay, so I really have these 5 amazing combat units, and then, like, 2 guys who are flying with Point Blank Volley. I think 1 should be enough. I really can't think of any map where I actually need that much extra firepower, to tell you the truth. Okay, so what else are we doing here? Fair enough. Yeah, and again, the main idea is, like... Well, actually, what was the main idea? I've already totally forgotten it, have I? No, there's no way I've forgotten the main idea. The main idea is, I think these 5 guys are just enough to win the game. I don't even think Cyril is needed. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't even think Cyril is that needed. Flying Brave Combat Art, we have set at Swift Strikes even, if we really feel like it. So she would actually be the 3rd one to get that activated. Who's left? Gosh, somebody to hold the Stride Gambit. Do I want you to have an adjutant? There are no adjutants that I can assign to this unit. Fair enough. What about you? Can I get, like, Sylvain A or something? It seems like it'd be a fun thing to do. Oh, wait, I deployed Sylvain. Why did I do that? Do, like, Sylvain Adjutant. There we go. Much better. What about you? Is there anyone whom I can get? Sure, Flame Adjutant. Do I even have like good flame supports right now, or no? There we go. I guess we could get that. And then whom else are we deploying? Like, the thing is, the team is just kind of like not really that important, I feel. Let's just deploy Linhardt, I guess. So Linhardt currently has the fetters. He actually does have to trade that over to... My man, let's sell all the torches, by the way. All the torches. I probably only have like 4 left. There's literally no more Fog of War maps left in the entire game, so I can just get rid of them. I think Yuri or Felix or somebody's going to need the fetters. Basically, whomever is like going up and stealing and fighting this guy on turn 1 is going to need the fetters. So we steal, we go back, we kill, we bonk. I don't know what happens to these guys. Maybe we gambit them. Have we got through the Gilbert and Annette Paralog yet? Support yet? Oh, true. We do need that support, actually. That's a good point. Okay, let us, in that case, instead of deploying Manuela and Happy? Instead of deploying Manuela and Alois, let's deploy Gilbert and Annette, and they'll just rally each other all day, basically. That's what's going to happen between these 2 units. Okay, now what? Do we have people with the Stride Gambit equipped? We do. Okay, cool. I don't think we need, like, very vast amounts of preparation here. What about any, like, knowledge gemming? Is there any knowledge gemming we can do in this map? Is there any knowledge gemming that I ought to do in this map? There's, like, Felix Sword Rank would be cool, and that's basically it. I really can't think of anything else that's, like, kind of neat to do. Would I ever want Sword Rank or Axe Rank for Hero? No, I have 39 Strength. Why do I need Defiant Strength? Like, just kill them. Yeah, just walk up and kill them. Alright, cool. Good for me. Maybe I should have gone for bows for Assassin instead, in case I really need that speed modifier. Yeah, it's hard to say. Anyway, on turn 1, we're going to creep up. Do I even have chest keys? Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I have a warp as well. Okay, did I move this Felix to... Felix is on Swordmaster? Ouch.
What's my strategy?
Just have a chest key, right? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's move up just the edge of their range.
I'll comply.
Nothing too crazy. We gotta remember, Dimitri does have the Blue Lion Dancers, so his combat is going to be a little bit sus this map.
Guide me well.
Oh, I've already done such a crap job of making sure
Guide me well.
that I'm getting his... Oh, I don't even have rally defense. Oh my goodness, man. This is tragic. Oh my goodness. Mid-boss with the 776 tip. Thanks so much.
Mid-boss tipped $7.76 just cause I think you're neat.
Aw, you don't have to do that. No, seriously, thanks so much for the support, Vicious Val. Or Vicious Val. Sorry, Mid-boss. You said you were stupid when you made your Twitch name. It's gonna confuse me. I'm the stupid one here. No, thanks so much for that, though. Oh, yeah, I was like, reclass menu? Yes, of course I wanted the reclass menu because I want Assassin. It's just so much better than Swordmaster right now. Oh, and what abilities? I definitely want... What do I have double breakers on, man? Get out of here. Lance Breaker? What rubbish. Does Seth even have a weapon? No. Does it matter? Also no. Final Fantasy 14 character's name, which is an anime reference? Oh, I see.
Guide me well.
Yeah, my MMO name is not Raisins.
I'll comply.
Ready when you are.
I'm in.
I'll cut through.
I'm your girl.
Watch out, fellas. She's our girl. Okay, we have rally defense on you. I was like, we do have it on you, right? Please tell me we do. Alright, these guys are just going to sit here and rally each other for support all day, I guess.
What's my strategy?
That's going to be the
Why not?
strategy for them.
I'm awake.
Okay, so we go here, basically. I don't even know what we're going to do. I think we, like, cast a stride here. That sounds pretty good.
You saved me.
I should have done it the other way, actually, because this didn't hit Byleth. I guess it doesn't really matter. I would like Byleth to get a level up, though, right? That'd be pretty cool. Wait, he has the Blue Line Dancers? When did that happen? Did I really purchase them on Byleth and not on Dimitri? Well, I guess it's okay, actually, because if I use the Blue Line Dancers off of Byleth, then that means that they get some EXP. Alright, this is another part of it. So, one thing that I did in the prior map is I got these guys to, like, basically just before level up EXP. And the reason I did that is that I could rig some levels. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, first things first, though. Let's go ahead and steal this Master Seal. Oops. Give me that. I don't need that.
You're amazing.
And go here, I think. A lot of stuff to get better for next time. And the reason I go here is that I have a little nice linked attack from Sedef. The Volcano Hellscape, exactly. Alright, let's see what we get.
I must continue my training.
That looks like a keeper to me. Right? I mean, we got strength and speed. And HP even. What more do you need? And charm. I'm literally just reading out all of the stats that I got. I forgot resistance. Alright, next up. Dimitri. Dimitri, my boy. Tell me you're gonna get a good one too. Oh goodness, is this in range of a boy? It is kind of. Okay, Silver Axe. Now watch out. Who has the feathers anyway? Does anybody have the feathers? Watch it still be on you. No, it's in Convoy, I bet. Isn't it? Aha, we have found the feathers. Feathers located. That's fine. We'll just put it on you. I don't need to do anything crazy anyway, right? Just walk up here with the feathers equipped. Silver Lance. Ah, we should have had... Oh, we do have a Doo-Doo Lance. I was like, we should have equipped a Doo-Doo Lance for this combat, but we totally did. Anyway, we just attack this guy. Oh, no, it doesn't work? Okay, we do need Silver Lance then. Turns out, Kingdom Soldier here is too good. All right, what level up does Dimitri get? Resistance is what matters to all them Gremories in the capital.
The consequence of the blood I've spilled.
But no dexterity, so it's bad for his Vantage Wrath strats, right? I'm kidding, guys. Obviously, this is an amazing level. Obviously. It's even got luck. That gives me a point of crit. I call this a keeper as well. Oh my goodness, hold on a minute. You're in range of this guy though, and you have Thunderbrand equipped. That's actually a little bit sus. So what we're going to do is, we have the Rapier. It's not even the Rapier Plus, it's just the regular old Rapier. That's totally fine though. I'm just gonna walk here, equip the Rapier. Is there any like good accessory I can get from over here? Nope. We're alright though. 40-40. Do you even have Axebreaker equipped? You do. Okay, cool. Luck on Dimitri, let's go. Yeah, it's massive. Okay, there is one thing here, and I don't actually know. That was Impregnable Wall. I was like, what gambit is that anyway? Are they even gaining support points? I think they literally just got their C support. That's one thing that I totally thought existed, but I couldn't remember, is whether or not those guys moved once you kind of like engaged with everybody up here. Now, it's still fine. It's just what this means. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. There are some other issues here. For one, I have about a 1 in 9 chance. Now it's about a 1 in 3 chance to just get destroyed here. And it did happen. Don't worry about it. We can plan this out better, fellas. Started playing this out better. For one, let's actually take the prep seriously. Oh, why did I reset? Those levels were amazing. What a foolish move by me. Don't worry about it, though. 240%. I just literally saw something happen, and I was upset at my preps, and I just reset, getting rid of both of those amazing levels. Trust me, though, they'll be even better this time. In fact, you know what? The first thing I'm going to do is actually get a kill with each of them, just to make sure that they're good. Okay, so one thing, by the way, is that Dimitri, I think, doesn't want this. He actually wants to trade with that. That's fine. That's no big deal. It's just stats. Yeah, exactly. LSU mode, but I thought you were for Duke, and well, I went to LSU, so... You know, I gotta support my... Is it called the Alma Mater? I don't actually know how this whole thing works. By the way... Let me go ahead and just equip the feathers as well. And here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, too... that if I, like, stride here, that means you probably don't want Keyhole. You would rather have, like, Gautier. Let's get you some Gautier Knights. What do you reckon, fellas? Gautier Knights? A nice stride? What we're going to do is, very first things first, we're actually going to see what's inside these Ingrid and Dimitri level ups. With a weapon that hits, of course.
Ready when you are.
As opposed to this Axivukan Vasura. Although we already know that this first one misses, so how about we just do like a smash Axivukan Vasura? Remember, all we're doing is checking to see what's inside the level ups. That's all we care about. We don't mind spending some weapon durability to get there.
I shall not stray.
These will be better. You've been jebaited, exactly.
I must continue my training.
It's a little bit worse because it doesn't have strength, but it does have defense. I guess that's kind of cool.
I'll comply.
And let's see what's in the Dimitri level. The Dimitri level is also poo. Wait, what? Why is he doing such a... Oh, because he's got the blue line dancers, right? Yeah, maybe he was going to earn the level up anyway.
I'm in.
Probably should not assume that. That's okay, we can use the steel bow. There's a killer bow incoming crit, but don't worry, we're just not going to get crit. See, what'd I tell you? We're damaging the Gonral Valkyries too, so it's all towards our goal. Alright, let's see what's in here.
All talk and no action.
University of Alabama.
The consequence of the blood I've spilled.
I think these levels are totally acceptable. So what that means is now that I've seen them, I can just Divine Pulse back to the very start of the map, and we can begin the map properly. Now that I know what's in this Dimitri and Ingrid level,
I'll comply.
we can actually play the map.
Ready when you are.
Man, Blue Lion Dancers, their stats are pretty bad. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but this is quite different from Keyhole Wyvern, you know? I literally walked up and was like, why is my Silver Lance not just like turbo one-rounding them? Yeah, it's because it went from +7 to -5. I got double seal strength, essentially.
I'm in.
That's what happened to me.
I'll cut through.
Yeah, no, I mean, I did go to LSU. I was there.
My orders.
My first year there was the season that Joe Burrow won.
To come.
And I'm not big on American football,
Guide me well.
but I did watch his championship game, and it was pretty evident that Joe Burrow
What's my
had some
strategy?
incredible talent. -5 physical attack. Yeah, literally just -5
not?
physical attack.
I'm awake.
So yeah, even though, as you say, I wasn't a big hand egg fan to begin with, it was still pretty undeniable, the talent that he had. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. It was, what, turn 5? Or turn 6? That I could talk to him? So turn 5, I'm going to do the part 1. Where I get all up in here with my boys. And then on turn 6, that's when I really fire it off, right? Hand egg. Okay, now turn 5, this is the time. I can get in here. Very easy, by the way. I steal the Master Seal. And as I'm doing this, I basically just kind of like...
Thanks.
Thank you.
Should have been casting Rally on Gilbert this whole time, by the way. They're not getting any support points, though, which makes me really think that, what was I saying? That they've maxed out their support. Okay, so we're gonna go here. What I'm going to do now is on Yuri here, I'm just going to equip the regular rapier, and then I'm gonna steal the Master Seal. Just for fun. Then, what happens next? Very simple, of course. I come up here with the killer axe, or with the iron axe. This should be good enough to kill here, I reckon. I'm building up some support with people. I totally forgot to deploy Adjutants this map, didn't I? No, I didn't. I have Sylvain. Reference sports teams, that's the first thing you hear about most colleges.
Hopefully I'll be more
Big
useful.
LSU fan. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, that is an incredibly noteworthy thing about LSU is their football team. I mashed a key. I mashed a key on my keyboard. Football is really important to LSU. I forgot I had that bind. I usually use my Stream Deck for that sort of thing now. But anyway, yeah, the Sorry, mid-boss. LSU football is pretty important to LSU, I gotta say. Galaxy brains. I try and reserve that for when something intelligent happens, but that was like the exact opposite. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. If you think of it as a football school, you'd be kind of right. In the same way, I wouldn't really blame anyone for, you know, thinking about Duke or UNC and being like, oh, they're just basketball schools. Not that they're just basketball schools, but I mean, let's be real. It's a pretty large part of their identity. Okay, so Bylethir has the fetters of Drami. There has to be a way to not kill this guy, right? I mean, come on. There just has to be a way. Ah, I've seen it. Here's how we go up and we don't kill this guy. I think we Wrath Strike with the Iron Sword Plus. Even better, I think I can Wrath Strike with a regular old Iron Sword. Isn't that even better? Yeah, just like that. There's even 0 crit. I guess I could Crest of Flames for +5 damage, but like, what am I afraid of anyway? I do have the Fetters equipped, good to know. Wrath Strike, Iron Sword. See, there's a reason I keep this crap Combat Art equipped. Wow, okay. It's just for the healing, I guess. Now what? Oh, we even get a Byleth level apparently.
This power for the greater good.
This one was pretty bad. In fact, I think I don't want it. Mara N64 at the Prime sub. Golly, man, thanks so much.
What's my strategy?
Glad to have you in, man. Oh, you named him Fergie? Always Fergie. Yeah, that was such a trash Fergie level, though. I think I'm actually outright just gonna skip it. Now, here's what I do here. And again, I think I want that Iron Sword from the Convoy. I'm always so paranoid, I'm gonna accessory bug. Okay, so Combat Art, Wrath Strike, Iron Sword, there we go. Now just don't crit, Felix, whatever you do. We're good. We did have a Crest proc there on the first RN. You know, maybe I could have just like used an Iron Lance Plus and done a Combat Art. Because I did only just realize at the end there, I had a Crest proc loaded into the first RN. And we can totally just use, like, again, a doo-doo Iron Lance. Why not? We don't have any more money for the rest of the run. I know that I just showed a bank with, like, 100 million. By the way, I think I just accessory bugged the critical ring on. Nope. Yep, okay, good. We have the fetters. You need to watch out for that accessory bug.
I disposed of doubt long ago.
I misengaged fixed growths. Southern U.S. colleges really value football. Yeah, I am.
A consequence of the blood I've spilled.
A consequence of the blood I've spilled. Engage fixed growth. Yeah, a lot of people really like the fixed growth mode in Engage. Aha, we go here. That's what we do. We go here with Dimitri. And then what? Well, it's pretty simple.
My orders?
Our main man's Gilbert can go this way and deliver a stride onto Byleth at the start of next turn. Although, I think Ingrid is not in range of the boss kill. Is she not?
Why not?
Yeah, Ingrid is currently not in range of that boss kill. Oh, it's totally fine, because I can actually dance the goddess from, like, over here somewhere, and then Ingrid will be in range. She'll just approach from this direction. So she has, what, 14 squares of movement if she has the March Ring? We gotta find a way to get the March Ring onto her. That's what we gotta do. Okay, so we gotta get her to here. That's totally doable. Right, we just go 1, 2, 3, just like that. Okay. If we can get her here with the March Ring, then we've totally got the kill. Yeah, it's nice engages fixed growth Azure. That was like one of the criticisms after FE9 is like, you made a fixed growth mode, but it's not actually fixed growth mode. It's just total other weird mini game. Like, I don't know. I do really appreciate that. Even though I like basically never play with fixed growths. Ooh, nice. No, my Rapier Plus uses. Even though I never play with it, yeah, I'm glad it exists as an option. I think the people who want that kind of thing should have it.
So Cornel,
And that it should be genuine. Fergie, Dimitri, or Rodrigue fall in battle. Ouch, I took damage on a bunch of guys. Anyway, so I go over here and I cast Stride onto Fergie. That should be enough, right?
I'm grateful.
Yeah, they really added Pokemon EVs. That's like the, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Well,
It feels weird when I reset a map and get different levels. I don't know. I actually enjoy the process of rigging for good levels. Won't even lie. It's something that I do genuinely enjoy.
I'm in.
Okay, so here's what we do. Boom, right, just like that. Sit, don't attack, don't attack. Ingrid. Now, do we have the March Ring and Convoy? Dude, where is the March Ring? I guess it's on... Dude, where is this thing? I guess Dimitri has the fetters, but like, that doesn't count. It's probably on some random undeployed guy. Potential to lose a good level makes it work harder to keep it. That's right. Ignore me, like, resetting 100 times. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Well, you have the fetters. So this is actually really easy. Because all I do is I grab the fetters from you, I rally Ingrid, and then I go, like, here, and I just sit. Or even better, I go here, and I just sit, and then Ingrid goes here. Attacks this way. And then Kanto's here. And then we line up. Right? Just like that. I guess we could build up the support just a smidge, but why would we do such a thing? I could just open the chest, get the bolt axe. I'm pretty sure this works, right? Yes, of course. Okay, so we go here. Now what? Do we even have, like, what even is our avoid? We have Axe Breaker on, I guess that's pretty good. What's up, GNS? Got a bit of a funny clear this map. Anyway, so what do we need? We need the fetters onto Ingrid. Why do you have a pure water on? I mean, I know why you have a pure water on you, but let's do this. Okay, we go this way too. What's going on? There must be some kind of map-based trigger. That's usually what's going on anytime there's like a weird thing like that. Fix is too predictable for my taste. I know, I like RNG. Maybe I'm bad baby gamer or something, I don't know, but I just like RNG. Okay, what's going on here? So, let's move you here. Good old Yuri, right? I guess we are in a minus avoid tile.
What did you expect?
Was I really using defensive tactics here? Oh, that's good. I actually want the Gonor Valkyries to get damaged if possible. And remember, walk here, don't do anything. I think you just spawned Roger, you need to talk to him in pilot. Exactly. And now, the Dance of the Goddess Gambit. Oh, I should have turned on the animations for that. Let me make sure that I did the math correctly here.
Thanks.
With this Ingrid. Oh, it's fine, because I just don't have the fetters equipped. That's why. See, just like that. And now we've got it. Let me make sure. I mean, I guess it could fail. Just to be sure, though. I'm trying to trade her the accuracy ring. Get out of here, man. Just, like,
Thanks.
do that. A Gambit actually would have been stronger. Because it would have earned authority rank. I thought that really matters. What does she even get? She gets, like, rally move. Oh, can I kill this guy? It'd be really funny if I could. Apparently I can, though. It's fine. Fortress Knights are fast. Man, they weren't lying. You can't double enemies on Maddening, huh? Wow, I'm actually getting doubled by this guy. By this Fortress Knight? Look at that. It could technically fail, but we have turn wheel. It could fail all those other times, too. It could fail literally every single time I try. Even after all the RNG burns. Okay, let's talk this way. We received the Sword of Moralta. We cast a Stride for some Authority EXP. And some Flame support, I guess. Okay, let's go over here, equip the Knowledge Gem. There's, like, nothing else to do that's profitable, right? I mean, I guess I could, like, attack this guy with a weapon, just for fun. With a current. No, these weapons are too valuable, right? I don't even think, I literally don't think any of these is worth the EXP. Oh, I could Gambit, that'd be fun. I can't one-shot with a Gambit, can I? I forgot to pack Authority Prowess. That's what I forgot. You know what? I'm not even mad. The excessive trading. Oh yeah, no, it's super fun. Boom! Alright.
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me?
A whelp? He called us a whelp. Look at this guy.
I am Gwendal,
Mustache-looking
the Grey
guy.
Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rowe. Do your work.
Basically, high might killing edge. Yeah, I need to check its stats, actually. It's been a long while since I've checked the stats on that thing. Anyway, I have a feeling he's gonna go down. Oh, I attacked him twice. How's that happen? She doesn't have a brave combat or anything.
Found a place to die.
I really don't understand that one.
It is the way of knights to follow their men.
Look, Gwendal was a good man. You can vast from my beloved. Base Wyvern is 1 speed off of doing that. By the way, I did the math at start of stream, or 4 strength, I guess. Something caused cancel effect. Yeah, I know exactly. There's absolutely no way.
Too long, Your Highness.
Well, see, that doesn't explain how I hit a second time though, because Reddit said it's impossible to double without brave arts. You know, they said it couldn't be
Our
done.
orders are to capture N-Bar by straight.
I think actually base status just does that on maddening. Well, he needs A rank axes, but details, right? Yeah, you need to like curved shot him or something. Apparently, I've watched too much of this run. Is in-house Ingrid slapping? No, actually, that's true. Yeah, how could in-house Ingrid do it too? Because she's bad. You have a delete button atrocity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, this in-house Ingrid is like crazy good. She's nuts. It's ridiculous. Oh crap! I got a holiday. That's cool.
Even though it's in ruins, in some strange way.
Double them with the power of tomboys. Dude, food. Saint Indec Day. Yeah. Who's coming to church? That's okay.
Not sure I should sing with everyone. I'm not great at harmonizing.
It is so much fun.
Oh, their
to
mouths
sing
move
with
in this
others.
animation. Actually, I never realized where their mouths actually move in this animation. It's pretty cool. Anyway, cool. Oh, I forgot we have heal actually.
There is still
Wait.
more to learn.
We literally, that's why I forgot we have heal, because we didn't have it until this moment. It's actually pretty cool. We got heal. Oh, neat. Professor rank time. I long for out of house to do. Oh, true, man. Could you imagine if we had out of house to do? That'd be silly. I'm actually starting a 0% run right now. A 0% growth run. Oh, we got the Great Lord class. That's pretty cool. Let's check it out.
This will do.
I'm starting a 0% growth run right now. It is shocking how little I've used to do. It just hasn't happened yet.
A flat.
Felix does have some pretty poignant questions, though. How did the library blow up? Father, when will you recognize me? Okay, we have Weather Veins of Fodlan. See, the thing is, it's called Weather Veins of Fodlan, and what's his name? The guy doesn't even show up. What's the guy's name? The Weather Vein? You know him. He's the guy in the Lawrence paralogue. He shows up even in this story map. What's his name? It's Count something or another. Gosh, who is this guy? Acheron. Yeah, Acheron, that guy. Yeah, it's called Weather Veins of Fodlan, and Acheron doesn't even show up. He's literally the Weather Vein of Fodlan. This paralogue should be renamed to all but one of the Weather Veins of Fodlan. Because he doesn't even, actually, watch me be wrong. He's just totally present in this paralogue. I don't think so. Isn't the boss like Kingdom General or something? Who's the boss of this paralogue anyway? It had better be Acheron. If it's not Acheron, I'm actually going to be immensely upset. Not really like immensely upset. I'm going to be a little bit cross. It's Gilbert's brother? Oh, really?
Professor, do you have a moment?
Do you have a moment? Of course. Let's actually read the lore.
I would hear your opinion on our situation.
It's actually been years since I've done this paralogue. Not even like done this paralogue on Maddening, like literally since I've done this paralogue at all. I think I did it on my very first playthrough of Three Houses, period. And I haven't done it since then. So let's actually read the lore. I'm kind of curious on this one. Who has a generic portrait? Yeah, well, I mean, he's got a helmet on, so duh. Right? That's the real question. Why do none of our guys have helmets on? I can never get over this fact, okay? I'll always bring it back. We should have been able to put on the hats. That's all I'm saying. Are we just gonna give the axe to Ingrid? It's a tradable item, so. So sad that Annette's relic is locked to blue lions. It's kind of funny though. It's for requirement in last Azure run.
Fighting power. What sort of challenge do you expect we pose to the Empire?
We should be done in like 3 streams.
Do we have any hope of victory?
Have you seen our Ingrid, bro? What? Can I be given an option to be like, Gilbert, bro, we're just gonna win, right? The probability of victory is low, but we have Divine Pulse. Actually, this is kind of truthful. Our preparations are lacking right now. You saw me go through preps last time. It was awful. I couldn't come up with anything.
So we agree. However, in...
Why would anyone put a barrel here?
I love Annette.
That really smart.
Hey, Dad. Father? Whoa, what a plot twist. He's her dad? No way.
Another stupendous fall.
Anyway.
Stupendous. Wait,
I was
what?
thinking of going to visit
I
my
love that
uncle.
word, by the way.
Another stupendous, another stupendous, another stupendous, another stupendous fall.
I was thinking going to visit my uncle. Wow, way to diss your daddy-o right there. And that I am your father. I know, right? Who could have seen this coming? Raisins gave off a Ben Wyatt vibes, old from Park and Rec. That was my nickname in college, yeah. People said the same thing. Whenever I have my hair done up better, right now it's kind of greasy because I took a nap before stream, but whenever I have my hair done up better, I spilled coffee all over my jacket. The resemblance is sometimes there. Apparently, I've never seen Parks and Rec, but apparently our personalities are rather similar as well. Let me know if that's true or not, though. Anyway, she's gonna visit her uncle.
To see my brother? Why is that, Annette?
Oh, right, because they're... Right. See my brother? Well, at least we know it's not like the mom's brother, right?
I want to ask him to entrust me with the hero's relic of House Dominic.
Oh, that's pretty cool, sure.
The fight from here on out is gonna be tough. The best thing we can do.
You're not wrong.
Why will it not be easy,
Under
Gilbert?
pressure from Cornelia.
Oh,
That-
because they're bad guys. Well, I guess we gotta go and steal that relic.
she-
That's a Clockwork Orange you into watching it? Oh no. Oh, right, we're gonna start the Paralog battle.
I cannot say with confidence that we will be able to bring, while it pains me to...
The hero's relic without issue. I think we're just gonna go up and kill the boss, though. I do need to make sure, by the way, that the goals are lined up, or the goals are correct. I'm pretty sure the goals are correct, though. I trust past Raisins. Annette is the only one who actually goes and asks for the relic from her friend. That's true. She's like, oh, I just want to go back and get the relic. Wait, is that true? I thought Lawrence was as well. Okay, anyway, here's the map, and here's the boy. Baron Dominic. He's actually got some good stats. All things considered. Okay, so Annette goes down here. Well, these guys don't move. That's kind. Everyone else just kind of gets it. Yeah, exactly. We have a spear. That's a cool item, I guess. Any other cool drops here? A black pearl. Might want that. Literally anything else. Is it just the black pearl and the spear? I'm gonna look up the paralog. I'm really curious. I mean, I know I get like the Ordelia Sorcery Co, right? I don't. What's the you know what it is? I think it actually is just Ordelia Sorcery Co. Or it's like School of Sorcery something or another. I think Ordelia is from something else. It's like from Lysithia's paralog. Probably. She's Lysithia von Ordelia after all. Whoa. Cool. I'm telling you guys, my deductive reasoning skills are just way beyond anything else in the Fire Emblem community. It's quite shocking. Let me find this paralog. Lawrence is asked to go beat up Akron instead, rewards him afterwards with Thyrsus. Yeah, surprise, here's a relic. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking up this paralog. Exactly. Weather Veins of Fodlan. It's at the very bottom. Alright, the spear and the black pearl. No, that's it. Okay, well, we might as well get the black pearl. Raisins unlocking his elementary arc. Get out of here. Don't even got the crest though. SMH my head. Wait, what? Baron generic. Doesn't have the crest? Yeah, exactly. Let's see if Ingrid one-rounds this guy. With the knowledge gem, no less. So how much attack do we even need? So in order to one-round this guy, he's not even down to rain. Okay, so we need, what's 68 divided by 2? It's 34. So we need 34 plus 37. That's 71 attack. Okay. Do we have 71 attack? That's our question. Dude, where's Ingrid? Oh, found her. Gotta man. That took way longer than it should have. Okay, well, let's try with a couple weapons. Start with the Iron Axe Plus and with the Silver Axe Plus. It's probably going to be one of those two. Do we have 71 attack? Not quite. We're actually quite far off, in fact. However, we shouldn't give up. Okay, 58. Now we are a little bit closer. Let's not forget as well that we also have Death Blow, right? So actually we're at 64. This guy's kind of beefy. What the heck? He's a little bit thick. Why does he have Poison Strike? What an odd choice. Very strange here. Horse's Lair easy. You know, it's actually a good point. What if we use the Horse's Lair? I feel like the Horse's Lair is actually not that much better, though. That's the thing. Right? I mean, maybe it is better, but, like, by how much? Because here's the thing. It's 24 versus 23. I guess it is better. Okay. It is 1 extra might. Sherlock Show with Lucy Liu as Watson. And Johnny Lee Miller as Sherlock. Wait, really? So we can always hurt you? That's true. He does, right here in my heart, he always hurts me. What is this? Okay, so with Horse's Lair, it goes up to 60 attack, which was more than I had with the Silver Axe, if I recall, right? Because the Silver Axe had like 59. Man, why does Galatea Pegasus suck so much? But you lose Weapon Triangle? Whatever, I'll just hit. Actually, the hit rate is a little bit sus. I guess I don't have any prowess equipped, but man, oh man. It's like, what, his avoid sucks, man. Get out of here. Just, like, find a way. And suddenly I'm in doubt as to whether or not this Ingrid is actually any good. Maybe I'm just used to every time I saw another Cav boss, I would just... You know what? I'm such a foolish person. Dude. Duh. Rapier Plus. Obviously. Are we going into Swordbreaker Plus with that? I mean, yeah, but... I might have to play the map, monk ass. Nah, never. Duh, Rapier Plus. How much is this? Plus 18? 63? 69? Yeah, okay, so we just kill him with the Rapier Plus. Alright, neat. Let's see if we can't rig a good level on Byleth as well. Anybody else here who's like really close to a level up or no? Let's see here. We have Gilbert. Not that that matters. Yeah, like going down, the first unit who matters is Yuri, and he's like ages away from a level up, so why do I care? The Rapier's in this game. Yeah, it's quite good. Okay, so while we're here, I may as well... Where the heck? Dude, where is she? Where's the woman? Here she is. Okay, cool. So basically, right, Rapier Plus, Accuracy Ring, wherever that is, found one. And what else? We don't need to have anything else, right? Okay. So our main girl, Happy, is just going to cast Rally Dex on the woman. By the way, I want a way to kill this guy as well. There's no way, right? I have a plan. A dastardly plan. You guys are gonna see it and be like, Raisins, you dastard. Where the heck is she, by the way? Okay, she doesn't need Axe Prowess, right? Of course. She wants Sword Prowess 1. What else? Lancebreaker? No. She probably wants Axe Prowess. I'm your girl. Wait a minute. It doesn't work, you gotta be like? If it doesn't work, you gotta be like, what? You dastard. Drat and double drat. Yeah, exactly. Those exact words are gonna come out of my mouth, in fact. Basically, alright, here's the idea, right? Basically, so I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I gotta be here, right? So I need to make sure Byleth can dance this tile. It actually needs to be exactly here, in fact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, seems good to me. All right, cool. So Byleth can just noom his way over here. Bam, dance that tile. In fact, if it gets really dicey, I could even go a bit further and have Seteth, like, do something about it. Anyway, the main idea is Byleth dances onto this tile. The reason is, Ingrid, I want to kill this guy and then canto this way. How many squares of movement do I have for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I gotta be able to warp her here. How many squares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, so Linhardt just does it. So basically Linhardt goes here, warps through here. Bam, bam, Dance of the Goddess. Kapuya. Easy. Just like that. Let's give her the feathers just for fun. Let's also give her a knowledge gem. Never know when you're going to need that thing. And let's quickly math out a combat onto this guy. 25 plus 31 is like turbo dead. What about his avoid? He's actually on a 30 avoid tile. 64? Golly, that's actually a lot. Isn't it? I mean, is this not a lot of hit rate to suddenly be walking into? Where the heck is woman? Okay, so go here. Basically, Iron Axe. Iron Axe must do enough damage, right? There's no way it doesn't. Okay, 50. It's actually 60. 29, 29. Yep, dead. Okay, cool. Gotta get a dog to laugh at you. I don't have one of those nearby, though. So basically, right? Okay, let's think about who's involved in this plan, okay? You are rallying the Dex. By the way, she has no speed. Oh my god, of course she has no speed for this. Where's Alois? Alois is here. We're actually going to Adjutant Seteth to you for support points. Oh, we need Happy as well. How could I have already forgotten Happy? Where the heck is she? Happy, get in there. Is there anyone else we can kill, like, just for fun? You know, like a warrior, maybe? It'd be pretty cool if we could kill a warrior, I think. Like, just for EXP. I think that'd be funny. Oh, we could totally try and damage the Gonral Valkyries. That's a nice little side quest, as it were. Let me make sure that we have, like, a really doo-doo bat in order to do that. Oh, let's check out the Sword of Meralta. 13 might, 25 crit, 75 hit, 9 weight. It's okay. I mean, 13 might is nice. Forgetting about her, that might make her a bit unhappy. Yeah, I know. It's such a shame. Oh, we have a whole Master Seal here, too. Look at me go. Anyway, let me, like, equip the Iron Sword Plus. And let me actually unequip... Maybe I keep that. I don't want Axebreaker, though, that's for sure. Maybe I keep this just so I don't get crit. What am I talking about, man? I'm literally one-turning the map. Why do I care if I get crit? Anyway, basically I do that. You have Dance of the Goddess. That needs to go on to... I don't want to... Instead, Dance of the Goddess with a different unit. I do. I instead want to Dance of the Goddess with Dimitri. So that Byleth can get a level. Right? Easy. Obviously, that's what I want to do. And then, oh, we need Linhardt for the warp. And then Gilbert has a stride, but he's over there on the other side of the map. So, I don't know, Manuela? Sure. Where the heck is Manuela? Take Linhardt's bat. Linhardt, take literally anything. I don't really care. Church of Star Soldiers. Basically, what's going to happen is rally, rally, stride, warp, attack, just for fun. You have like a, yeah, you have a doo-doo Iron Sword. That's nice. Well, attack for fun and to get EXP. And then you eventually go up here, do a Dance of the Goddess. The answer to 28 plus 31 is turbo dead. Are you saying that's incorrect? Yeah, I know.
Ready and able.
Why not? You saved me. There's no stopping me. Thanks.
I'm grateful. I'm awake.
Our allies are being held in that stronghold in the southeast. Please, rescue them quickly.
Who do they think I am?
I'm in.
Boom! Boom! Pow! Pow! Huge. Good. Okay, Gunnar Valkyrie's damaged.
What's my strategy?
We can totally just, like, Sublime Heaven them for fun. I think that'd be a cool thing to do. Oh, we're totally not building up support. It's over.
I must leave them well.
Oh, what's up, Kuroi? I just realized that was you coming in. Huge level.
I'll you.
I'll comply.
Look at that. We even have it
Ready when you
lined up. Okay. Let me make sure we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nice. Okay, cool. So we go here. Essentially, this is the idea, right? Ooh, goodness. Our hit rate is a little bit sus. He has close counter? No way. Stop. Is this the only one? I never see this. I mean, it's fine because she just hits twice, but... Is this like... I literally can't think of a single other enemy in the game with close counter. It's fine though, because we just bat desk.
Right to the last you hoped.
Reinforcements. That will make life more difficult.
And commit all my resources to this fight. Oh. There we go.
I shall not stray.
I've literally never seen close counter on an enemy in this game. Anyway, where's Dimitri? Easy gambit. Now, we do have to kill this guy through Swordbreaker Plus, but... Alright, I was like, why can't we reach? Because we need that. That's what the accuracy ring is for him. Oh, get out of here.
I have my own.
See ya. Battalion Desperation is like kinda good, guys.
This is it. I fought well, and you take the hero's run.
Brother,
And don't worry about your wife. Win all of it.
you have...
We got a charm set booster too. Easy. Renown increased. I didn't realize you got renown for doing this map. Do you get renown for every paralog? That was a hard and long chapter. Exactly. School of Sorcery Soldiers. We don't have a drat, and double drat because the plan just worked straight away.
I cannot tell you how grateful we are for your assistance.
Dude, by the way, when I was a kid, my dad trolled me hard. He told me there was an episode of Wacky Races. That's where the drat, and double drat comes from. I should give the backstory. There was a show called Wacky Races. It was like a Saturday cartoon. And basically, they were like these 10 racers, and they were all like ridiculous characters driving ridiculous cars. And like, I mean, the races were wacky. Like, it was just a comedy about some like car race, basically. And there's a character called Dick Dastardly, who would always come up with these awful schemes to try and sabotage the other racers. And some of them were animals, yeah. Really? I can't remember. I remember like there was the caveman car. Dick Dastardly the goat. That's right. There's Dick Dastardly, and he would always come up with these like ridiculous plans to sabotage the other racers' cars and whatnot. And they would always backfire, of course. Literally would have won every race. Yeah, because like all of his plans involved him getting like a substantial lead and then setting up some trap. And like you'd think if he just got the lead and been like, well, I'm just gonna win the race from here, he'd probably just win, right? But no, my dad trolled me. He told me there was an episode where Dick Dastardly won, and so I literally scoured every single episode to find the one where Dick Dastardly won. And of course he never did, because like the point of the show is he always loses. But my dad was like, yeah, no, there's totally one where he wins. You just haven't seen it yet. I was like, what? We had like the full cassette tape. That's like how I spent all of my weekends. Just putting him one after the other. Like, Dick Dastardly's been winning this one. I gotta take that tape out, put it in the next one. My dad trolled me bad. Luminosity, thanks so much for the follow, man. There is an episode where he wins but gets disqualified because he cheated by extending his car. See, now I think you're just trolling me, right? I'm not going to fall for it a second time, Matsusnyanya. I've fallen for it once. Received Crusher. So we got this cool axe, by the way. Your dad's dastardly playing God to you. Yeah, I haven't forgiven him for that either. I mean, I probably have. Like, I love my father and all that. I love him because he plays such japes on me, right? Which is so unfair. That man won fair and square. Yeah, I mean, have you seen these other guys' cars and what the other cars are capable of, right? I don't even remember what they were, but like they were some pretty wacky cars with some pretty weird features, right? Like certainly the car becoming a bit longer is not that far out there, right? And let's take a look at this. 18 might, 11 weight, 60 hit, and it's magic. Pretty cool. I don't know what else to say about it. I have no idea if I'm ever even going to use it. Yeah, send it to the convoy. Patent pending regularly Pat pending. Pat pending. I was like, don't you mean patent pending? But now I get it. Obviously, it's a pun, right? And free day return to the monastery. My goals are probably awful, but whatever. I can take a week of bad goals. Yeah, he regularly transforms his car. And like, it still takes energy for the car to like propel part of itself like forward and still be attached to it. It'd be one thing if he like, you know, launched a projectile or something. Was Dick cheated? I know. Like, it'd be one thing if he like put a catapult on his car and like used the catapult to like launch some rock or something at the finish line and then claimed, oh, well, the rock was part of my vehicle, so obviously I crossed the finish line first. That'd be one thing. But if it was literally like part of his car that was still attached to the car that got to the finish line, obviously that counts, right? Because you got to think about it, right? Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So whatever mechanism in the car that's pushing the thing forward to make the car longer in the front is also pushing just as much of the car backward in a way. You know, you ever thought about that? That's auto-instruct. I have no idea who's getting hit with this. It looks fine. Why is she learning swords, dude? Oh my gosh.
Grasping this.
That would have actually been really handy last time. Would have been an extra like 3 hit on that rapier combat. Protagonist sense of morality added again. Oh, let's ask something. Why don't you ask a girl out? Why don't you go to a nearby town? Why don't you sip in a cup of tea and relax? I actually want all the professor rank I can get from this, so let's go ahead and get this answer correct, by the way. I don't know, dude. See, Dick Dastardly was totally cheated. He was my favorite character. I don't know. I like all the villains. All the bad guys. What the heck is this? I'm sure that's not an unpopular take, though. It's not even like a, oh, I like them because I think that they were totally right and justified. No, I just think they're a good villain. I actually really like comically evil bad guys. I really like them. Like the real mustache twirlers. I like them. I think they make for extremely compelling villains. This is the best one. I should have just known. All this savagery day after day is depressing. Score a hot date. Never change, Sylvain. Okay, we got 1,350. No, 1,200. Focus on axe skill. Whatever you say, Hilda. Love me a good snidely whiplash. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm sick and tired of these gray morality villains running around here. One of the video games did Dick justice by making him the best racer by far. Give you a mustache twirler. It's actually fun every time. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, I don't know. I don't mind. It's like, there's a bad guy. All right, cool. Take out the bad guy. All right, cool. Done. Dude, half these units are like, the units are so good. And it's like, nah, I'm just benching them. Not good enough for me. That's why I always make Waluigi the AI and play Mario Party with 2 other friends. Oh, is it because, oh, Lord Sombron? Exactly. I love Lord Sombron as a villain. Oh, we actually got a support here. Let's go. Raisins has high standards. No, he's a great villain, like I just said. Everything I want in a villain. He's evil. No, Edelgard is a morally grave villain. She's actually right. You're playing on the bad guy path. And then Engage comes out and it's like, he's bad. Yeah, I love that. When you're evil, bottom text. That's really my preferred way to do it. All right, let's check these goals. Let me make sure these are actually like reasonable, by the way. First of all, most of these guys don't matter. All right, this is correct because I want to start Wyvern Lord in a moment. Oh, you talking about Fire Emblem, the units you were mentioning? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, seriously. Okay, here's the thing, right? I go and like in chapter 11, I recruit a bunch of guys. I recruit this unit, and I'm like, not good enough. This unit's insane. Look at that, man. 25 strength, 28 speed. She's nuts. And I'm like, yeah, not good enough. I can do better. Look at this guy. Incredible. But Sombron has no charisma, though. Are you kidding me? He is hot. He's a daddy. Look at this unit. Look at these stats. They're incredible. Oh, and then all the great boons. First of all, it's Leone. Okay, need I say more? All right, it's Leone. We all know what she's capable of. And I'm just like, garbage. Instant dumps. Hilda. I got her in chapter 11. I was like, kind of sucks. Seriously, Raisins? Hilda? Bad? Yeah. What am I gonna do with this unit, man? Get out of here. I did pick up Cyril, though. Cyril, I was like, all right, you guys. Shamir? Shahu? Gerald Semmings, what she's capable of? Yeah, Shamir? 0 earned EXP. Seriously. Shahu? I never heard of no Shamir. There ain't no Shamir here. That one boss in Nailuchi in chapter 5. Oh, I love Nailuchi. Nailuchi's amazing. I love that guy. He's all like talking mad crap. And then Queen Ev gives him like a little bit of attitude. And he's like, ah! This is for town literally just is the world interesting. FE3's plot is frankly not good with like, I mean, I liked FE3's plot. Like, I don't really mind a nice simple story. Peak Goon energy, big fan. Yeah, Ingrid stays winning. I mean, it's all just this big Ingrid, man. Look at this. That sounds like a conspiracy. Big Ingrid. All right, what's going on here? Like I said, there's literally no improving this unit. Likewise, they've peaked, as far as their classes go, at least. I love Valter and Kalek as dude, Scorched Sand, the GOAT. I'm just saying, that map, oh boy. One of the best maps in the series. Oh no, the Prince of Flowerland is threatening me. No, Scorched Sand is the GOAT map for real. Is it my favorite map in the series? Gosh, you used to have an answer. No, it's Hunting by Daybreak, obviously. Okay, it's my second favorite map after Hunting by Daybreak. Hunting by Daybreak, goated map, for real. Best map in the whole series. Not even gonna lie, I get past Hunting by Daybreak, and I'm already like, honestly, I should just give up this maddening run and start a new one. 'Tis good. That's right. Nailuchi not even being reused. Oh, no. FE6 plot just because Zephyl and Narshan are such fun villains. Oh, I love Narshan. He's such a jerk. Like, I like it. I don't know. He's just a bad guy, you know? You ever thought of it that way? He's a bad guy. Yes. I love those plots. Okay, what's going on here? So I literally have nothing to do except set goals and then rest. So, first of all, Sadeth, I think just want Swift Strikes and then we'll be through. Right? Leone, I really like... Okay, I've given up on Leone. Fellas, we are no longer considering Leone. Ooh, Last Hope is so good, though. Ah. Yeah, Last Hope is... Okay, Fog of War, huge plus, right? Huge plus. It's a Fog of War map. Amazing already. Enemies are strong. Great. You're split up. There's side object. Ooh, man. Last Hope is so good. Like, from a story perspective, though, Scorched Sand just, like, not only do you have this reunion, but you're fighting 2 generals, man. Oh, boy. You know, like, I think from gameplay, I do prefer Last Hope. I think Last Hope is a really fun chapter in gameplay. But Scorched Sand, like, from the story, oh, boy. The story in Scorched Sand is great. His name is a pun on Narcissus. You know it is going to be great. Nailuchi. That guy, honestly, here's the thing. I see Nailuchi and I can only think of like the Raven King from Tellius. I'm like, oh, it's that guy. He doesn't have 40 speed though. Yeah, no, Scorched Sand and Last Hope, I think, are pretty solidly like the two best maps in Sacred Stones, like easily. Narshan, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love Narshan. He's such like a baddie. I don't know. I know I've said that like 30 times about him, but I know it's the truth. Okay, what about other units? Flame's cool, but like I don't know. I think these like she's already got a reason. What more does she need? Right? Other than maybe I have literally no idea what I would ever deploy Flame for. Maybe like adjutant stuff. That'd be cool. I should have maybe deployed her as an adjutant in the last map. I could have got some easy support points. Catherine doesn't matter. Shamir doesn't matter. Cyril. Should I solo flying? I think so, right? I think I should solo flying here. Don't I need it in order to get out of here with Wyvern? Okay, first of all, I don't care about Wyvern for this coming map. Grandeur 2, maybe I care, but this coming map, I don't care. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have this coming map totally figured out. Constant solo reason, totally good. Yuri solo sword, totally good. Actually, doesn't Yuri want like maybe sword authority? Yeah, let's do sword authority. We only have 2 more weeks of instruction. And here's the thing, here's what I regret. If from here, the time when I did the Baron Dominic one, if I had realized that I should do Sword Authority on Yuri now, I would actually have A rank authority going into this map. But instead, I totally don't. Although, if I solo goal authority, don't I just get 36 and then 36? Okay, how important is A authority now, right? Like, how important is A authority now, like on this next map? Probably not super important. I mean, maybe he would be a better holder of Blue Lion Dancers than Dimitri? Maybe? Basically, here's the issue with Blue Lion Dancers, right? Is that I have 2 people at A authority. It's Byleth and Dimitri. Am I right? Yeah, that's it. I usually defend maps. Probably Conquest 10. Usually hate defend maps too. Conquest 10 is really fun. I gotta pee, by the way. Give me a sec. Back. The Radiant Dawn ones, we have to defend for an ungodly number of turns. I think my favorite map in FE is Distant Blade. Oh, dude, Distant Blade is so good. Chapter, yeah, because like there's so many like side objectives. There's one pirate who just actually ignores her guys and go for the villages. Some of a few maps where water walking across the ocean is practical. I like defend maps when there's goals that give you good loot, EXP, funny boss skills, you press offense. Yeah, what's up, Wardemi? Welcome in. Glad to have you. How they kind of just objectively be won by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, no. FE7, chapter, what, 14? No, is it chapter 14? It's chapter 15, Hector. You just sit on the throne. It's pretty easy. Sounds pretty good. It's definitely a great map for Pirate Ross. What's funny about Hector Hard Mode, chapter 15, is that there's a thief on that map with a lockpick and there's a treasure room. And if you just don't interact with any of the things that the thief can touch, he doesn't even make it anywhere close to the treasure. Like the map literally ends before the thief gets either of the silver axe or the mend. He doesn't even get in the room. He doesn't even open the door to the room. He like gets distracted by some random door midway through the map, and then he starts running to the treasure room and he doesn't make it in time. that thief. Good old Pirate Ross. Oh, we have a Black Pearl, by the way. So I have like a million bajillion stat boosters still. Shouldn't I be using some of these? He simply smart knows to loot the treasure when all your units are gone. Exactly. See, he knows it'll be droppable. Oh, we have the Sword of Moralta. Let's just put the Sword of Moralta away for the moment. Oh my goodness, we have Heal. Tremendous. Guys, see, I knew Enlightened One was good for something. Right? That's a joke, by the way. Enlightened One, actually quite a strong class. I gotta hand it to Enlightened One. What's going on now here? Right, we were talking about, should Yuri go solo authority? And the Dance of the Goddess bat. So, the thing about the Dance of the Goddess battalion is that, at the moment, I can only equip it onto either Dimitri or Byleth. And the issue is that Dimitri and Byleth are both pretty good units. It would be nice to have a third option, such as, say, Yuri, as a unit who can use the Dance of the Goddess battalion without getting his stats absolutely dumpster tanked. Which is what happens. Seriously, look at this. -3 physical attack. That's dookie rubbish. However, because the next map I'm going into has like 2 Cav bosses and Ladislava, I actually think that Yuri is a better combat unit than Dimitri right now. Furthermore, let me actually... Oh, I was about to say, let me take a look at Dimitri's goals. Duh. We got like brooding, angsty Dimitri, so of course he's not even training any goals at all. Man, Dimitri kind of sucks. I actually forgot about this whole like phase that he goes through, where he just literally doesn't get anything from goals or tutoring. Ever. Like, he just learns nothing. It's, like, kind of crap. These other classes are, like, your Charm and Lancefarer. Which one's the good one? There's High Lord and there's Great Lord, right? And I could just change to High Lord. And, well, obviously, he just got Great Lord, because High Lord, he has some weapon rank. So what does he even get from here? +2 HP, +1 that. Seems okay, to be honest with you. Sure. It's a cool outfit. Anyway, the main point is, I actually think Yuri totally does not need to rush out the Blue Lion Dancers for this map. Basically, he can have some other battalion equipped for this upcoming map. I think it's totally fine. Not an issue whatsoever. Right, okay, cool. So, in that case, let's get in there, shall we? No, not battle. We're not allowed to do that. We need to rest. So basically, we rest. Felix gets some sword rank. Just a quick once over of everyone's ranks again. I think everyone is pretty fine here. Ingrid is going to... Honestly, she's going to get Wyvern Lord anyway. So how about we just start training, like, Oth Flying? Right? There we go. Because this will at least... Here's the thing. It also makes the auto-tutor, if it ever hits her, it makes the auto-tutor give her Authority EXP, which is much better. Dimitri's okay, but for me, the Star Blue Lions is Dedue. Yeah, no, Dedue is crazy good. Chosen from a gold screen, obtain playthrough. Yeah, Dedue's just nuts. Quite strong. But anyway, like she gets A rank flying no matter what she does. So let's just do that. Linhardt doesn't matter. I mean, I guess like maybe one day Dark Bishop matters, but I can't really see it being anytime soon. All the other goals are correct. We've been over this like 100 times, haven't we? I was going for Warrior. Yes, I was going for Warrior here. Okay, cool. Shame to do only appears now and feels bad, man. Yeah, exactly.
Let's put it to the
Poor Leone.
professor.
I don't know where she gets these wacky ideas, man. It is Constance's birthday. I don't think I care. To tell you the truth. Am I out of coffee, by the way? There's a smidge left. Totally spilled a bunch on my shirt, too. There's like a tiny bit left, which means you have to really tip the glass. Or the mug, rather. Oh, there's tons left in this other mug. Heh, let's go. Gilbert's getting Warrior. Yeah, beast.
Keep polishing my skills.
Now, ooh, Rally Dex, finally. I was wondering when this was going to happen.
Yeah.
Practice makes
Yeah, Dedue's like just really good. Massively underrated unit for a long time. Here's the thing. This run's Dedue ended up being quite crap, if I'm honest. I was kind of shocked. But I guess part of it is like I had a huge Felix. So it's like, obviously everyone's going to look bad in relation to that Felix. And then Ingrid caught up and then Yuri caught up and it's like... Where, again, it's like... I have all of these amazing physical units. These physical units like Leone, like Catherine, like Cyril, frankly, that I've all benched. I haven't benched them because they're bad. I've benched them because my other units are just so good. And I don't think I need to change the goals at all.
Practice is paying.
There we go. The Autumn Spartator Authority. Very good. Do bingos by missing a few months says a lot, I think. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, a lot of units miss some time, right? Focus on the reason skill? No, you don't matter. Sorry. Even the worst Dedue still functions for Dimitri Adjutant. That's one thing, actually, that I should get working on is Dimitri Dedue support. It is Shamir's birthday. Nobody cares. Shahu? Why is Leone president of the War Council, by the way? I mean, I guess so. Like, do they fit all of my units around the table? I actually don't know. Because, like, think about how many units you can recruit. There's no way that a full Part 1 recruit could possibly fit at that war table, right? Some people got to be left out. We all know who's getting left out, by the way, right? Some people are not showing up. Leone finally got her flying rank. Interesting. She's 6 weeks away from having the flying rank to cert Wyvern. Not even the axe rank, just the flying rank. It takes, by the way, about 12 weeks of auto-instructing through double bans to get Wyvern. So it's been a minute. Bat Desp on Shamir, pretty good. I've actually procced this a few times. In Forced Attack, I procced Bat Desp Shamir, like, actually quite a lot.
There is room to enrich myself further.
I love Constance. Constance is like the best character in this game, honestly. That's the lie, it's Flame. What am I talking about? Alright, didn't Ingrid get a flying rank? She's A flying now, right? Where is she? Woman. Look at that. A flying. You know what that means, fellas. I honestly kind of regret going for this as opposed to Keyhole Wyvern, but you know what we're here now. We have a 100% chance to cert Wyvern Lord. Desp and Bat Desp being good in Force Attack. Oh yeah, like avoiding counterattacks was huge. Battalion Desperation Claude was like incredible in the early game. Because he just killed everybody and didn't take counters.
I must continue to work hard.
Now you might say, man, we're Wyvern Lord. Finally, the best class in the game. Here's the thing though, man. Here's the thing. Personally, I think Wyvern Lord is a bit overrated. Because, like, it is better than Wyvern Rider, but it's better by 1 HP, 1 strength, 1 speed, 1 defense, 1 move. Now, granted, these are good stats, but, like, that's it. You know, like, Wyvern Rider is kind of good enough. Whereas, like I said, if I had gone for Authority to get Keyhole Wyvern, oh my goodness, I would have, like, plus 10 hit, plus 15 crit, plus 1 attack, Like I would get the strength anyway, and I'd have so much more hit and crit. It'd be huge, but hey, you know what? Here I am. I went for Wyvern Lord. I get the +1 move. I guess that's some nice compensation. I really do think I should have been. Lord has a Void 10, but I mean, like, it's okay. A Void 10 is, like, okay, right? Like, it's technically a number that goes up. Doesn't Keyhole Wyvern just have good Avoid, though, too? Again, I was saying, like, in comparison to just using this other really good battalion. Where the heck is this battalion, man? It's gonna be grayed out, I know. I guess it would have been a Void -15, really. Curse pass raising for setting Wyvern Lord is better than Keyhole, since Keyhole is going to see you as another. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, actually. You have a totally fair point. Like, I think I was anticipating Keyhole Wyvern being useful in other units who could use it, but now here's the thing. I've got Blue Lion Dancers, and now it's like, I actually kind of really want more units with A Authority. I'm just getting to that point in the run. A Authority, I think, is really good. Yeah, just rest. There's literally nothing left to be done except rest. Oh, we have a cutscene. Dimitri is, like, cursing the rocks or something.
Scout.
No, never mind. Our scouts report. It's a good thing all of the nobles present here are not going to face any, like, sudden assassination attempts, right? Okay, so we need to think about this map. There's no way to get Warrior for anything, right? I'm not unlocking Wrath. Get out of here. Never, ever am I unlocking Wrath on Ingrid. That's foolishness to even consider. Oh, yes! Yes! Is it time? Come on, we may as well. Let me have some fun, yeah? I know I'm always like, oh, I'm never going to use this unit, this unit, this unit, but I don't know, man. Gilbert's kind of good. And check this out. You guys are going to be quite shocked at the results here when I start not Mercenary. You guys are going to be quite shocked at the results when I start Warrior. You're going to be like, you're going to spit out your drinks. I hope none of you are drinking water right now when you see this. Our scouts report, don't care. I already know this map exactly. Crazy. First of all, cool outfit. It's a shame he's... Wait, what? What? Stop. No. Huh?
Success.
+6 speed? And they say men can't get Darting Blow. I'm just saying. He gets that all the time. Now, I can switch him back to Fortress Knight. He gets that +6 speed. All I'm saying. All I'm saying, man. He'd be zooming. Tremendous results. That's right. I feel bad for that one guy who was like, you know what? I don't believe raisins. I'm going to take a big sip of water right now. I saw the +6, but just rip their PC, man. Yeah, let's be a warrior for a moment. It sounds pretty cool. What was I doing? Yeah, let's get into a mission. There's like literally nothing else to do, I think. So what am I going to do? Start a class? Don't be ridiculous. Let's take a look at these bosses, by the way. So one thing I want to know is how strong is Lawrence? Oh, I have to kill Lawrence with Byleth. Don't I need to kill Lawrence with Byleth in order to get him back? He had some of my things. He had like 4 elixirs. Yeah, I want him back. All right, well, that's been settled then, I guess. Byleth is out here going to be taking out Ferdinand. Holy crap, man. 31 attack speed? Fellas, he's so powerful. What can be done about this? I mean, what can be done about this literally is... There we go. And then a rally. He has my stuff. Yeah, I know. He's got my things. Okay, so basically, I rally this guy's speed, and I walk up and dumpster this guy. That's essentially what happens here, right? Byleth never learns Bat Desp, right? He learns Bat Vantage. Sorry, Fergie. And there's also like a talisman down here. I don't care. We have Acheron, the Weather Vane of Fodlan, who didn't show up in the Weather Vanes of Fodlan paralogue. I guess he's just not... I don't know what kind of adjective would correspond to any of these things. All right, and we also have Ladislava. Now, Ladislava is 31 plus 40, 71, so the exact same offensive benchmark I needed to hit on that other guy. Let's take a look at my units, such as Ingrid. Whether or not Ingrid can reach this. You know what? Let's give this other notion a think. Can't I... Oh, you have, like, Axe Avoid. You have oh, you have Aegis. Okay, I thought that was Pavis. Wait, you have no prowess? There's no way she has no prowess. I could have swore she had prowess. Maybe the... whatever. He's so weather vane, he decided not to come. Yeah. Okay. Why am I going on and on about this whole person existing? Well, the reason is pretty simple. I'm pretty sure just one of my fellas can, like, Thunderbrand her down quite simply, right? We have 36 attack speed. Any of my units have that much, by the way? Well, Yuri has 36. How many rally speeds do we have, anyway? Anywho. We have 2 people, I believe, with rally speed. We have Annette and we have Ignatz. So as long as Lawrence is not significantly faster, which I don't think he is. I think he's bulkier, but I don't think he's faster, then we should be okay. So here's what we're going to do. I just want to see Lawrence's stats. Here's how we're going to see Lawrence's stats. Good.
That's
Attack.
Steady now. Well done.
My orders.
My turn.
What's my strategy?
I'm awake.
My orders.
Thanks so much. I'm grateful.
Totally forgot to hit that. Linhardt actually did that.
What's my strategy?
I'll comply.
Thank you.
I'm awake.
And Blue Lion's such a cool minimalist format for actually having a dancer. She has dumpster hit. Wow, speaking of dumpster hit. I mean, I guess this is with Gautier Knights. Well, holy smokes. I mean, it's through Confidence and Swordbreaker Plus and a level 3 Ire Astral Knights. Holy moly. I mean, certainly something can be done about this, right? First of all, I could just chance it. You never know. Oh, he just shows up anyway. Okay, cool. Well, 27 AS. Just hit IMO. Move size large. I mean, we did hit one of them. It's like 1 out of 8 to hit. Okay. So we need to come up with a better way to hit this guy. Now, that said, I didn't try at all. So when I do try, it should be much better. Right? We all agree upon this one fact. I'm sure we do. Now, I also do heaps of damage, as you can see. So that means, literally, I just need to sort my bats by hit. I can use Macule Evil Repelling Co. if I want, right, to do this. I could literally just use Macule Evil Repelling Co. I just had a thought. There's no way I can use Training Axe, can I? No, there's no way that has the attack. What about Iron Axe? I disagree, just to be that guy. I mean, like, we could talk about it. In any case, let's take a look at this Lawrence fella and figure out a strat for him. All right, Ladislava. While we're on the subject, Ladislava. I do want one of my guys to take her out. Here's the issue. I think Thunderbrand is a little bit heavy. And my guys have literally just enough AS to attack her. That said, I cannot remember whether or not... I cannot remember whether or not... What's his name? Yuri has weight -3. He doesn't. In fact, he's actually one short with Thunderbrand. I can't even drop a speed ring. Because... Let me deploy him just to show you guys what I mean by this. He has 34 AS. Like, I can't even drop a speed ring to Convoy Warp it to Byleth. Do I have a second speed ring? I do. Alright, cool. So we've got it. Alright, so we've got the kill. Alright, he was no longer one short. What I was saying is he goes his strength up to 30, so he mitigates 6 weight from strength, and then the Thunderbrand weighs 7. I don't know if you see it. I'll put it there. Thunderbrand weighs 7. So he would have been one short. However, I had a second speed ring. So we're totally good. Alright, in any case. So what happens now? What happens now is, essentially, we get our guys here. That's what we got to do, is we get our guys, like, here-ish or so. We take a shot from a ballista. Isn't there a guy on a ballista here? I could have sworn there was a guy here with, like, some kind of long-range attack. Oh, it's this guy. Right? Looks like it. Okay. Anyway, we take this guy out. Point is, we get our guys here. Now, when we get our guys here, we fire off a sequence of attacks, including this hit onto Ferdinand. Speaking of this hit onto Ferdinand, let's figure this out. So we need 36 plus 32. We need 68 attack. How much does Byleth have? Before battalion. Rapier plus is 27. This is 67. So we have it. Oh, 69, actually, with the personal. Oh, 74, actually, with the sword fair. Okay, so we have it. Furthermore, I think Ignatz is going to want to have Rally Dexterity. I think this ability is just a little bit good. Just a little bit. Okay. So with the Rally Dexterity, we actually have a lot. Let's take a look at our battalions. Let's sort by hit. Literally, that's the only stat that matters. In fact, it matters so much that I think Macule Evil Repelling Co. is the best battalion to equip here. I understand Kingdom Bravelands Co. gives exactly as much hit, and it gives some physical attack, but it doesn't matter. In fact, I would actually rather get some EXP on the Macule Evil Repelling Co. because who knows when I need more hit later. So let's go ahead and not only do that, let's also equip Model Leader. I don't think I need Axe Breaker ever once. We have Sacred Power, that's kind of cool. I don't think I ever need this, though. Defensive Tactics, just to keep this a little bit intact. Cool. All right, so we have that one. Totally good. All I need to do is find a way to hit this. Probably Ignatz is going to rally you, right? Should be good. As we've seen, we have more than enough damage. I also want an Adjutant. Who do you support? That would be helpful. Why not Flane? I would like to build up the Flane support. I understand that something like Leone would give me more hit for today. Like if the only chapter that mattered in the entire run was this one, then I would equip like the Hilda or Leone support in order to get more. But I actually think I would rather equip the Flame support in order to be building that up. And at the end of the day, it's a difference of like 2 hit, right? So how much hit have we stacked thus far? Let's take a look. Also, I think if we hit a good stride, I can even get like an Annette support lined up here. Like I can have Annette go here with a nice javelin. You can provide a linked attack onto Ferdinand from this side. We can go here with the javelin, actually. That'd be even better. Okay, so I can actually get even more. Let's see now how much we've got. So first off, we have currently 151 hit with the Rapier. Let's not forget, we can't use Accuracy Ring. We actually need Speed Ring for this kill. Because he has 33, here is 31 AS, and we have 31 with the Speed Ring. So with the Rally, we have that much. So let's not forget. Okay, we have 151 hit. We are then going to suffer Swordbreaker. Do we suffer Competence as well? It's already factored in. Okay. So it's going to be minus 30 from the Swordbreaker plus. Yikes. That's what I say. But maybe you'll have 87% on Ferdinand. Oh, it's okay, it's probably 100. No, I'm gonna have like 50. Are you not gonna fill those 2 deployment slots? I barely any experience with more advanced strategy. I am, it's just I don't know what I need yet for that. Like I'm starting from the end. Here's how I do the chapter. I just start from the end. I deploy what I need for the boss kill. So I know for a fact Byleth is gonna kill this guy, and then I know for a fact Yuri is gonna kill this guy. So I'm just starting from the end. Turn 11-11. I'm not depressed. Rip you, bro. How could you have let this happen? So I'm just kind of like deploying. Also, these 2 can actually go. I think I need neither of them. Now here's another option. Can I Night Needler Lance of Ruin? Is that a thing I can do? That's 103 attack that I need. Seems a bit dubious. Does anybody have A rank lances? Nope. So I can't use Spear of a Shawl either. I'll at least rally luck for the small hit bonus. I don't think luck gives plus hit. For magic it does. For physical I don't think it does. We do have the rally dex though. So here's the thing. Let's kind of leave that for the moment. We can improve it a bit later. What I actually want to do now is focus on Yuri, because if Yuri really needs some assistance, well, then we should figure this one out. First of all, okay, does he quad? Yes, with the speed. Next up, does he kill with the damage? First off, he also has some really garbage hit, man. 117? Golly. However, the reason he has garbage hit is because I've forgotten Sword Prowess and Axe Breaker. So now that we have Sword Prowess and Axe Breaker, we have 125, plus 20, we have 145 hit against Ladislava. What does this amount to at the end of the day? 145 minus 66 is 79. Okay, that's not too bad. We can build up from here even. We have the Goneril Valkyries equipped right now, but how about instead of the Goneril Valkyries, we increase it by using the Kingdom Bravelance Company. Oh, it's plus 20 as well. Do I want to like avoid a counterattack? I think so. First, okay, her accuracy is so dookie. Do I even care, man? 72 avoid. Dude, yeah, just dodge the 28. Like, come on, who cares? Let's figure out the damage. It wasn't, and Niles died. Oh, but Niles died, so you can still win. Trust me. It may be the case that I want to like switch to Sword of Meralta. We'll see though. Let's see the damage, right? Let's just look at the damage. 52 attack. It's actually going to be 54 attack because of Riley's strength, and it's actually going to be, or sorry, 56 attack because of Riley's strength, and it's actually going to be 59 attack because of his personal. So 19, 19, 19, 19. That does kill her. That does 76 damage. Okay, cool. So this is a pretty solid kill. Lastly, I need someone to take out Acheron. That could be Felix, right? Actually, I think that could be Ingrid, because she has Bat Desp. Okay. Ingrid, by the way, literally just walks up and kills him, okay? Like, it's actually just that simple. So here's what happens here. Turn 1, I kind of get myself in a position down here. Kill some of these guys. Maybe I don't enter the zone. Turn 2, I focus on getting in here. Then what happens turn 3? A walk up. Okay. Let's re-examine this whole thing. First off, you want a javelin, right? Cool. Oh, wasn't I thinking about could I do some kind of like Night Kneeler Lance of Ruin thing? I really think Night Kneeler Lance of Ruin, even though I start from 49. Well, hold on a minute, actually. I start from 49. First of all, is that even more accurate? Well, I'm not eating Swordbreaker Plus, so it's probably got to be. Ardbar is 19 and 75. I think I'd rather use Lance of Ruin. Okay, Annette has the Lance of Ruin right now, so let's just take it off of her. And keep in mind, he has the Blue Lion Dancers Battalion. I might not even need Blue Lion Dancers, we'll see. So let's see how much damage this is. Knight Kneeler, Lance of Ruin. Also, let's be generous, okay? Let's give him an actual bet. That's not Blue Lions Dancers. Which one do we use? Let's just go all out. King of Lions Core. Right? Because if he can't do it with King of Lions Core, then he can't do it. Okay, so Knight Kneeler, Lance of Ruin. Lance of Ruin is 22 might, and then plus 5 is 49 from the Knight Kneeler. Plus the strength is 80. Plus the Lance Fair is 85. Plus the bat is 95. Am I missing anything? It's 95 attack, right? I don't think it's enough. Because 95 to this guy doesn't even kill. We need 103. We're 8 short. 8 short. And we can't move Byleth up there first. So I think Byleth has to be the one to do it. By the way, wait a minute. You're pretty fast. Can you just one round him? Look at it. He's pretty fast. He's actually faster than Byleth, in fact. What if he does it? Give him Byleth's speed ring. What if you do it, alright? First off, Byleth just stomps Lawrence, right? What were Lawrence's stats anyway? 27 AS, 34 prot. Yeah, I just destroy this with a rapier, don't I? Because it's 37 plus 34. I need 71 attack. And this is literally 77, just the rapier plus and the strength alone. Okay, cool. So let's take a look here. So Dimitri is going to walk up and literally just hit Ferdinand. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to attack Ferdinand and kill him. How much strength do we need to 2-hit KO? We need 36 plus 32. That's 68. Well, we have that. We actually literally have it right now. Unfortunately, 125 hit is not a very good amount. Maybe we can switch to a more accurate lance. For one, Horse's Lair just has more hit. It's only 70. I know Horse's Lair Plus is 90 hit. It's really good. What about Lewin? It's 5 might under the Lance of Ruin. So we're actually a little bit short unless we can find +1 attack somewhere. And the thing is, finding +1 attack is not quite as easy as it would seem because those +1 supports are Dew, who shows up late, and Byleth, who needs to move after him. Even with a rally strength, we're kind of in trouble. Did Lawrence have a Swordbreaker, by the way? I need to check this again. He did. But he didn't have Confidence and he didn't have Ire Astral Knights. Because right now this is 67, right? Like if I rally his strength, it's 67 attack. $67 minus 32 is 35. Doesn't kill. Unrelated, but until time, path of radiant stuff, and it varies. But, well, tell me. Watch the dodging loses 0.3 seconds versus getting hit. Dang. But, like, how many times does it happen over the course of the run, right? And this is for the sake of, like, proccing cancel, right? Yeah, she dodges a lot over the run, so you'd rather just proc cancel. Not like you can do much about it. It means guard, or guard rather. I know it's called guard in FE9, right? The whole point of using the Horse's Lair is that I get more hit. Do I forge a Horse's Lair? That's literally a third of my smithing stones. For what, 20 hit? That seems foolish. For 20 hit. Really? Really? This can't be it. There's no way. Adding layers to the layer? Yeah, for a third of the forging materials left in the entire game. I have 32 smithing stones, and I get 0 more all run long. I was going to use this to repair silvers. Now that said, I haven't been using silvers that much, so maybe I can still repair my silvers. Horses like onions, they have layers. Like, I think I'd rather just Divine Pulse, right? Isn't that just better?
Come back.
How much of Void did Lawrence have anyway? Let me take a look at this. Nope, wrong unit. That is Shahu. Okay, we have 72 of Void from Lawrence. So we have like 80 hit plus whatever is from Flame. Okay, cool. We're fine, basically. In fact, we can accuracy ring, can't we? Can we actually accuracy ring? I need to make sure we don't need speed ring. We need speed ring, okay. Oh, he has a stealable Master Seal? We're not getting that. It's not accessory bug. Oh, it weighs a lot, though. Yeah, how did that happen? Gross. Rally strength speed gives me 5, so I go up to 34 speed. It's not enough, it's 1 short. There are not enough meaningful layerable horses in the game for that stone cost. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't think this is worth it at all. I think I just attack him with the Lance of Ruin and call it a day. The hit rate is not amazing, but we'll find a way. Okay, so here's the thing. We have your attack and we have your attack, both of which could be boosted by some plus accuracy. Where the heck is our guy, Yuri? Oh, is that like the bottom of the list, right? We have a happy A support here. That'd be pretty good, actually. Let's use this happy A support to give him tons of extra hit. An extra plus 10 hit, by the way, is what you get from A support against Ladislava. So he will have 135 hit, plus Axe Breaker, 155 hit with this Thunderbrand. Minus her 66 avoid, so 89 displayed hit. If we rally his dex, which we can't do because I think Ignatz would rather rally the dex of someone who has lower hit rate, then we take them out. Okay, by the way, okay, so we need a... Do we need a rally strength here? Imagine we don't have a rally strength. Imagine it's just 55 because of his personal. 15, 15, 15, 15. We're just short. There's no way I can get like a better battalion, right? Goneril Valkyries? The only better one is King of Lions. And we actually need every single point of attack we can get here in order to kill Ferdinand. Now here's the thing. Is this actually even better than just using Byleth? Because Byleth had like 50-something hit. It's a little bit better. You know, it's like a little bit better. Here's the other thing, is we need to get the movement sorted. Okay, so we're here. Yuri needs... Okay, wait, can Ingrid kill this guy, actually? 36. No. Outright, she just can't. She doesn't have the speed. We have a speed wing. Don't we have, like, speed wings? We have 1 speed wing. Does that change the math on any of these? No. We have an energy drop. An energy drop does change the math. It frees up a rally to go away from Yuri. Which I think we actually need. Don't we need both rallies on you guys? Yeah, we need both rallies here, actually. Okay, energy drop Yuri it is. Or Rocky Burdock if we have it. We don't have Rocky Burdock. Energy drop it is. I said I would use these if I found a benchmark for it, and here's a benchmark. Because am I not one short? Right? 55? 15, 15, 15, 15 is only 60. I guess he could crit, but I don't want to rely on that. You have enough strength. It's really Yuri. I mean, Yuri just quads everything. He's a demon, so of course the energy drop is going to be good on him just in general as well, I think. Yes, quite good. Okay, that frees up both rallies to be used on Dimitri and on Byleth. Balthus get rally strength. He granted. Oh, true. I did totally have a third rally strength. I'm not upset at using the energy drop on that though. I really am not. Let's undeploy Gilbert and deploy Sylvain for Stride. Oh wait, you're not a horse. Who is a horse? Leone. Leone is a horse. Right?
Okay.
Hatching your stress in the incubator of math. That's what I'm saying. The opposite of ignorance? Yeah. Yeah, quite different. I want to check one thing.
That's...
Okay, let's think about the movement to Ladislava, right? Because it's going to be Yuri getting up there. I need to see if I need to bring a warp. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. So he can have 7 movement, he can have 12 movement with the Stride, because I could use Fetters or March Ring. He could have 12 movement. Well, there we go. He just goes right there. Obviously, these guys. There we go. So Dimitri can be right here. Byleth can be here. Boom, 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 right? Now, on the turn, Yuri does not need any rallies. He needs a rally speed. Everyone needs a rally speed. I'm such a dummy. He needs a rally speed anyway, so...
I'm your girl.
And that is our girl. That means we are attacking him with Fergie and you're dancing. Okay, cool. We figured it out. So basically it's going to be Yuri, Annette, Byleth, Dimitri. We Stride. We Stride. Annette rallies. Kanto's this way. To provide the chain attack. Or the linked attack, rather. Byleth kills. Dimitri with the March Ring. Yes. Okay, cool. Dimitri with the March Ring goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Or 12, right? Yeah, he goes 12 and then dances. Can't you go 12? If he has March Ring, he can go 12. Okay, cool. After all that, Ignatz... Or sorry, Annette rallies Yuri, goes here, and then Ignatz comes in and rallies Byleth. Okay, cool. So how do we need it set up? We need, are we ready for it? We need Yuri, Annette, Byleth, blank space, Dimitri, Ignatz, Gilbert, or whoever has tried, Leone. Okay. So we need Yuri, Annette, Byleth, blank, Dimitri, with Ignatz above, and Leone. That's what we need to get here. Just like that. 1, 2, 3, blank space, Dimitri, Ignatz, Leone. Obviously, we can get in here, right? In order to get here, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, we need... Yeah, we can totally do that. Okay, cool. So all we need to do is get here, cast a stride on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Sorry, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. We can easily cast a stride on 6 people here, right? Yeah, I mean, Leonie's just going here. Or she could go here. Alright. I've got it sorted. We do need a way to kill these guys. Apparently without entering these squares. That should be the easiest part. And Byleth is definitely the one doing all these killings. Let me go ahead and put March Ring on Yuri, or March Rings on Yuri and Dimitri, because I know that they're going to need them. I also don't think I'm going to need many weapons here. We have not been needing Trickster Manuela that much, have we? Just no real need for warp in most of these strats. I guess if I needed an exactly turn 1 KO every time, I would use warp more often, but it just hasn't really come up. Anyway, so what do these people need? For one, you do have Rally Strength Speed. You do. Okay, cool. You do have Rally Speed Dex. Do. Cool. All right. So what do you need? You need Thunderbrand, Speed Ring. Let's say Fetters. Levin Sword would be funny as well. Maybe if you're dealing with the Armor Knights. What do you need? Rapier plus Sublime Creator Sword and Speed Ring. The adjutants are correct. What do you need? Javelin. What do you need? March Ring. What's up, Sir Nico? Sir Nico? Glad to have you in. We're probably getting through this map very quickly. 19 mites, kind of cool, I guess. We're probably getting through this map very quickly. Well, quickly as in, like, once the map begins, I kind of know exactly what I'm going to do. There is a matter of killing these guys, which could be tricky. I wonder if I want to deploy any magic units with, like, Thyrsus in order to make this easier. What is the challenge exactly? So the challenge is I'm not allowed to go to Monastery unless it's forced. If I can legally select Rest, I must. I also can't do auxiliary battles, though I can do paralogs. A few other rules just here and there as well, but those are the main ones. So basically the guys whom you see were trained up and have the skills that they have purely through doing main story maps and paralogs. There was no auxiliary battles. There was no manual tutor. There was no building up tons of motivation in the monastery. All the ranks were done by hand. Where's the Sarah's Holy Monks? Manuela has them. Okay, and these are the units who are definitely needed, right? Let's remove Hanneman and Linhart because I don't think they're needed right now. These are the units whom I absolutely 100% need over here. We need this pack of 6 guys, basically. Leone can be right here. That's totally fine. Basically, I want Leone and then the other, like, 6 people here. Leone strides north, and then that hits everybody, and she just cantos this way. See, I knew Leone would be handy. And then I want these guys arranged in some capacity this way. We could give, like, you the Rapier plus, even. Like, why am I actually thinking about using Levin Sword again? Well, does Levin Sword kill? Hold on a minute. 32 plus 7 is 39. No, not even close. Okay, so I actually want to be able to trade around this. Wait, what about... Don't you just kill the Sublime Creator Sword? 60 minus 41? Not even close. But if you can't go to the monastery, you can't recruit. There are some times when it's forced to go to monasteries, such as, for example, Chapter 2, Chapter 4, Chapter 6. The rules also gave me 1 in Chapter 11 because Crimson Flower has it. And in those times, I can recruit. For example, I recruited Lawrence and Linhart in Chapter 6. Because you are forced to go to the monastery on that day, you cannot avoid it. Well, I guess you can avoid it, but the rest option is illegal. So as a consequence. I'm trying to see what goes on here. What if I honestly just, like, bring a magic unit? You know, wouldn't that just be a way easier way to get through these guys? It's 12 IS, though. Do I have anyone? Are any of my magic units 16 speed or higher? Literally one of them. Mercedes and Constance. I mean, Constance is just the woman for the job then, right? She's gotta be. Where is she? There you are. She was hiding. $37, that's almost there. But we haven't even given her a bat yet. Oh, let's get to magic attack. We have Timotheus equipped on you. Don't we need to level that one up? No, I don't care about leveling that up. Havering Prayer, Lester Dicers. I'm trying to think about if any of these other things want to be leveled up ever. School of Sorcery Soldiers is, like, kind of interesting. Let me actually look at the stats in School of Sorcery Soldiers. Is it any good? I've never really looked at this battalion. So at the end of the day, it gives me 6 magic, 20 hit, 4 resilience, 5 charm, and it has the Resonant Flames Gambit. That's okay. What's Timotheus give? Not as much. Hit, that is. Why not? Why not level up School of Sorcery? We only need, like, 2 more magic attacks to 1 round this Armor Knight anyway. Yeah, we literally have it. 39 minus 7 is 32, times 2 is 64. So we literally just have it. Defiant Defense. Interesting. Okay. And we have 16 AS to their 12. That means we actually cannot equip a Thyrsus. Sir Nico, thank you so much for the follow, man. Glad to have you in the stream. Okay, Ingrid just, like, kills Acheron. I should probably try to spawn Acheron just to see what his stats are. Actually, I don't know Acheron's stats. I know a way to do it, though.
That's my orders. Ready when you are.
I think this spawns Acheron. Yep, it does. What's up to do? $26 AS, 17 prot, 57 HP, 36 avoid. Yeah, she just kills him. Alright. Cool. 115 hit. Do I need any more? I can use Iron Axe here, right? There's no way I can't use Iron Axe. What do I need? I need 29 plus 17. 46 attack. Get out of here. What a glorious mustache he has. Yeah, this guy's incredible. Hey, Raisin, want to see something funny? What's up, Quentin? I would love to see something funny. Yeah, Iron Axe Plus just does it. Cool. What? Quentin redeemed I'm vegan? No, I gotta tell you, guys, I'm vegan. Just so you know, by the way. Quentin with the oh, no way! You were, I think, the second person to do that? After, was Lopros? Yeah, Lopros was the first. Holy crap. 200,000 for I'm vegan. Holy moly. Okay, this has to be vegan in the Hall of Fame. Holy crap, dude. No way. Where's the other one? I would have... Why'd I have caps lock on? That's a ton. Search far and wide. Has link? I need a file. Has image. Where are these guys? Yeah, Lopros redeemed I'm vegan. You were the second person to do it. 9 months ago was the first one. Holy crap, Quentin, 200,000. How long did it take you to get that? That was when we were doing the channel point redemptions more often too, though. Golly. No way. Thanks so much for the continued support, Quentin. That means you've been here a long time. How you doing, Quentin? Welcome, man. Glad to have you. Oh, we have to do, by the way. Iron Axe. Hey, look how bad this guy is. Level 13? These are your stats, bro? Get out of here. Get out of here. What rubbish. Okay, anyway. I know that I kill Acheron with, like, literally anything. So I can use anything I want. Jimmy FE with a 16-month sub? Dude, thanks for the support, man. Sorry we missed Baldur's Gate 1 the other day, but look forward to it this coming week. Jimmy FE, by the way, been a long... Obviously, you can see 16 months of support, a long time. Has a really cool YouTube channel. Tons of fun videos over there. He and I have been playing through Baldur's Gate 1, having a blast. One of my favorite RPGs ever, really. Boom! Okay, Iron Axe just kills somebody, right? I don't know whom, but somebody dies to Iron Axe. Don't they have like the same hit, actually? It's plus 10 hit, whatever. Okay, the accuracy rings are kind of valuable, but here you go, have one anyway. Wait, she can totally just like use a hammer and stomp these fellas, right? Hammer, Ingrid? No, seriously, Jimmy P, thanks so much for the support. Enjoy the emotes, man. 6 months is a long time. What are you at? Hand Axe tier? No, you're at Tomahawk tier. You have been a while. Okay, what are we at? Okay, Hammer. So it's plus 13 attack. Right, so 72, 78. What's 78 minus 41? 30 something? That just kills. Okay, cool. OG Baldur's Gate or the enhanced version? Enhanced edition. I have never really owned a copy of the original Baldur's Gate. But the enhanced edition is pretty cool, though. I don't feel like I'm missing out. Didn't realize it had emotes? Yeah, no. I mean, you see the theme. Yeah, all the emotes were done by Bachunawa. Is this New Game Plus file or complete new game? New game. No New Game Plus. So anyway, I stride, Ingrid kills a guy, Constance kills a guy. There's no way I can just one-shot this guy, can I? 50... It's only 56 one-hit bulk. I think that's actually more valuable. See, the thing is, I had to do it from 2 range. Yeah, it's actually more valuable to just one-shot this guy with the Constance. 54 attack. That does mean you need to be careful. I'm dead certain Constance can just one-shot him, though. It's, like, so trivial. In fact, actually, you know what? Mercedes can do it better because she has Bowbreaker. Does it even matter? How much avoid do you have? How much magic avoid do you have, anyway? Actually, kind of a lot. You have 12 plus 24. So it's 36 magic avoid. Oh, pfft. Get out of here. Imagine, right? Basically, you walk up. Actually, this is kind of like not a lot of damage, all things considered. Oh, hold on a minute. There is Fiendish Blow here. Can I actually get this one-shot kill? Let's equip your most powerful spell. All right. Oh, I have bolting? What am I talking about, bro? That's still not enough, though, because 54. Yeah, I'm a bit short. Oh, Timotheus it is. Timotheus. Yep, and now you do it. Cool. Actually, I could have magic staffed instead. That's accuracy ring, though. I think I actually need accuracy ring here instead. Okay, cool. Accuracy ring. So basically, here's what's going to happen, right? Where's accuracy ring? Found it. Whoops. So here's what's going to happen. Constance is going to, boom, destroy this guy with bolting. Ingrid is going to catch a stride. We're going to put a stride this way. From whom? Whom shall cast a stride? How about Gilbert? That sounds like fun. Gilbert puts a stride this way, right? We go down here and like murderize these boys. Actually, can you with Levin Sword get it? Obviously. Obviously, Fergie with Levin Sword just gets this kill easy. Right? Go down here, boom. It's that simple, fellas. What other abilities do you need? Don't you have Axe Breaker now? We can use that. We don't need Model Leader. Boom, Levin Sword. It's that simple. We pack in our boys in this area. Remember, we need like Byleth, Leone, and then just the other guys. And then I have written down somewhere else the other formation that we need. It's 5 guys, or is it 6 guys? It's 6 guys, right? Does Yuri need to be in front, though? Yuri kind of needs to be in front. So let's actually put the fetters on Byleth just for a moment. So that he can canter back. Not canter, canto. I should remember. It's actually, we need to keep it straight. Which games have canter and which games have canto. And all of this, I think, is good enough. Right? And then one day you just go down here and stomp these fellas.
Attack.
My orders.
Wasted.
Ready when you are.
Oh, we do need to make sure that Constance hits this
It is
bolting.
done. Onward.
That is one thing.
Sunshine.
83 is like kind of sus, but we'll see.
They were sure to perish.
Easy enough.
What's my strategy?
Okay, now the point is, we want 11 sword, kill this guy. It's incredibly easy. However, we need to be careful and make sure that we fetters off of this square.
Going to plan.
My orders?
Just like that. We go here. Now, Yuri does need the fetters. Just for the moment.
Steady now.
Then we go here. Who needs to be like the most in front? It's like Annette and then Dimitri.
I'll comply.
And then Ignatz can be like a bit in the back, actually. You know, I wonder if we could have classed him into something better than Commoner, I think. In fact, Commoner... No, Commoner will be adequate. That poses a bit of a complication. If they keep on getting in the way like that. I hope that these Paladin reinforcements are like every other turn. So here's one thing. What I need to do, this is actually really important all of a sudden. By the way, Dedu showed up. This is actually really important. For one, Gilbert can actually cast this other stride.
I owe you.
If he
I'm
desires.
grateful.
Let me make sure that everybody can get into the position that I needed before I do anything else. Okay, we need Yuri. We need Annette. We need Byleth. We need Dimitri. We need Leone. We need Ignatz. Okay, good. So we've got it. Now, here's the really important thing. The really important thing right now is that this unit has Seeking AI. Furthermore, as long as he has Seeking AI, he's going to look, or basically he's going to try and run at my guys. If he runs here, that is disastrous, because it blocks my entire attack. I don't actually know if there's going to be another guy show up. I think there isn't. I think this is like an every other turn spawn. It would be disastrous if another one showed up, but we'll see. What we need him to do is go east. Now, how does he determine whether he's going to go north or whether he's going to go east? Well, he looks at all of the people he can attack. Yeehaw, Dedue gonna make a difference? 5 guys? Exactly. 6 guys, actually. In my mind. He looks at all of the guys he can attack. So, like, he can attack Yuri. He can't attack Annette because she's completely surrounded. He can attack Violet. He can't attack Violet because he's completely surrounded. Likewise, and likewise. He looks at all the guys who he can attack, and he finds the most attractive combat forecast among them. Hopefully, the most attractive combat forecast for him is attacking Constance with the bolting equipped. It may, however, also be Dedue. In fact, it is Dedue. Dedue is his most attractive target, so thank you for showing up here, Dedue. And I had better not wait command with Dedue, because then he gains protection. So yeah, his most attractive target is Dedue, as it turns out. What this means is, hopefully, he sees that one of these guys is the most attractive target. The fastest way to get to them is to continue going east, which leaves the square open. I hope that is the case, and that there isn't another reinforcement. If there is another reinforcement, I'm kind of wrecked.
I've got to Acheron.
Ah, how did that happen? So this is really bad. Fergie too, Fergalicious, yeah. Or Ignatz. It's not a sword breaker thing, is it? Let me actually see if Constance can one-shot this with bolting. 75, get out. How do I manip this guy to go a different direction? First off, let's see if the level ups are any good.
As they say.
Because maybe the level up in this attempt is just bad, and I should just give up immediately.
I must continue my training.
It's alright, I'm gonna keep this level. Okay. Let's think about how I prevent him from moving here. If I equip the Rapier Plus, I think he will be afraid of Yuri, because Yuri will have massive displayed crit on him, and he won't go this way. That's my theory. So what I'm going to do is, all the way back in this turn, I'm going to grab the Rapier Plus. I'm going to equip it.
My orders? I'm your girl.
What's my strategy? Steady now.
I'll comply.
This should work.
I am prepared.
Ready when you are.
I'm also going to move Constance a little bit closer, just in case it can help. I don't think it will. Hey, what's up, Raisins? What's up, the real staples? Welcome back.
Acheron.
Okay.
I got Acheron.
Let's see if this is enough to scare him away. Nope. Okay. There's actually a really simple solution to this. But it does require me to reset. Basically, I actually deploy Felix, and I have Felix kill this guy. And then Ingrid is over here to kill this guy. It's incredibly simple. Now, she does kill this guy, right? Oh, duh. What's the problem we're trying to solve? This guy got in the way of everything. That's the problem. You know what? No, he didn't. So here's the thing. We do need a regular rapier, though, don't we? Yeah, we need a regular rapier. Or I could just Thunderbrand this, even. Because I think I can actually Fetters and make Yuri go up here. And that's actually just as fun. Why is he short on this movement? Actually, there's a better thing I can do.
I'm in.
I can just move one further. Duh, this is actually what's messing me up. I had plans to move one further. Village Future Raisin got to dip out for now. See you around mid, boss. It was good to have you in.
I'm your girl.
See, unfortunately, we're a bit short now, though. Let's switch Annette and Leonie's positions.
I'm in.
Leonie doesn't have to be that far in anyway, especially now that I know I can just cast the rally on her. Fetters. I also need the Rapier Plus, right? Yes. No wonder I was getting so confused. I was like, why isn't this positioning working? I thought I had this positioning correct, but I totally did have it correct. Actually, let's Convoy the Rapier. I totally did have it correct.
I'm your girl.
I just shouldn't have doubted myself. Because I was using the ranges to judge. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. This is still totally fine.
I'll comply.
And Ignatz can totally bring up the rear. I don't know why I have him in commoner. What's up to do?
My orders.
I'm grateful.
Now, we don't have that many Divine
my
Pulses
strategy?
anymore, which is actually kind of bad. Yeah, because I was like, I need to move him exactly here, right? So why is he not going exactly here anymore? Also, why don't you have a speed ring? What happened to that? How did I get over in here? Oh, it's because I traded it over. Okay. Well, that's fine because I can just have... Where is the other speed ring? What the heck? There's only one speed ring? Where did the other one go? It's in Convoy. It must be. That's the only place it could be. Found it.
Unexpected.
Why not? Yep, I see this totally fine. I was wondering. I felt like I had more movement than I should have had. And this is totally fine, because I want Ignatz to rally Byleth anyway. Yeah, that was close. I thought I was like really in trouble for a moment there, but we're actually totally fine.
Ready when you are.
Hi, Papaya. What's up, Bigsby Wolf?
Sunshine.
I am prepared.
Yeah, I was wondering. It's like, it just turns out I had it totally correct. I just needed to fight this guy. Now, there is a slight chance that I get attacked by Ladislava. Oh, we just have Bat Vantage. Nice.
What did you expect?
I totally forgot we had Bat Vantage. Came in handy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. I didn't realize this was one of her quotes. Okay, well, we have it totally solved, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so first off, let's resolve them from most risky to least risky. Okay, we do this stride.
Thank you.
Now, Byleth needs the Rapier Plus. In order to do this, we take it away from Yuri, who no longer needs it. We trade it over to Byleth, who does need it. And then we rally Yuri.
Thanks.
Now, with the Javelin equipped, you go here and provide a linked attack onto Ferdinand. This is the riskiest attack that we have to do. We could get a crit. We can't get a crit.
It'll go. I will just have
I mean, like, basically, I don't see any way to fix this without going back and, like, bringing a Warper or something, because I don't even have the movement for it, I'm pretty sure. I could have exchanged Annette and Byleth's positions, I think. Yeah, because Annette going here is totally fine. So then turn around and put Annette here and Byleth here.
What's my strategy?
I can't. Even if I try.
I'll comply.
Ready when you are.
Yuri needed the feathers to get here. It's fine, we have ways around this. We do lose that Ingrid level, but we can always try to get a new one. Let me think what needs to be done to fix that. I mean, it may really just be... It's not put Byleth in front, because Yuri actually needs to be in front there. It's a shame we lost that Bat Vantage RN. That's actually, like, kind of handy. Now that I know that Yuri needs it on turn 1, I mean, I could just deploy a Warper. I have literally an extra slot. I could deploy a Warper or someone with Stride. It's not that complicated. I have an entire slot. Or someone with Smite, rather. Does anybody even have Smite? Besides Gilbert. You don't even have... Oh, you do have smite. Okay. You have draw back, but it's not really what I need to use here. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to deploy someone with warp. That's you. Also, I'm going to reclass Ignatz to something with more than 4 move.
I'll make...
This is still not good enough, though. Because I can't actually get Linhardt in position. I can just spend another turn, right? Let me think about this. Okay, can I get Byleth and Yuri together here? Yes, I can, right? Of course I can. Because if Yuri can make it, then so can Byleth. He just needs to also have like a March ring. So if Yuri just has the March ring to begin with, and then we can trade the fetters over to Dimitri later. Because the fetters, he can actually, what he can do is I can do Yuri, Byleth, Annette. And then Annette can grab the fetters from Byleth, and then Dimitri can grab the fetters from Annette, and then leave the square open. Cool, we figured it out. It's just like that, right? Of course. I don't think I need to make any other changes. I have Linhardt here, and he's like kind of useless.
Attack.
My orders?
But I don't really mind that.
Wasted effort.
Let's begin with this. It's kind of risky.
My joke of a life drags on.
What's my strategy?
We do have the fetters equipped, which is good. We just use the Levin sword to kill one guy. The flame squish. What's up?
It won't be.
What's this emote from? Is this a Fried Jammin emote? Ah, it's a Tanuki emote, right? Okay, so we open up this one. Now, it's pretty important that we have the fetters for this.
I'm in.
We can go here with Yuri, it's very simple.
Ready when you are.
But we can also just go here with Ingrid. Like I said, very simple. Hammer, boom!
It is done.
Now we need a net to be in this bottom square, right here. Yuri needs to be here.
I'm your girl.
Annette needs to be here. I can rally this way for some support points, I guess.
My orders?
Leonie needs to be really anywhere. She's actually kind of the one who has like the least restrictive movement.
I'll comply.
Steady now.
Dimitri does need to be a bit up there, though. Okay, we've learned how to deal with this. What's up to do? Well, this is what he has to say for himself, right?
Your Highness. To do.
You're alive.
We can discuss it later.
Whoop, not combat arts. We want to gambit this way.
Appreciate that.
Cool. There's our other stride. Now, remember, we take Yuri. We need his March ring this time. We want all the way. All the way. That's perfect. We do have Battalion Vantage to get a nice little Vantage hidden with this Rapier. May even kill. We go here with Byleth. That's the next step. We go here with Annette. We trade. We take the fetters. We don't use them. We rally just for some support, because why not? Dimitri goes over here. Now, here's the thing. He can take the fetters, and even though he used all his move to get here, because he has the fetters equipped, he has +1 move and go back. Leonie goes up here, prepares to deliver the stride one day. And Ignatz goes here. He will deliver the rally onto Byleth. Now, it's actually pretty important that I have Constance here. She will be able to use a bolting to burn an RN in case they need a different RNG string. For Crest of Noah. Dedu, you can't subdue the Dedu. Okay, we didn't get any Vantage Rat, unfortunately.
Really wanted to die.
We couldn't get any Vantage Oban either. By the way, this level is going to be exactly the same. Adjutant levels are always stored. They are fixed. Maybe one thing that Linhardt... Oh, Adjutant heal. Massive. I was supposed one thing Linhardt could do is actually heal Yuri if he really wanted to. Okay, let's... You have 6 charges. We might as well only use that when we really need to, right? Okay, so let's go this way. So now you are in position to take this. Again, let's make sure you have the Javelin equipped. Of course you do. It's your only weapon. We rally for Yuri. We go here. And let's also make sure that Dimitri can reach. He can. Okay, cool. I forgot to give him the dancers. I was like, wait a minute. Did I give him the dancers? Nope. He doesn't have the dancers. But now we know what to do. Akron is the ideal minor boss body. I know. All that prot and AS goes directly to the brain. I was like, wait a minute, do I even have the dancers? No. The fact that one of my like amazing units needs to be tied down with that dancer bat is like kind of annoying sometimes, I gotta admit. But hey, it is what it is. Best loading screen? What was on the loading screen? I actually didn't pay attention.
Ready when you are.
Watch it have been like something really cool, and I just totally missed it in my ignorance.
You took me lightly. Sunshine.
This does need to hit, actually. Maybe we should be doing that first.
I'm awake.
I guess it doesn't really matter when exactly I do it, though. That's the thing.
I'm your girl.
You saved me.
My orders?
I'll comply. Steady now.
What's up to do?
Appreciate that. I'm grateful. I'm in. What's my strategy?
Let me give Yuri the regular rapier instead of the rapier plus. No, it's fine. Because Annette, when she moves, can just take the rapier off of Yuri. This is totally fine.
I'm your girl.
I'll comply.
I am prepared.
Ah, Dadu keeps getting in the way of my cursor. Whatever. Put Leonie here.
Steady now.
And we're good to go.
Ready when you are.
I'm awake.
Let's put Linhardt here in case they need a long-range physic. And these guys don't really matter that much, but let's put Constance in a nice central position. Just by us running and jumping. Oh, nice. Oh, did I block a spawn? What's up, Kelbell? Thanks so much for this. I was about to say thanks so much for the spawn. Thanks for the follow. Okay, there we go. No cancel, no Aban, no nothing, but it's fine. It's fine. It would be nice to save the battalion endurance, but... Let me go ahead and assist heal you. Basically what I'm saying is, so what's the issue with the rapier? Or rather, what's the non-issue with the rapier? Let's go ahead and stride this way. So I want the rapier plus on Violet, however it's currently on Yuri, but that's easy. All I gotta do is go here, trade, give myself the rapier very briefly, rally. And now Byleth can get it. Alright, this is the riskiest combat. Where's my speed ring? It's in Convoy, isn't it? Oh, I forgot. I need the Ignat's support. I guess I could have crit there, though, so I might as well have gone for it. There's no reason not to just try.
Steady now.
Yeah, I should have forgot I need this double rally.
What's my strategy?
Now let's try it. Again, this is the riskiest combat. So I want to get it over with first. There we go. Just like that. 61 hit.
It'll go. I will.
See ya. Ferdinand von Ayer got Ferdinand von retired.
Retreat, Ladislava.
We've already sent a messenger.
In that case.
So. Not like Flame von Ayer. What's the next trickiest one? It's this one, right? Yo, I can steal her Aurora shield. Pretty tricky. Wow. The heal just doesn't matter. Alright, well, fellas, don't get hit.
To repay Her Majesty's favor, I will not let you pass.
Better accepted. Boom.
Lady Edelgard.
See the Yuri level.
A hard life sharpens the senses.
Ready when you are.
Let's see the Ingrid level.
For now, I'll revel in my achievement.
How good was the Yuri level again? I can't even remember the Yuri level. Was it strength speed? For Acheron than Ladislava? But Ladislava's cool. I remember it having a lot of stats and I liked it. Now there's something we can do before leaving, and that is actually we can see the Byleth level. First off, I want to be reminded of the Ladislava level. Or not the Ladislava, the Yuri level. I want to be reminded of this. Whoops. Okay, let's quit messing around. Let's just kill them.
I'm in.
I was like, why does it say ×2? I thought it was ×4.
Lady.
No magic.
Whoever gets me.
Oh, this was good. Yeah, this is totally fine. What we can do here is we can actually see the Byleth level first. But remember, we can't just...
Many thanks.
Well done.
I'm your girl.
Where's the other javelin? Don't I have another javelin? No, I've only got the one javelin apparently. Oh, but I can wield short spear.
I must pull through.
Yikes. Maybe I should have thought of this. There's no way I could lob a heal over there, can I?
Sunshine.
Lauren's OP? Yeah, all of a sudden this is looking like really bad. Crest of Flames cancel. Anybody? Or heal, actually. Heal would also do it. Any Crest of any crit, any cancel, any heal. Sublime Heaven even, no magic. What about Brave Sword? Don't have a Brave Sword in my convoy. Or some gaunts. No, that wouldn't really work. Well, we gotta try it.
It's been a... I've no...
Yeah. It's actually a bit more sus than I thought. So let's take this seriously.
I'll comply.
I'm grateful.
Thank you.
I could have actually given her a blessing gambit for here. There's a range. Well, it needs to go onto here. What I need to do is I actually need to put the... I have a blessing gambit on Annette. I can just give her the blessing
I
gambit.
must pull through.
I'm your girl.
It is important, though, that I take the short spear and at least try, right?
Much needed.
Like, I've got to try.
It's been a while. I've no.
We have one more recourse.
I'm in.
And that is to do it after Ingrid does it. No matter what,
To repay.
we will not be playing the chapter after the next 3 inputs.
Better accept it.
Lady.
Whatever.
Ready when you are.
Because after this, we either kill him and we're forced out of the map, or we don't kill him and we're forced to the game over screen. But the adjustment that I would make is that I would give Annette the Blessing Gambit. Again, basically anything lucky happening. Whether that's crest proc for cancel, crest proc for heal, or a crit.
It's been a. I've no.
None of it happened. Alright. So it's fine. We just give Annette the Blessing Gambit. And that's how this works. Oh my gosh, get me out of this freaking screen. There we go. Apparently soft reset gets you out of that the fastest. But that's how it works. It's like Blue Lions, holy magic users. I want to say, finishing with style and saving with Thunderbrand use. Lauren's dub. I know, right? Lawrence and Ferdinand just smoking us out here. I can't even guard Adjutant. It has to be the Blessing Gambit. Now, let's see if I even have it in the first place. Found it. Ah, Hovering Prayer. She can use that. Yo, Hovering Prayer. Look at that. Not bad. We unfortunately lose that Yuri level. But on the bright side, the Ingrid level was crap, so.
My orders.
I'm grateful.
Ready when you are.
So I'm glad to be rid of it.
You took me lightly.
Sunshine. If the goddess wills it,
See ya.
they were sure to perish.
I'm impressed.
You did the fetters, right? Yep. So we get double Crest of Flames right away.
Another victory.
Wish we could have gotten that, but you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're not salty about it, fellas.
I'm in.
Remember, we are saying positive.
I'm your girl.
You need to be in front here, right? Was it Annette who needed to be in front, or was it Dimitri? I think it's actually fine.
I'll comply.
This arrangement, as it were.
My orders?
I'm awake. Steady now.
How far is Lauren's or Linhardt's heal anyway? 22, so 11. It's pretty far out. I guess I could get Linhardt in this pack here, maybe. No, there's no real way to do that.
I'm grateful.
This time we might even bat Vantage out. A nice hit too. Remember, we just take it. Fetters. We could technically Gambit now, actually. This even saves Yuri. Because Blessing lasts forever. Or rather, it lasts until it gets used up once. It doesn't like expire over time.
I am prepared.
This is how you gotta do it with no dancer, I guess. It's not how you gotta do it, it's how you get to do it. Oh, I totally got hit anyway.
Oh, heck.
But this does save me from the potential one-shot. Okay, so what happens now? Now I need to catch a stride from a net. I think that goes by deployment order. I never know, though. So basically, I need to grab the Rapier Plus and give Mans a rally. Go here. After that, the heal on Yuri just doesn't matter.
Thank you.
After that, I may as well go here. Like I said, this is like the hardest one. I also need the speed ring from Convoy. I keep on convoying the speed ring. I don't know why I do. But this is the hardest one to do. 61 hit. That's fine. There's actually a lot of incoming crit as well. No dice. This is fine, though. Because we have Divine Pulses.
I'm in.
We need to go here and equip Speed Ring before attacking her with Thunderbrand.
To repair. This is nothing.
Wow, an 89 miss. It's actually pretty bad.
Lady
But this used up to a bunch of really bad irons. Wow, that was a crap level too. That was like speed something or another in the other thing.
What's my strategy?
That was awful. I know I was really precise when I was listing out what stats I got in that level, but it was like a bunch of really crap stats.
It'll go.
It's like speed was good, and those were just like, why do I care? Okay.
Ready when you
If this
are.
Ingrid level isn't good, then that's 2 out of 3 levels just bad. So I'm probably just gonna reject it on that basis. Raisins is a nerd? Why are you calling me a nerd? No, it's true though. We're out here rigging levels.
For now, I'll revel.
No, this is pretty bad. Okay, this Byleth level had better be like tremendous,
What's my strategy?
right? Like, it had better be, man oh man. And don't forget, I actually have an additional option where I can attack Lawrence first.
All is for victory!
What's my
I
strategy?
actually don't really have this option, do I? I guess I could like Sublime Heaven and hope for a crit.
It's been a. I've no.
Sometimes it's a wash anyway. Ferdinand Von Dub, that's right. I almost wonder if there's like a way that I can just get a tiny amount of damage on him beforehand. I'm also going to go ahead and put the speed ring in my inventory. It's really annoying pulling that out of combo every time. I could do like a very tiny optimization where I put a critical ring on Yuri in order to make it more likely for him to vantage crit that guy with his rapier. Better than that, however, I think would be accuracy ring. They're kind of tied up elsewhere. That vantage is too good. Bow prowess is useless. Give me defensive tactics. Damaging the Goneril Valkyries is good, but they're already damaged. Clear is looking more and more dubious by the minute.
Attack.
My orders.
I'm grateful.
Wasted effort.
Ready when you are.
done. Onward. Sunshine.
You're basically practicing speedrunning the specific strat. I see. It was the draft race strat, to be fair.
What's my strategy?
Make sure I have feathers equipped. Cool. I'm always afraid of accessory bug. Every time.
No hesitation.
Wow, 1% crit? Alright, fair enough. We'll take it.
I'm glad I can count on you.
I'm in.
I'm your girl. My orders?
I'll comply. Steady now. I'm grateful.
I don't know why that isn't equipped by default. Like, in my preps, that is, not in general in the game. I think it'd be quite annoying if it just kept on defaulting to March Rain.
Well done.
I am prepared.
To do being there is annoying because he keeps catching my R switch. As impressive as this is, I don't like it. What's the point of playing a game if you're going to do everything in part to avoid playing a game? I love this. To me, speedrunners using all your tools to beat the game naturally as intended as fast as possible. Yes. That's definitely what speedrunning is. When they find something that's too fast, they say no. It's all about the challenge. Here it comes, Vantage crit. I knew it. Boom!
Once I've decided you're done,
You're done.
Oh,
Yuri's such a badass, man. He's so cool. Whoa!
wow, thanks.
Whoops. Don't forget. Okay, we need the rapier.
thanks.
Time how much guard saves in Path of Radiance? Exactly. Okay. Again, it's the most risky one. So let's begin with it. Here goes nothing.
Edelgard has always been obsessed with you. I will just have to I will not back down one step.
This makes the Lawrence kill a bit dubious. But we can still crit in the Lawrence kill.
Retreat lies.
We've all...
Yeah, Ferdinand's kind of wrecking me right here. All this because if I don't. By the way, he should just have the short spear equipped by default. But I mean, like, I could crit this, basically, is the idea, right?
I've no.
I didn't, but I could have. Ferdinand wants Edelgard to be obsessed with him? Yeah. Weren't you paying attention to the lore? Switching accessories. It's pretty simple.
To repay...
Boom!
Lady...
We stole Ferdinand's crit, alright?
Sharpens the senses.
Let's see if we can't keep this.
Vladislava, no.
Tombstone in the lore and made me angry. What?
What's my strategy?
This game's lore is amazing. I'll have you know. I'm not even saying that sarcastically. It's genuinely like some of the best lore in the series. Alright, we're off to a good start. This game's lore is amazing. It is. This game's Lawrence is amazing. Whoa, even better.
Many thanks.
Well done.
I'm your girl.
By the way, I totally forgot to...
I must pull through.
Alright, see what we get
It's
here.
been a while. I've no choice.
Blessing. Boom. Huge.
I...
Let's see what we get here. If it's 2 out of 3 good levels, we'll keep him. Yeah, we got Miracle, though. Persuade.
You're inviting me to join you? No. I can convince my father.
There we go. Kill him. No! He has my elixirs.
Ready when you are.
Alright, if you give me a crap level,
As they say.
I might have to swallow my pride and delete that Yuri one we got.
I'll make up for the setback.
It's kind of dookie. Two bad levels, one amazing one. The Flame and Happy ones are fixed, so they can't be changed. Also, I don't care about them. Also, Flame got magic, so how bad is it anyway? It was a bad level on Byleth and a bad level on Ingrid, and like an amazing level. I only set up for one bad level, true. Yeah. We can rig, so we will. Frankie, you watch Raisins do this again? They don't have to watch me do it. They get to watch me do it again. I mean, Ingrid. We must rig a better flame level. This is powerful rigging? Exactly. There's one thing I want to actually check here, and that's... I really don't care about any of these classes Sheik is certain to. What I do care about is that this is equipped by default, because that makes this strat a whole lot faster.
That's...
Attack. My orders.
Also, I kind of want to remove Smite. It keeps on showing up, and it takes my slot.
Ready when you are. It is done. Onward.
I'm in. I'll comply.
Oops.
What's my
Grabbing the wrong guy. No 1% crit this time, of course.
I must lead them well.
So I think we actually get a full level up off of this stuff.
Sunshine.
Wow.
They were sure to perish.
Maybe we should be trying to level up that other bat. No, we actually don't have enough.
your
What are we
girl.
doing here? We go here, I believe. I think we actually have one of those, like, you have missed the opportunity to deepen this bond things going on with
My orders?
Annette and the other woman, Ingrid. I say the other woman like she isn't my best unit.
Steady now. Thank you.
Ladislava bonks time. That's what I'm saying. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, this Blessing Gambit's kind of good, by the way. You ever thought about that? There's this Gambit, it's called Blessing. Makes your units survive a round of combat. When? Whenever. Use it now, use it later. Like, it is actually solving the extremely unlikely but still existent fail case. Where Yuri just gets bonked. She surpassed Felix in bad level ups. Oh, what? Felix has been getting amazing levels. I don't even want to hear it. No Vantage crit, that's fine though.
Really wanted to
Our Gonal Valkyries lose a tiny bit of HP, or endurance rather. It loses like, what, 5 endurance, I want to say? Still got something like 30 left.
Wow, thanks.
Thanks.
Edelgard has. I will just.
I didn't rally his decks.
Steady now. Much needed. What's my strategy? Edelgard.
I did hit that attack though, so we're off to a good start.
I'm in.
First attack was a hit, which is always nice. But I kind of want all of these RNs gone. This combat here is nice because it empties the RN string pretty well.
Lady.
Oh, I didn't realize I got a crest proc in there.
Whatever gets me by.
It's okay. It's a mid-level. Call it a mid-level.
What's my strategy?
If we get out of here with no bad levels, I'll accept it.
Edelgard. I will.
Good on. See you.
I'll comply.
Okay, this is literally a guaranteed KO. So let's see the Ingrid
Ready
level,
when you are.
As they say.
and then let's see the Byleth level. Like, literally nothing can go wrong in the Lawrence combat.
Hopefully I'll be more useful.
This is amazing. So as long as Byleth doesn't get absolutely dookie dumpster level, we'll be fine. Chonk, that's what I'm saying. We don't even need to do any of this, like, trading and linked attack
I'm your
nonsense.
girl.
I'm gonna do it anyway, though. Again, if I have to retry this, I'm going to switch out Dimitri's Iron Knights Plus here for a short spear.
I must pull through.
It's been. I've no.
Just that I don't have to do this input. I want to build some support, you know? Alright, here goes nothing. If it's not dookie dumpster level, it's okay. 2 mid levels. Persuade.
You're inviting. No. It's a farce.
It's a farce. Big chonk level, exactly. Thanks to the efforts of Fergie, all your allies' motivation increase. It was an okay level, all right? Let's be real. It was an okay level. HP, strength, defense. It's all right. I would kind of prefer some speed. I mean, I am doubling enemies, as you can see. Like, I have plenty of speed.
5 years ago.
No.
I was saved by my brother.
The Valley of Torment. It was fine. We can just give her some speed carrots. Oh, yeah, no, we can't do that. We have 1 speed wing in Convoy, actually. I mean, the Ingrid level was, like,
Part 2.
immense.
Azure
I don't even remember what it was. It was just
Great
huge.
Tree Moon.
Oh, we have Gronder 2 now, right? Yeah, that's a pretty cool map. Let's take a look at it. I remember strength, speed, defense. I remember HP, strength, speed, defense. And like something else. So it must have been amazing. HP too. HP is a hard stat. Don't forget, it's a hard stat. HP, strength, speed, defense, res. So basically, yeah, basically perfect level.
We have received.
Curry Master's gonna say something about Dex. Dex is a good stat. Okay. So what are we working towards? We're working towards Yuri. Found him finally. Oh, he has a authority. Cool. All right. So from here on out, authority is useless. All he wants is sword. That's the only thing he wants now is sword. He has C rank bows. That's basically as much as I'm ever going to use. I don't want brave bow on, or not brave bow. I don't want silver bow on him. Frankly, I just want sword rank. Maybe we get sword crit 10. I don't know what we get. But basically, none of this other stuff I think is ever going to be useful for him. Even stuff like weight -3. he's actually really close to just, with his strength alone, mitigating all the weight of the Thunderbrand. Weight -3 would literally be speed +1 for him in most circumstances, so even weight -3 is not that good. I think just sword. Again, it's kind of far, like, I have all these units. Like, I have Yuri, I have Felix, it's mostly Yuri and Felix who are just trying to power out sword rank, for whom it's probably a fantasy to ever reach that point, but, like, I mean, come on. So, now what? Dimitri is still crazy, so he doesn't have any goals. He does have Battalion Wrath, Battalion Vantage, though. That is one thing that he does have. I wonder if I should begin trying to leverage that at all. He can use Killer Lances. He can't occupy a class with a crit bonus right now. Right? I mean, he doesn't even have the sword rank, if I recall. He has B swords. He's not even close to Swordmaster. But I mean, something like Gonro Valkyries could maybe help him out with that. So look at these supports. So Dimitri does have an ace forward to do, but he's unable to deepen his bonds right now. Whenever he like has this little therapy session and we hold hands, he's gonna have a nice chat with everybody and get +3 attack. As far as everything else goes, there's no like Dimitri Paralog yet, right? No, he needs to like stop going crazy before we get to Dimitri Paralog. I remember that plot point. Okay, what else? So let's think about the goals. Don't matter. Correct thing. Ingrid, like the only thing that matters for her now is getting Keyhole Wyvern as fast as possible. That's the only thing I care about. So let's go ahead and do this. She's going to be getting 30 rank per week. I don't know exactly how long it's take for her to get there, but she should be working on it. And again, we have a lot of other units here. We have kind of a weird champ team. It's a mishmash of really amazing units. But I think everyone is just kind of like plugging along nicely. Now, Cyril will get Wyvern Rider by the end of this month, which is great. Do I need to change anything? He does have Flying Boon. Okay, he has Flying Boon, so he's going to get Wyvern Rider by the end of this month, and I think the Auto Tutor will occasionally hit his, what's it called? His Authority. Now, actually, because we're going to take the Rest command, the fact that Byleth got MVP literally means nothing, except that Dedue has slightly higher motivation. Not that it matters, because Dedue will never get auto-tutored in the history of the world. Happy is level 20. She can't start anything, though, because her Reason and Faith are both B+. I guess in a moment... Yeah, actually, after a couple weeks of Solo Faith, she will have Warp, which means I can put her into Bishop. So I have a second Warper. Who else is going here? Don't I have a Trickster Manuela? We've just been kind of killing these maps too quickly for Trickster to be of, like, literally any... Wow, I'm going to have my third Warp, actually. That's kind of huge. Yeah, we've just been killing these maps way too huge for Trickster to be of, like, literally any use. Okay, what about you? Probably something like Authority. We could do something like Authority Writing. I don't know if Paladin is ever going to be useful. Probably one day Paladin will be useful. Let's see if we can't get some writing rank on Gilbert. Alois going to, like, what, Grappler rank? Grappler's such a bad class. It's so crap. Like, I don't even know why I even think that's ever going to matter for this guy. I mean, like, maybe it will matter. I don't know. But look at this. But, like, 15 speed. 1-2 punch, really? I'm pretty sure if I just, like... I could literally cert Ingrid into Warrior right now and put her in and give her a Brave Axe, and she would do more damage than Alois. I'm almost certain of it. Sorry, she would do more damage than Alois would in Grappler. So all of this Grappler nonsense that I'm thinking about with Alois is just, like, completely redundant, essentially. If I had an opportunity to make a unit out of him, and I just didn't take it. Yeah, Warrior right now. She has 30 strength in Warrior. She has more personal strength than Alois does. So yeah, she would just outright be better. She would probably quad too with that Brave Axe. I guess, no, her AS is always going to be higher. Blue Nami 777, thanks so much for the follow. Clearly not an Alois enjoyer. You wouldn't have followed me after all that slander, or maybe a Grappler enjoyer. Clearly not a Grappler enjoyer. You wouldn't have followed me after all that slander. I don't know, I just don't think Grappler is that good of a class. I think it's kind of crap. What else do we have? Do I ever want Hero? No. Do I ever want Assassin? Assassin would have been nice, but I think the time has passed. By the way, if you're wondering what my bow rank is, it's E. I have earned 10 bow rank ever. Ever. I think the time has passed to ever even dream about Assassin. Getting C? Get out of here. That's so far out. I don't even know what else I could possibly go for at this point. Maybe one day I get Swordmaster. It's hard to say, because like I can't even set goals on you. Still going, yeehaw, that's right. What's up, mid-boss? Welcome back. We got a nice level on Ingrid. We got a frankly kind of mid-level on Yuri and Byleth, but that's fine. Because we got literally a perfect level on Ingrid. So she just keeps winning. I swear, whenever she gets Keyhole Wyvern, actually just an unstoppable unit. I have no idea what any unit on the enemy side could possibly do. Redeem Hydrate. I actually need to refill my water. So I'm gonna do that. Give me just a minute. Yeah, that doesn't mean much. So, both us, I'm the king grappling. Yeah, that doesn't mean much. Well, I mean, okay, like, gauntlets are good. I just think grappler sucks. That's the thing. Like, I think gauntlets are great. It's just grappler is bad. Like, if you're that good, if you have high strength and speed, then I can maybe buy it because you can say, well, I just have high strength and speed, so I go grappler and then I quad them. And I think that's true for a lot of guys. Like, you just quad them. Walk up. That can be true for a lot of guys, I think, but... Sorry, I need to prove that I'm hydrating, right? Apologies for the real long BRB. There was this monstrous bug in the bathroom again. It's huge. Excellent. Thank you. Satisfied it for you, mid-boss. But yeah, no, it's like... Okay, maybe you do have a unit who has like really high strength and speed. And so you can be like, yeah, I have really high strength and speed and now I just kill them. Roach? No, it's like, well, huge wasp. Roaches are like pretty tiny. Wasps are like twice as big as roaches, right? Huge. But essentially, what happens? Yeah, so like maybe you have a unit with huge strength and speed. You can say, well, I'm gonna go grappler and now I quad them to death. Right? Yeah, no, it's always in there. I mean, part of it is like, it's my fault for leaving the bathroom door open. But also, as part of, I live with my parents. It's partly my parents' fault for just leaving the back door open all the time. Like, they just leave the doors to the house open all the time. And so all these bugs get in. And I tell them, like, you know, the reason that all these bugs come in is because you leave the door open. And I'm like, what? I don't know, just like close the door. It's kind of simple. But in any case, the point is with grappler is, okay, if you don't have strength and speed, then I feel like you just go wyvern and you kind of fix it by going wyvern, because wyvern gives you +3 strength, +3 speed. Relatable? Yeah, exactly. Wyvern just gives you +3 strength, +3 speed. So now you're really fast and you hit really hard, or you have a combat art. And I know, like, okay, go wyvern is kind of a cop-out. Closing doors makes things get in less. Incredible. I know, right? Like, I know, say, oh, just go wyvern is kind of a cop-out, because, like, wyvern is obviously the best class. Maybe I should be offering up alternatives to wyvern. But here's the thing, like, a solo A class, and for what? Fair with, frankly, kind of a dookie weapon type. I mean, I guess it is fair with something that's always brave, but it never has, like... It never has effective damage except for the Dragon Claws, and it never has, like, ranged weapons. Having big holes in my walls as a security feature helps the guards see intruders. Yeah, exactly. It lets the spying insects out, isn't it? But, like... And here's the thing. I never once used Dragon Claws. Yeah, like, I've always looked at them and been like, they're cool, but I just never really found the opportunity to use it. Now, I will say, like, brave weapons are still good against monsters, because monsters have, like, such huge health bars that, like, any brave weapon is great. But I feel like after I just kind of discovered Thunderbrand Swordmaster, it's like, oh, why do I need Grappler ever? Right? Like, I actually think, like, say Felix, right? People are like, oh, Felix doesn't want to go swords, he wants to go Grappler. Okay, does he, though? Like, does he, though? Because if you think about it, you get Thief and Mercenary if you train your sword rank. And then it's easier to start into all of your advanced classes. Because there's 2 advanced classes, Hero and Assassin, one of which has, like, double boons, and is B and C at double boons with him. So Assassin is way easier for him to start than Grappler. And then he also has Swordmaster. If you're really like, okay, but I actually do prefer the top-end combat, I think Swordmaster is still just better than Grappler. Because, like, Swordmaster Thunderbrand is just stronger, and it has Sword Crit 10. Doesn't it also... Okay, what are actually the modifiers? Like, you know, back when I did my classes tier list, I think I put, like, Swordmaster in, like, top of B, and then Grappler somewhere in A. I actually think I was dead wrong, and I should just reverse them. I think Swordmaster is actually just outright better than Grappler. Just outright. Let me take a look at these stat bonuses, though. Because if Grappler has something like +2 strength, +4 speed, then maybe I'll take it back. Okay, Grappler has +1 strength, +3 speed. compared to Swordmaster +2 strength +4 speed. Also, Swordmaster brave weapons are stronger. It doesn't mean too much. I wasn't thinking about the growths. Like, I'm thinking, okay, here's the thing, right? In my mind, once you're in advanced class, your build should be activated, in my opinion, right? And maybe this is just me having a slightly different focus or perspective on the game, but I feel like if you get, like, first off, if you hit level 20, what I want most is for you to hit level 20 and for you to be, like, done. Like, you are, right, like, maybe there are some small improvements you can make, right? But you should be functional once you hit 20. What that means to me is immediately certain to an advanced class. I'm the biggest Astro apologist. I think Swordmaster is pretty good. Yeah. Like, so when you hit 20, immediately certain to an advanced class. Any advanced class. Doesn't matter which one, but any advanced class. And then once you're in that advanced class, it should be good straight away. I think Swordmaster is just better than Grappler. I think the weapons are better. I'd like you get access to Wodow. I think the Sword Crit 10 is better. I think the bonuses are better. You get extra strength. You get extra speed. I mean, like, the gauntlets are lighter. I'll give them that. Gauntlets are brave. Yeah, but so's Thunderbrand. Like, Swordmaster Thunderbrand is just so crazy good. The crit 10 helps with Vantage Wrath, and the fact that there's some really high crit swords helps with Vantage Wrath. Like, there's so much. And that's just Swordmaster. That's not even beginning to mention, again, like, Assassin or Hero. Both of which are also excellent things for Felix to start into. Thunderbrand is so nice despite the Garbo hit. I mean, just, like, fix the hit, right? Like, I don't know, just do something about it. Yuri, you saw my combat there with Yuri. He didn't even have hit +20. Like, just, literally just do something about it. You have so many ways to boost hit in this game. Battalions, they help. Got a lot of battalions that give tons of plus hit. Did I even level up my Macule Eva Repellinco? I can't even remember if I have model... Did I actually have Model Leader equipped? No, I literally unequipped Model Leader, even though I was trying to level up this Macule Eva Repellinco. What was I thinking? I guess HP 5 was, like, superficially useful before I figured out the Blessing strat, but I really should have done Model Leader in order to level up Macule Eva Repellinco. Because this bat is actually really useful to level up. It gets, like, what, +40? Is it +40 hit or it's +30 hit? Edmund Troops is +40 hit. This is +30. It gets +30 hit when it's fully leveled up. That's huge. I don't mind going for C+ for Nimble combo, but Grappler is a pain to start in 100%. Yeah, like, okay, especially Minimalist, okay? Like, and I get it. Okay, not everyone is Minimalist, and I shouldn't speak as though everyone is Minimalist, but solo A classes are so hard to cert. In fact, GNS, did I show you the math I did the other day? I actually did the math. With goals and tutoring alone, even if you unlock his budding talent in bow, Yuri takes fewer weeks to goal and tutor out the ranks for Wyvern than it takes for him to goal and tutor out the ranks for Sniper. Despite having double Bane in Wyvern, it takes him 12 weeks to get C+ and C, and it takes him 14 weeks to get B+ bow with a boon. Yuri literally certs Wyvern faster than he certs Sniper. That's how hard it is to cert solo A. And furthermore, his Wyvern cert actually has a higher percentage chance because the B and C, like solo A, you lose 40 percentage points for every missing rank. B and C, you lose 32. So Yuri, despite having double Bane, he certs B and C through double Bane faster than he certs solo A through Boon. Now, combats slightly favor Sniper. Slightly. Because what happens is, if you're an intermediate class, hi, I'm Rise the Doorwalk. Wait, what? Who are you? I walked through a door. I forgot who you were. Combat slightly favor it, because basically, like, so if you're in, say, Archer, which is not a bad class for Yuri, by the way, and you do a bow combat, you get 5 bow rank. And if you're in, say, Brigand, which is not a bad class for Yuri, especially if he's already working on it, then he gets 3 ox rank per combat. And the proportion of sniper XP needed to axe rank needed is so like it's a 5-to-3 ratio, and that's actually like more favor. Like five is a larger proportion of B+ bows than 3 is a proportion of C+ axes. Let me put it that way. I know when I was trying snipers through a bow bane, I often got B+ around level 22, which is really bad. Dang, wait, through a bow bane around level 22. Yeah, it's like it's so hard. Like when I hit 20, I want advanced. I don't want to be like Raphael. Oh, okay. I like bow bane. You're right. You didn't mistype. You meant bow bane. I mean, I know like I know like some people have different sort of approaches to grinding and leveling up weapon ranks at all. Right now, I'm actually doing a playthrough off stream where I'm totally just like sitting in forests and grinding weapon ranks. Just because I feel like it, right? Obviously, in this playthrough, you can't do that. Most of your weapon rank comes from goal and tutoring. A very small amount of it comes from combat, but most comes from goal and tutoring. But yeah, like, I mean, so back to Grappler. Like, okay. Your only option at any advanced class that uses any of your ranks is a solo A. That is your only option. You need to have the solo A. It's not like sword or bow or axe where you have multiple options, right? Like, say you want to go warrior. Okay, you can if you hit 20, or if you're getting to be 20 and it looks like you're not getting the ranks for warrior, you can take a brief diversion to try and get D+ flying in order to make sure that you have something to cert. Right, you can do that. You can make a brief diversion to see if you can't get Fortress Knight. You have other options if it looks as though you're not going to get your warrior cert on time for level 20. You have, like, if you're doing swords, right? If swords is your highest weapon rank and it looks like you're creeping up on 20, you can quickly get some bow or axe rank so that you have something to cert. As opposed to getting to 20 and having nothing, still being an intermediate class, right? Like, that's the disaster case. The disaster case is you get to 20 and you just have nothing. But Grappler is like, or Brawling is like, you only have Grappler. If you get to level 20 and you don't have the Brawling rank for Grappler, sucks. Sorry. You just have nothing. And then, sucks to be, yeah, exactly. And then, furthermore, once you get Grappler, okay, cool, +1 strength, +3 speed, and you don't get plus crit. What if their drip in the class is bad? Also, it's Grappler, so your outfit is atrocious looking. Yeah, and your drip is bad. So you get there, yeah, +1 strength, +3 speed, and Fist Fair. War Monk Denial. Oh, true, actually, okay, War Monk exists. Faith is kind of awkward to get, but... Oh, hold on, let me take a look. Because I always say, oh, it's hard to do War Monk. But then people are like, oh, Lamau, just get it. Wrong house to be coming in here like, Lamau, just get the rank. Wrong house says, Raisins, you play too much Minimalist. It's not that hard. Which, I mean, probably is true. B+, C+. What are the bonuses like? I do know it has 14 minimum defense. That's pretty good. What? There has to be a UI bug here. Why does it say 15 defense? And then it says 17 to 20. This is all kinds of wrong. First of all, let's get one thing clear. Right now, he has 11 defense, okay? Before we proceed, let's understand how much defense he has right now, 11. Now, it is true Is it counting his personal? Because it's giving him +6. Does he have an item equipped? No, it's giving him +6 in each of these. It's counting his personal? That's what it looks like. I wonder if he like ended the last map under half HP. And so now every time I pull up a cert menu, it like has his personal applied. Because he's getting +6 in both strength and defense. That's what's going. Okay, here's what should be happening. Here's what should be happening. Right? What should be happening is, because he has 11 defense, if he starts War Monk, he gets pulled up to the minimum of 14. And then he gets +1. Are other classes showing his personal? This one is. What about Fortress Knight? Fortress Knight would show. Because Fortress Knight also boosts his defense a bit. Oops. No. Actually, it is. This is also showing his personal. If it's bringing him up to a minimum, it's showing his personal. That's extremely weird. Yeah, on the forecast, it shows his personal. That's so odd. Alright, interesting. Another bug. Found one, boys. I don't know, I mean, again, I don't know if it's because he was at half HP. Maybe it's just always this way with Balthus. But I guess when you pull up the preview, it takes his personal into account. I guess that's handy. Right? You're probably going to try to proc his personal in this class. You don't have to do any extra math. There you go. It does the math for you. It's very odd, though, for sure. So technically, that means a glitchless playthrough can never start Balthus. It can never check the webcam. It can never check the stats on a Balthus cert. Dude, what's wrong with my webcam? Trust me, I'll come back in a moment. Webcam technology is always the weirdest thing. For one, apparently it can only be used by one program at a time. Every webcam. Did you ever realize that? For some reason, Windows is like, nah, this other program is using the webcam. Can't use it. Sorry. Impossible. Which, like, why? Isn't it just a video? Maybe there is some really good reason for it. Oh, wow, yeah. Hold on, this is, like, totally... I'm gonna unplug it. I need to have, like, a tape around this thing. Alright. Whoa! 1 minute. I'll be back in a sec. Can you at least hear me? Aha! I'm back. The color is all off, but I am back. How's that? I'll fix the color later. Look very human. What's up? Can't hear, can't see. Can't see now. I was fixing it. Yeah, so a glitchless playthrough can start Balthus, it just can't check these stats. Right? There you go. Kind of an odd bug. I wonder if it's other forms of buffs too. Like, what if I rally somebody and then leave a map? I don't really think we could ever do that because everyone whom I rallied was definitely above every single strength and dex and speed minimum that remains in the game. What if you Trickster? Just in general? I think it's a good class. It's okay, I was pretty slow to ask you guys whether or not you can see. In any case, so what was I saying about Grappler? It kind of sucks. I don't know what to tell you, basically. It's a really bad class. Now, before I'm done with the point, I want to address Fierce Iron Fist. Because some people like Fierce Iron Fist. Again, in my perspective, if you hit level 20... Lucky 7 applying its stats to the cert. I don't see any here. It's tough fact to grapple with, yeah. I don't remember what her last buff was, though. It could have been hit or avoid. Remember, Lucky 7 can buff hit or avoid. Doesn't directly add to your... I mean, it does directly add to your stat. It's just... there's a 2 out of 7 chance that her last stat buff was hit or avoid. So we can't rule it out. But basically, in my opinion, with as far as Fierce Iron Fist goes, if you hit level 20... and you start an advanced class, and you're still like 150 combats away from activating your build, like, I don't know, I feel like you should just be, like, killing them by quadding. Not using Fierce Iron Fist. I don't know, like, what, you should just be killing them. You hit level 20, you're in advanced, and you still need 150 combats before you can get a combat art, before you can kill one guy on player phase. Like, I feel like if your grappler is capable of winning 150 or Knowledge Gem 75 combats, then, like, why do you need Fierce Iron Fist? Hunter's Volley I can kind of get, even though I don't think Hunter's Volley is very good either, I can still kind of get it, because, at the very least, it extends your range by 1. And 2 is more than 1. By a lot. Whereas 3 is not much more than 2. Furthermore, if you have the speed, then you have 4 attacks, and 3 is less than 4. Right? Hunter's Volley, at least, like, if you already have the speed to double, then Hunter's Volley is like ties. Right? But Fierce Iron Fist doesn't even tie. Fierce Iron Fist is more for the 3rd crit proc, right? I guess. I feel like if I am in Grappler and I do, like, okay, take a look, right? I'll speak and say you don't have effective damage on. True, Hunter's Volley has effective damage. Here's one thing, right? Let me show you this. Okay, let me show you one quick thing. Now, keep in mind, I don't have the class mastery statue. All right, I don't have it. So Felix, it looks like he could have certed an advanced class. Or he could have mastered an advanced class in all this time. He's level 30. In the time it would have took him to master Grappler, he would have just gotten War Master anyway. Ingrid didn't even master Wyvern Rider, and that was the only advanced class she ever occupied before she made it to Wyvern Lord. Yuri's level 29, he's about to be level 30. He hasn't made it there yet. I guess he could have mastered an advanced class before that. But like, by the time you master Grappler, you just have level 30 for War Master anyway. And War Master is just better, because it has crit plus 20. Hear me out. All right. 5 hits is way more than 2. How do you get 5? Oh, Astra, right. Times 0.3, but... I was like, what the heck hits 5 times? Second rank for War Master? Yeah, true. The ranks are not easy. However, with advanced classes, I think you only lose like 18% per missing, or you only lose 20% per missing rank. Really not that bad. You can be like 3 ranks under and still have a fair cert chance. Literally, you can have C plus axes A gone and still have like pretty good War Master cert chance. Dual ranks, specifically dual rank master. So dual rank advanced, you lose 32 points of cert per missing rank. Dual rank master, you lose 20 points per missing rank. So if you are C plus axes A gauntlet, then you have a 40% plus half your luck chance to cert War Master. The moment you get B, which is not that hard, it goes up to 60% plus half your luck. Solo ranks, you lose 40%. 40 percentage points per missing rank. Just get lucky them out. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I can't really get over the fact that, like, the whole idea behind Fierce Iron Fist or Hunter's Volley is that you cert a solo A class and there's still 150 combats before your build is, like, together. Like, I just can't get over that. It's too slow, in my opinion. Alright, we'll have kitty ports. We're slandering Grappler. Well, I am. People in chat are kind of maybe joining me, maybe controverting it. Shamir Gaming, though. Shahu? I'm kidding. Shamir's okay. I think Shamir's pretty good. It's the circumstances, right? She joins as a sniper and just, like, has sniper bases, basically. She's pretty decent. I'm a little less hot on Shamir as time goes on. Shamir best waifu? She's pretty cool. I'm doing a run off camera. I'm doing a 0% run. Not off camera. I'm recording it and I'll probably upload it whenever I'm done. But I'm doing a 0% run. And it's actually shocking. I have like 3 combats where I use Shamir. Because everything else is just kind of sorted without her. You'd think Shamir would be amazing on 0%. I'm using her for like 3 things. What's the ideal way to play this game in terms of the route order? I think the first house you play should be the one that appeals to you the most. And on that one, you should recruit 1 student and 1 faculty member. I think that's the ideal thing to do for the first playthrough. I don't think there's a best first house. I think that you are going to naturally gravitate towards the characters of one house. And by the way, it doesn't have to be like you agree with the overall philosophy of the house leader and everything. It could be as simple as, I like this character and this character is in this house. And here's the thing, right? When you're choosing the first run through, the only thing that matters about the first run through is that you enjoy it. That is the only thing that matters. Whether or not it provides you information for future run throughs or like whether or not it prepares you well for your next playthrough is completely irrelevant. Because if you play the first run and you hate it, there won't be a second one. They try to push you to Black Eagle. Do they? How do they do that? It is the first one that's like selectable. Like if you just don't move left or right on the selection screen. Edelgard's the main face of all the trailers. I don't even remember any of the trailers. So they do at least with the advertisement. Like I actually started really getting into Fire Emblem. I think after 3 Houses have been out for like a year or so. So I don't even remember any of it. I gravitated towards Blue Lions. Yeah, I did Blue Lions first. I guess she does sing the opening theme, right? She does literally like sing Edge of Dawn. Choose whoever you want. Yeah. Thing is, like, the first one you play should just be whichever one you enjoy the most. And then, from there, I think you'll know enough about the lore and the story to know which one you want to play next. Like, I really do think that there's no such thing as a best route order. Because when you're playing this game, you should just be honest with yourself. You should just understand your own tastes. Was the voiceover in the first trailer? I was gutted by Mercedes time skip. OTL? What's OTL? I've actually never heard that acronym. Over the line? It's a little guy. I never heard of it. He's falling to his knees. This little dude bowing. Oh. Oh, it's an emote. Gotcha. I see, thanks. Yeah, I was like, what's going on here? I don't really have a lot of these Twitch emotes things. I know Monka S. That's the only one I know. Monka S. All the other Monkas. I know them. Monka S is the only one with like a really cryptic meaning. All the other ones are like, it's obvious what it means. And then Crimson Flower is a weird optional Darth Vader campaign. Yeah, Crimson Flower is the secret route. Oh, an actual one. Navi Blob. That's like the closest we get to Monka S, right? Oh, what's this other one? What's the one in the blanket? Navi Blanky? Nice. But yeah, no, just play whichever one you gravitate towards first. It's kind of the same thing with regular Fire Emblem games. When people talk about like what's the best Fire Emblem game to start with, they're all like very different and can be appreciated for very different reasons. So if someone is like asking you what's the best Fire Emblem game to start with, just pick the one that you think they'll enjoy the most out of all of them. There's oftentimes this, in my opinion, rubbish that gets parroted, that such and such game is a bad introduction to the series because it isn't representative of the series mechanics as a whole or something. It's not a BBTV, it's an old school emoji. OTLO is the head. Oh, it's like a, okay. Crimson Fire first, everyone called over some of the secret treachery. I mean, like, there's technically a requirement you have to fulfill for Crimson Flower, and there's no requirement you have to fulfill for Church. So, like, objectively speaking, Crimson Flower is the secret route. But the condition is so, like, natural to get that you just don't have to worry about it. I'm enjoying F8 Routes with Michael Lop, by the way. It's been interesting to hear of harder times with difficult chapters. Yeah, no, with different chapters. Yeah, we had a really hard time in 10. For sure. Silver Snow is the default. Yeah, Silver Snow is the default. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's a good explanation here from Cat Robot. But it's the same thing with Fire Emblem games where people are like, what's the best first Fire Emblem game to play? There's this rubbish that gets parroted that such and such game is bad because it doesn't, like, it gives the bad idea of what the rest of the series is about. But that literally doesn't matter. Like, why would that matter? Like, if you play a Fire Emblem game and you love it and it gives you the wrong idea of what the series is about, so what? You played a game and you loved it. And here's the thing. If you played a Fire Emblem game and you loved it, you'll probably be more open-minded to what the next Fire Emblem game has to offer, even if it's a bit different. Whereas, if you play a Fire Emblem game and you hate it, you're never going to play another Fire Emblem game again. So why does it matter that it gave you a good idea of what the series is about? You hated it. It does kind of matter if someone wants to try the entire series, because I know a lot of people who are disappointed with Engage after playing Three Houses. Are you sure that these people would have been like not disappointed if they did it the reverse direction, if they played Engage first and then played Three Houses? Now, maybe part of this is like I'm kind of extrapolating my worldview into other people. It's rare because it's good for them to enjoy Three Houses. I mean, yeah. Maybe I'm just kind of like extrapolating my worldview onto other people. I'm generally a pretty easy to please gamer. Okay, if I play a video game, I go into it like with the expectation that I'm going to have fun. And if I'm not having fun, I change as much as I can until I am having fun. I'm basically never the kind of guy to go into a game and be really critical of it. And be like talking about the design and trying to have like a bad time. It's kind of, I feel like it's a bit common of a thing to go into a game and just like you're just always critical of the design that you don't even let yourself have fun. I don't know, I just go in. I assume when I play a game that I'm going to have fun. And I try to. Many players played Rise or Roll, went back to the older games, found them way too different and unlikable. But here's the thing, if they had started with the older games, they probably wouldn't have liked them anyway, right? Like, I mean, maybe part of it is we're just in a total mystery land, and what I say is completely impossible to prove. But I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to say, like, look, if they didn't like it after playing the game, they probably wouldn't have liked it if they played it first. Right? And again, it's impossible to prove. I understand that. I'm saying something that, like, literally I can never back up with fact, because we literally need to have access to the parallel universe where these people played the other game first. If they played Engage 4-3 Houses. Yeah, like, there's no evidence for it. There's no evidence against it. But it also somewhat paints the future of the series in a different way. What do you mean by that? Like, I guess another thing is I assume too much of people's ability to play a game and adapt to the game. Because that's another thing I do, is like when I play a game, I learn the game. I don't say, well, it better be exactly like this other game I played, and then I get wrecked when it isn't. People don't adapt. And it's not to say that they're bad gamers or anything, okay? Like, people play games for a variety of reasons. I happen to have, like, a very high agency playstyle whenever I play a game. Right? I literally don't care what the game's mechanics are. I'll do what I can. Some people play games to turn their brain off or whatnot. Yeah, like, some people play the game to have the experience delivered to them, right? And, like, I'm not saying this as though it's some cheaper form of entertainment. It's just as valid as anything I go for. It's not how I play. Whenever I play a game, it's like I'm the only person with agency here. And if something's different, then I need to adapt. That's the fun of it. Right? If there's a large influx of new fans that don't quite gel with the core classic audience, there can be a reckoning in the future where future entries aren't what one of those groups desire. Well, but one of the entries was already what one of those groups didn't desire. Is the thing, right? And like, okay, if the newer Monster Hunter game was completely different, then it was already something that the older group didn't desire. And furthermore, if the new Monster Hunter game was more similar to the old games, then it would be something that the newer group didn't desire. So, like, no matter what, I think it's better to branch out a bit. Oh, so you just point about lack of flame and other feet? That's true. Bottom tier. No flame. 0 out of 10. Case in point, I like both. Yeah, exactly. I like every Fire Emblem game I've played. Even my least favorite Fire Emblem game is like A tier. Right? A lot of classic Zelda fans are going through that with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, here's the thing. If I have a Zelda fan, or if I have not a Zelda fan, if I have a brand new person coming in being like, what's the best first Zelda game I've played? First off, I'd say I'm the wrong person because I've never played a Zelda game. But I assume if I knew the Zelda games, I would understand the differences between one of the newer games and one of the older ones. Then isn't there value in not deviating at all? I mean, like, sure, it's all strategies, but here's the thing. Like, Here's the thing, right? If you release a game that the audience already likes, then the audience already likes it. If you release a game that's brand new in many different ways and it brings in a new audience, yeah, is a lot of that audience going to have no overlap with your older games? Absolutely. But some of them will, right? And if making something brand new lets you bring in a whole new audience, and only 10% of that overlap likes the old game, well, that's 10% who bought 2 games, so whatever. Like, I don't really mind that. Like, Three Houses is very different. A lot of the internet does that Unremarkable. There's a lot of power and nostalgia, but it isn't everything. I guess so, yeah. Kirby Master. Your comment was held for misogyny. Cynical about nostalgia. What do you mean by that? By the way, the reason I'm stalling and having conversations is because I think Grinder 2 is going to be a very involved map that I just never had time to do in the first place. You don't have to invest in reselling the older games as much. It's 10% of people that will probably switch it on their own. Isn't inherently wrong with liking a game due to nostalgia. I mean, there's a lot of game series where I'm like totally the baby in a new game, like XCOM, for example. XCOM 2 is the only XCOM game I like. I don't really like any of the other XCOM games because they're not like XCOM 2. I don't think it's bad. I'm glad that they exist and that people get to play them, enjoy them. To a lot of people who are blinded by nostalgia, did you know I used to speedrun the GBA Metroid games? Yeah, you have a lot of Metroid stuff. Project stopped because the Super Metroid fans basically badgered me. Like, in what way? To be clear, there isn't anything inherently liking a game blinded by nostalgia. They're more likely to use elements of older games in the new setting or pay homage. Who loves all the post-2013 XCOMs? That's such a valid opinion. Yeah. I mean, like, again, I'm glad, like, the old XCOM, it's not even like it's a moment of their time thing. It's just I outright say this game is not to my tastes. Constantly ask me why I'm running an inferior game. Why don't you ask them why they're in the comment section of an inferior game? Like, they're the one who decided to log into Twitch and go into a game and go into a chat of a game that they didn't enjoy and do something. Like... Sandra, SC2, let's go, StarCraft 2. Is it SC2? StarCraft 2? Supreme Commander 2? It's not about making something new, it's about making something new using an established name where people expect a certain formula. Yeah, I guess that's true. And the thing is like, the old games still exist, I guess. Like, yeah, okay, there are a lot of people who... There's someone in my chat who frequents very frequently. Who frequents the chat. Very much doesn't like any kind of reclassing in Fire Emblem. I get it. It's totally fine. They play all their Fire Emblem games without reclassing. I don't play that way, but I totally get it. If it really came down to it, and this person said, hey, look, I just absolutely hate reclassing, and I hate the games with reclassing, I'll just say, just don't play the games with reclassing. You have the old games. You clearly enjoy them. And I guess the other thing, too, is, like, I kind of generally have good security with games, in the sense where, like, if they came out tomorrow and said... there will never be another new Fire Emblem game ever released ever. Well, I already like all the Fire Emblem games, so I wouldn't be necessarily too upset with that news. Or if they said every Fire Emblem game from here on out is going to be a Warriors game, I wouldn't play them, to be honest. But I would just keep playing the Fire Emblem games that do exist, because I love them. Most new games in the series do maintain a core formula. Like, I generally have a high... Like, I don't have much game insecurity, let me put it that way. There's plenty of games I play that are just never getting a sequel or never getting an update, and I'm totally fine to play them because I still enjoy them. I'm the type of gamer that generally ends up liking, our cult says, I'm the type of gamer that generally ends up liking things the majority of people seem to hate. Apparently that's me with, like, desert maps and Fog of War, I don't know. They definitely bridge the gap in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild. What are, like, the real differences between them? Like, in a sentence or two, right? Like, you know, if it turns out that they're just two completely different games, then that's a whole other conversation. Sorry, I'm kind of going back through some of these comments because I think I was responding more to Kirby Master. Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild, but more, basically. I won't lie, every single time, so I'll go ahead and preface this. I've never played a Zelda game. That's a lie. I played a little bit of the very first Zelda on, like, Wii Virtual Console, right? Every time I looked at a Breath of the Wild stream, it was somebody flying through open sky with a hang glider. And that's all I've ever seen of any Breath of the Wild. I've only ever checked 4 or 5 times, so that's all I've ever seen. As far as I'm concerned, that's what Breath of the Wild is. It's a game where you just fly with the hang glider. Tears of the Kingdom's main gimmick is letting you construct stuff of anything you find. I have seen a lot of clips of people doing very creative things with the kind of like construction feature. Not far off, lol. Fuck you, Bonbon, yep. And that's all I've seen of it, like... As opposed to Tears of the Kingdom style of Minecraft this. It's not that wrong. It's some kind of like glitch where you bomb jump way up in the air and then you just hang glide somewhere, and that's apparently like a really fast way of traveling. Okay, that's what someone told me, right? It sounds like you watch Breath of the Wild. Even just like casual streams I go in. I beat Tears of the Kingdom without the paraglider. I saw one of the like Nintendo Direct things for Tears of the Kingdom. They're closer to classic Zelda puzzles. Ah, okay, gotcha. I saw one of the Nintendo Direct things for Tears of the Kingdom, and it was like one of the game devs, and they were like speaking in Japanese with an English voiceover, right? And they were walking around with Link like very slowly in some kind of forest, and they like picked up a stick and hit a turtle with it, and the stick broke, so they found a new stick to start hitting enemies with, and I'm like, this seems not very creative, so I'm not gonna watch this game any longer. Launch yourself off a rock and glide and do 20 seconds of non-gliding stuff, glide again. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's the type of games they are. I mean, yeah, totally. Maybe I just watched the wrong trailer. By the way, welcome in Lunar Eclipse. Glad to have you. But yeah, no, as far as like, it's about exploration and discovery. I guess so, yeah. Big open world type game. I'm trying to remember like which of those that I've really played that I was like, man, this is great. I mean, okay, I put enough hours in Skyrim where even if I have pretty much no interest in booting up Skyrim ever again, I put enough hours into it that I should say, well, this was probably a good game. Right? That's one thing. I shouldn't slander a game that I have like 200 to 300 hours in. Unless there was like some update that came out, and then I could slander the update, right? That impression was Breath of the Wild, basically. Breath of the Wild is very unique open world, though. What makes it so unique? Tears of the Kingdom lets you craft weapons using scavenged enemy parts. Actually, no, I think what happened is after they, like, beat the turtle up with the stick and the stick broke, they, like, took something from the turtle and used it. Yeah, I can't say I hated this game when you dumped time into it. I think I was in another chat. I was just in chat, and someone was like, you're playing 3 houses now? Like, I guess you didn't like Engage. No, I have 500 hours in Engage. And I played nothing but Engage for, like, 6 months straight. I really like that game. I'm just sick of it right now. Essaying right now, give me a minute. You can slander them releasing a new version of OS Skyrim every year. Honestly, I don't even mind that. I don't think that's a bad thing. Whatsoever. I would far rather they do that than just like update the heck out of it. Important question. Elden Ring I put like 3 hours just into. 5 playthroughs and an RL1. RL1 is like SL1, right? Favorite Flame emote. Flame Squish, the original. Only thing I hated from League was how much time I dumped into it when I was like 12. I mean, like, do I regret spending a ton of time on gaming when I was a kid? Like, could I have gotten better grades? Yeah. Could I have had like a different social life? Yeah, I'm certain of it. But like, I enjoyed it and I enjoy what I do now. And I probably wouldn't do what I do now if it weren't for all the video games I played as a kid. So I guess I say I don't regret it. Oh yeah, so Soul Level 1. Okay, gotcha. I'd rank put like 300-ish hours into it. Yeah, the same thing. Like there are tons of games where I put in like 300 hours and I'm never gonna touch it again. or 500 hours and I'm never going to touch it again. I don't really blame that. That one in mechas with the T. What do you do now, programmer? For a job, I'm an accountant. My job and my identity and my job and career is not very meaningful to me, though. Far more important to me is like my online persona, frankly. You are Ben Wyatt. Oh no. Wait, he is too? Accounting is pain? And like, it's interesting in its own way, but it's not like I think if someone, like, the context of the question you asked me was very clear, like, what do you do as like a day job? Because obviously I'm here streaming on Twitch. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. Sorry about that. Golly. Yeah, if someone asked me, like, what do you do? I'd probably talk about my hobbies before I talked about my job, because that's more important to me. As opposed to sandboxes, a la Ubisoft or even Bethesda, it just isn't as frightened for you to miss stuff. Climbing towers doesn't just plaster your map with stuff to do. It lets you meander and explore and have your own adventure. I guess that's good. The exploration was my least favorite part of Assassin's Creed by far. Now that said, I've only played the first Assassin's Creed, so maybe it got better in the later games. I tell people I scuba. There we go. Matt Damon put the dots too. That's how you know it's for real. Like, here's the thing too, is like streaming video games on Twitch is way more interesting than doing accounting, right? Like I play accounting if you're like, or I play accounting. I say accounting if people are like, okay, you probably make some money doing that, but like, I don't want to hear any details about your work. I don't blame them. Ubisoft, for example, limits your open world by having levels attached and basically making only a very small part of the map be viable to be in at any given point. I guess I don't really mind that thing though. I don't really mind like level gates, so to speak. Like if there's an RPG world and there are zones with monsters that are just way too powerful for you, I really don't mind that. It makes open world very linear though. I mean, I enjoy linear RPGs. I play a lot of Fire Emblem. I guess like you could have a point there with like, what's the point of calling or pretending in an open world if you have to progress through it in one direction? Sorry if I missed your reply to a comment. Husband came home. Let me see what your last comment was, and I'll reply to it again. Oh my gosh, I don't want to open guest star browser to invite a guest. I want to see what is Kushku. So that's a very valid point. Did I bridge the gap in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild? Whenever I see BOTW, I want to call it something else other than Breath of the Wild. I don't know what I want to call it though. There's like some other video game with an acronym that's very close to that. It's not Brood War. Exactly that, yeah. I guess so. Like, what's the point of calling it open? Maybe the thing is, like, maybe I just don't really care for open world at all, right? I will say my least favorite mechanic in any video game. I have never seen a video game. Okay, I have seen a video game do this. But let me say my least favorite mechanic anyway. It's level scaling. It's when the entire world scales to your level. Base Brood War. And not bottom of the wild location, Ocarina of Time. Oh no. Yeah, base Brood War. Like, I mean, I see a capital B and a capital W, and I just kind of like ignore all the stuff in the middle. I'm like, yes, Brood War. Like, but level scaling, when the entire world scales to your level, I don't know. I hate that. The only time I think it makes sense is like MMOs. MMOs or any other kind of like cooperative multiplayer game. Brood War stream when? It'll be fun. I am so crap at Brood War though. What, I play multiplayer campaigns? Don't include levels if you're just gonna scale. That's basically my thought. Is like, okay, if the entire world gets stronger too, like, then leveling up, it doesn't do anything. Jim Raynor for the win? I don't know, I'm more of a Tassadar kind of guy. Tassadar's the coolest. I played Zerg though. Campaigns. Oh, campaigns would be fun. Yeah, what's the point of getting stronger? Stream Call of Duty and censor every bad word to see how bad it gets. Zerg gaming. Yeah, no, I was a Zerg player. Like, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, okay, let me lay out the case for it. I think in MMOs, or in cooperative multiplayer games where you are only sometimes doing a cooperative mode. Like, say, Dark Souls, right? In Dark Souls, there's a single-player component, and then there's like an optional co-op. There's an optional co-op mode that you can sometimes do. I think level scaling is great in there, right? Because what it means is, if I have a friend who's a lower level than me or who doesn't play the game very much, or if I am that friend, you know, and I have a really high-level account, we can just play co-op, right? It doesn't matter that I have a sword of 1,000 truths and he has a steel dagger. Okay, if I go into his world, we can still like play the game together, and I'm not just smiting myriads of demons in front of him while he does nothing. You know, we can like legit play the game together. I think it's totally fine in that circumstance. Totally fine. You know, or maybe he can come and do a dungeon with me, and we're kind of like equal power level, right? I don't have to make a brand new account, or maybe I only find out like. Maybe I have a level 80 account, and then my friend messages me like, hey, I play the game, but he's got a level 30 account. What do? I can't use my level 80 unless we scale. I can't like make a new character unless I want to grind to level 30 real quick. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm being like really loose with the terminology here, but you guys understand what I mean. I think that's the case to be made for level scaling. If there's co-op, that's the case to be made. If it's a single player game though, I don't think you should skill. Because like I said, what's the point of having a level up system if you're not going to actually get stronger? I don't mind playing an RPG, right? And there being like power imbalances. For example, I don't mind playing an RPG and I'm in the town of like Dewmelon with my level 1 quests. And I decide to explore and I come across the Ogre Fortress and a massive catapult shoots a flaming boulder and one-shots me. I don't mind that. That's what I get for being a level 1 character and going to the Ogre Fortress mountain. Duh. I don't need you to level scale down the Ogre Fortress so that I can go there at level 1. Obviously, if I go to the Ogre Fortress level 1, I should get exploded by a flaming meteor that got launched from a catapult. Of course, that's what would happen. I don't mind that. I really don't. Level scaling is worse than Fallout games. You're best off gaining as little experience as possible because the enemies get so tanky. Yeah, exactly. And like, that can create a kind of interesting metagame, and if you're sold on that to begin with, I can see that. My brother actually really liked Skyrim, vanilla Skyrim for that reason. Because to him, playing vanilla Skyrim was like a race to complete your main objectives always, because the enemies would just always outscale you. So it was a race to get good gear, it was a race to get to the objectives as fast as possible. I thought that was really beautiful in its own way. Not something I would like to do. But if you're sold on that concept, it can be pretty good. Like, but again, I don't mind there being differences in like power level. Because here's the thing, once you realize that the levels are being scaled, then like everything just becomes pointless, right? I go to a town and there's a side quest, but why would I do the side quest? For XP? XP doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't make me stronger than any enemies. It doesn't help me unlock a new zone. I don't care if there's some grinding. I don't care if there's like, if I go to a zone and I'm like bad and I need to level up more. I don't care. That's the whole point. Do the side quest for the lore? I mean, okay, yeah, maybe there's some like intrinsic value to the side quest, but like, I don't know. Like, what's the point of the game having content? Like, what's the point of the game having EXP at all? Or having level ups at all? Seriously, why have this entire system if it's never gonna do anything? That's what I say. Playing Zerg is like spamming tons of flames. Yeah, no. It does get kind of rough though once you've got past like 120 units. It doesn't happen all the time. Levels become pointless if you can finish at level 1. Okay, it's not like if you can finish at level 1, because like Dark Souls you can finish at level 1, but playing at level 1 is very different from leveling up, right? Like, you do get stronger when you level up. Okay, even though you can beat it at level 1, you do get stronger when you level up. For sure. And playing at a level 1, you are a legit level 1 character against legit enemies with the same stats. Then it's like a genuine challenge. it allows me to play according to that challenge if I desire. Yeah. Spamming tons of flames. There's one of those clickbaits videos that are like, Super Mario SMRPG has a low-level speedrun category. Level 1 Souls is basically 0% growth. Yeah, like, I mean, you just remove one of your ways to do it. Can you beat Kingdom Hearts 2 at level 1 instead of unit meta? It's what you can use meta. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of the same thing. Can you upgrade your Pyro Glove? Can you upgrade your weapons? What you do? I didn't get back to SL1. What's this? Any percent? What's this? Oh, level 1. Difficulty level 1. I see. You're like not allowed to level up in this category? Dark Souls is a special case because you can dodge everything? Yeah, yeah. There's a no EXP skill? Really? Like a skill you can just equip and it halts all your EXP gain? You can equip it, yeah. It's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like, you can't just dodge everything in Dark Souls. And again, like, you know, once you kind of see what you do in Soul Level 1 Dark Souls, it's kind of like, well, obviously this works, right? Just dodge them out. No, seriously. Like, once you see what you have to do in order to play SL1 Dark Souls, it's like, oh, obviously this works. Dark Souls is kind of one of those games anywhere, like, once you have some game knowledge, like, the difficulty just goes away completely. The whole entire game is just your plaything. You stomp everything and it's not even close. There's kind of a weird thing where I remember, like, gosh, who's the name? What's the name of the guy who did Dark Souls? Who made Dark Souls? Dark Souls is very breakable. You can dodge, or you can equip the rings and things that you take a hit if you're at full HP. I mean, you just kind of like memorize which things one-shot you, right? Or what you have to do in order to make them not one-shot you. Miyazaki, that's the one. Hi, what's up, Maiden? Yeah, we're talking about Dark Souls. Maiden plays. I remember I caught Maiden streaming Dark Souls once. Miyazaki, that's the guy, Miyazaki. Apparently when Miyazaki made Dark Souls 1, he did not think he was making a difficult game. I thought Miyazaki is the Ghibli movie director. Maybe he's that too. I love DS3, yeah. Yeah, but apparently when he made Dark Souls 1, he did not think the game was hard. What? No, seriously. Now, to be fair, it wouldn't be the first time that a game dev overestimated the audience, in particular the Western audience, but I didn't say that. If you spend a lot of time on something, it does tend to seem easy, but it's a different guy named Miyazaki. Okay, it's a different Miyazaki. I'm so used to difficulty. Like, the thing is, you know, once you point out, like, if I took a person who was, like, brand new to Dark Souls, knew nothing about it, I could give them, like, 2 sentences of game knowledge, and they would just have an extremely easy time with the whole game, I think. I would say, like, when you level up, get HP. If you want to increase your damage, smith your weapon. That's what I would do. That's the advice I would give. And I think if they followed that, they would actually have, like, a pretty easy time. Would they still die frequently to bosses? Yeah, sure. Of course, because, like, you don't know movesets. Everyone goes through that. But you wouldn't be, like, stuck. Right? You wouldn't be... Because here's the thing, right? Like, I think Dark Souls has a lot of traps. So the hard thing for new players that they don't know anything on weapons. Yeah, like, here's the thing is, it's very easy to miss the whole weapon upgrade mechanic. Because it's only after you've, like, completed 2 zones that you even find the guy. And it's not even, like, you might not even have any of the items either needed for it. And you might think that he's here, like... You might not realize that, like, when you find the guy who smiths your weapon, you've just met the most important person in the game for the development of your character, basically. I miss weapon upgrades on first, but yeah, exactly. Got stuck on gargoyles. Exactly, it happens. Cuckoo with the Prime sub. Thanks so much, man. Got to know you're enjoying sitting around talking about Dark Souls. Yeah, you need 2 words. Get good. Exactly. I mean, like, so, hey, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. It means a lot. It's awesome to have you in here. But yeah, like, the kind of... And here's the thing. I actually missed, like, another pretty good piece of advice, which is when you find the first merchant, buy 99 firebombs. Right? I'm enjoying the conversation. I think DS3 is more friendly because the Fire Link is more organized. Yeah, like you go through a tutorial zone and then you immediately see like all of the things that you need to improve your character, right? Like you immediately see all of the mechanics that you have access to for getting stronger. You see level ups, you see weapon forging, you see buying items. Whenever you get a new one, it goes to Fire Link, as opposed to being something that you have to walk out to. Right, you don't have to memorize how to get to the Crestfallen Merchant. Honestly, Soul games would be considered a lot easier. The perception around them were different. Like, I look at the early guides and we're towards armor, magic, weapon upgrades, but nowadays everyone's like level as low as possible, get naked and dodge it all. I mean, I honestly think that's not like necessarily easier than teaching someone how to equip heavy armor and just level HP. Like, if you level HP and you don't even have ults, if you level HP and you just equip armor, you kind of like don't die in Dark Souls 1. Things don't really do a whole lot of damage to you. And if you like go through the entire game like that and just blocking things with your shield, you kind of really get by. You get to about like 1/3 HP and you just chug Estus until you're at full. Doesn't matter if they attack you while you're doing it because you just out heal their incoming damage. You can just kind of like stat race everything 4 Kings style. This is the Dark Souls of basic Japanese typing games. This is the Dark Souls of Twitch chat. What I think threw it for a loop was that the very traditional way of playing RPGs was a pretty, and especially like MMOs, was a pretty big trap option in Dark Souls, I would say. I don't usually call things trap options, but I say trap option because it's just worse, right? Like, usually the thinking in RPGs, and particularly in Western RPGs, and particularly in MMOs, is focus on things that give you long-term power, as opposed to relying on consumables. Focus on things that like give you power now and forever. Even if it's a small amount now, if it gives you forever, if it gives you power forever, it's gotta be better. And also focus on damage more than defenses. And I think basically a lot of RPGs are like that. Just use the raw broadsword, exactly. Like a lot of Western RPGs are like that, where, like, okay, you occasionally improve your defenses, but mostly, if you're a casual gamer, if you just only do level ups and you only improve damage, you'll probably be fine in like most RPGs that you play. Whereas in Dark Souls, using the level up feature to improve your strength or your dexterity to get more damage is like the most cost inefficient thing you could possibly do. For the same amount of souls it takes to like level strength or dex 5 or 6 or 7 times, which would improve your damage by 15 or 20%, you could just buy 99 firebombs, and that's enough to get you through the next like 4 zones. Which is very counterintuitive. Furthermore, the best stat to level is HP, which is like the least interesting stat in every Western RPG. Like other ARPGs, things like Kingdom Hearts or I guess like Kirby, I guess counts. HP upgrades are huge. They're massive. But Western RPGs, HP is like... A lot of Western RPGs even just give you HP for free because they know that if you have to choose, you'll never choose to level it up on its own. Like, it has to give you HP for free. Like, Dungeons & Dragons, anything based off of D20 had to give you HP for free. Because if you could choose... Because, like, when players could choose to level anything else, they would. So it had to give you HP for free. You only need HP if you get hit stonks. Here's the thing. If you level HP, you can get hit so many times. Like, It's actually crazy how strong a Dark Souls 1 build is with like 30 vitality, 40 vitality, 50 vitality even is how high it goes before you stop seeing results. Like 50 vitality is incredible. It's... If you could only choose level 1 stat, HP would give you the most bang for your buck every time. Even in PvP. HP is the best stat. It's so true. I never actively choose HP. It's the most boring number. By far. Like, because damage, like increasing a damage stat changes the way that you approach the game. Even increasing a defensive stat, like kind of changes, like it decreases all the numbers you see coming in, right? Whereas increasing the HP stat is like, it only changes one number, and that's like the last hit that would have killed you. Hit points did increase automatically, but there are also things tied to Constitution, and that's considered important for all characters for that reason. Yeah, exactly. And here, like, even in D20 systems, like, it was still important to have, like, a base of Constitution, right? Highest HP is the best character, because brain's small. I mean, like, in Dark Souls, it's true. In Fire, HP is a pretty good stat in Fire Emblem, I'd say. Would you not agree? HP is probably, like, in most Fire Emblem games, I think HP is, like, the third most important stat after Strength and Speed. Strength and Speed are the most important stat, the next most important is HP. Usually. The stat that keeps you from dying. It's pretty good. Like, the Seraph Robe has to give 7 for people to like it. What about defense? I mean, like, defense is good. But also, like... It kind of takes a lot of hits for the defense to kind of, like, counteract. Like I'm thinking about, like, Draco's Shield versus Seraph Robe thing, right? Where Draco's Shield gives 2, Seraph Robe gives 7. Usually the Seraph Robe is giving you more bulk. Sometimes you can prot stack out all of their attacks. That's pretty cool. But defense only works half the time. I'd rather have high HP and mid to low defense than the inverse as well. 7 HP. Yeah, no. Like, Angelic Robe is... I mean, part of it is Angelic Robe does give 7, so it's kind of unfair, but, like, Angelic Robe is usually... It's like, Energy Drop and Speedwing are the best stat boosters. Well, not counting Boots. It's like, what are the best stat boosters? Boots, Energy Drop, Speedwing, and then probably Angelic Robe in most games. Draco Shield's pretty good, sure. And, like, you can prot stack. If you get hit enough times in a combat, then the Draco Shield is giving you more bulk than the HP, but the HP is always good. Like, the probability that HP lets you meet a brand new benchmark is, like, really high compared to a Draco Shield. A lot of combats are actually just not changed with the Draco Shield. Whereas, frankly, like, most combats are changed with an Angelic Robe. Speed just is way too much. I don't know how 3 Houses works, but it used to interact with the Void as well, right? It does interact with the Void in 3 Houses, but it's only 1-to-1. Whereas other games, like Fates and Awakening, it was 1.5-to-1. You got 1.5 of Void for every 1 speed, and in a lot of the other games, like in GBA and Tellius, it was 2-to-1. You got 2 of Void per 1 speed. Angelic Robe also fixes low bulk characters way easier than Draco Shield. Yeah, exactly. If you take something like, you know, a Mage, you know, or a Troubadour, like Clarine, you know, or a Dancer, there is a massive difference between Angelic Robe Clarine and no Angelic Robe Clarine. Huge difference. Going from 19 to 26 is way bigger difference, yeah. Yeah, Draco Shield is better on units who, like, already have good defense. It's taking a unit who's already good and it's sealing the deal. Or your main guy Ike in Path of Radiance. Yeah. Angelic Robe Ike is pretty good. Angelic Robe always good. That's the thing. Every combat that kills you deals damage to your HP as well. My Seraph Robes are reserved for Marsha and Astrid. Yeah. Like, it's just such a good stat booster every time, right? In every single game that has Seraph Robes, they're so good. Angelic Robe good versus magic attacks too. Exactly. Very oftentimes, too, like, the most combat you're getting into is, like, fighting a boss, basically. And when you're fighting a boss, the most important stat is 1-hit bulk, right? can you just survive one hit? And Angelic Robes help you do that a whole lot more. Like, Angelic Robes actually do kind of help your offense. Because in the circumstances where you have to take a counter, it makes it easier to survive that counter. For example, in that Yuri combat versus Ladislava, an Angelic Robe makes him live, a Draco Shield does not. In his boss kill combat. It's from HP defense point for point, though it admittedly is not very fair. I mean, the thing is, too, like, when you level up, you can only ever get one of either, right? That is one thing. You can only ever get one of either. Who cares if all the stat boosters are, like, giving 5 HP versus 2 defense? Or 7 HP versus 2 defense? Who really cares, right? At the end of the day, like, most HP growths are about 1.5 to 2 times higher than most defense growths. Fates makes you appreciate the HP stat a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like, you look at the tonics you buy, it's like HP tonic, strength tonic, speed tonic. You never go without the HP tonic. Sometimes you go without the defense tonic. You never go without the HP tonic. Like, the strength and the speed tonic, obviously. Obviously. And then the HP tonic is also, like, obviously. Enemies debuff your defense, yeah, exactly. And again, it's like sometimes all you need to do is just survive the one counterattack that you're going to take during the turn. The 70 HP warriors in the Lunatic Split patch give me conniptions though. Oh goodness, do I have to look forward to that? That Rinka, watch out. Rinka with the HP growth, yeah, exactly. Does she have the HP growth? I can't even remember. I married her in my birthright run, and I don't even remember what her stats were like. All I remember was that she had the highest defense growth. And I wanted my Kana to be a thick boy. Or as a girl, right? Because I was playing male Corrin. The Warrior Chapter 16 has 70 HP? Oh my goodness. True love. I know. I married you for the defense growth. She has a below average. Woman's Stone posted level 20 base HP and you're just... Oh wow. Oh no. 20 with base HP? Rinka has like the lowest HP growth in the game. What the heck? I was so wrong. I was like, yeah, she has high HP, right? I don't know, she seems like someone who would. She has the Bernadetta personal, so I assume she would also have the Bernadetta Vengeance, right? Speaking of Vengeance, HP improves your offenses. Gunter has a 15% growth. Whoa, way off. What do I do here? Anything else left to do, by the way? Let me just go ahead. Ooh, nice, I get Dark Bishop. That's so cool. Yeah, nothing else anyone does matters. Cool. Let me go ahead and get Dark Bishop, just real fast. Let me get Dark Bishop, yeah. When you get less HP growth than the Dancer, yep. To be fair, Azura's growth's kind of weird champ. You seen that strength growth? Yeah, we're playing some 3 houses. Very Kektor Revelation.
Question, Professor.
Alright, what do you want to say? The Raging Bear, the Executioner, the Woodland Sprite. Which one, fellas? I should know this person. Best answer, middle. The Executioner. She wants something really savage. Obviously the Woodland Sprite. She hates the Woodland Sprite. She doesn't want to be cute. She secretly wants to be cute, but she would never admit it. A top-tier mercenary, a tough-sounding title, the Executioner. You're welcome for the guide. Yeah, I use that spreadsheet every single time. I never go without it. The Woodland Sprite. The Woodland Sprite is cute. The Raging Bear is the Executioner. God, she wants to sound so violent. Like, she's really into this whole killing thing. If I'm like, you should be the Executioner, and she's like, yeah. Like, really? Holy crap. The fact that nobody's asked to fix an error is promising. There's an error on the sheet?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even she didn't know how good it was going to sound. Not that I know of. More activity points for exploration. Is that it? Oh no, that's it! Really handy, guys. Why is Ash here? Ash, get out of here. I know, massive pog. Alright, what do we got? Alright, we got Smite on to do. We got B rank Ash one day. Just got to do more fishing. Yeah, I really should have done more fishing. What do these guys have? Yo, warp. Massive.
I'll do what I must.
It's all instinct now.
Have you considered letting an unfortunate accident happen to him? If he was still stealing my auto tutors, I would, but he's not. He's level 5. The auto tutor is literally never hitting him. Okay, what do we do now with this unit? Because you have warp. Solo off. Right? Seriously, what else? I don't see anything else useful to do with this unit other than perhaps solo off. Only 2 ranks left until we get an actual benefit? What do you mean? For whom? For Ash? Oh, for Solowath Manuela? I mean, like, she has B swords, A Faith. What else could she possibly need here? A reason spell? I mean, maybe you think maybe actually you think she would benefit from a reason spell. I'd be open-minded to hearing that. Ash is my favorite. I mean, I like very rarely deploy this unit. I just have had no need for this kind of utility. It's great utility, it's just I've never had a need for it because my combat units are just so strong they kill everything without any kind of assistance. Professor rank. Oh, only 2 professor ranks. Oh wow, that's really depressing to think about. Yeah, all these are good. I don't know. Ship it.
Can I use this off the battlefield?
It's B+. It's not A. Oh my gosh, man. I'm such a stupid head sometimes.
It's working.
Ah! Actually, we're pretty close to Sedith getting Swift Strikes, by the way. I have returned. What's up, Bob, mate? We did chapter 16. I'm not doing chapter 17 tonight. It goes without saying.
I understand.
Defensive tactics.
I've learned a thing or two from
Yeah, I'm...
Bat Desp Cyril. Me too. That's my boy. Ash is my favorite. Ash sucks. I always do the once over. You might as well do the once over, right? I don't really see anything that could possibly be done to improve anybody. Everybody's already doing the things that would help them. Sedith, about to get Swift Strikes. My man. To do Paralog? Yeah. That happened ages ago.
Always something new to learn.
Yo, Battalion Wrath is actually pretty cool. Ash can suck and still be my favorite. Forgetting about the plus letter ranks is perpetual 3 houses problem. Yeah, no. I shouldn't have forgotten about it, really. I should have just known. For some reason, my Byleth was not moving very quickly there. At least his monasteries go by pretty quick. It only took an hour. Yo, what's up, Justin? Welcome in. You were playing the Divine Paralogs? What?
It seems my proficiency age is but
Welcome in, man. Guys, Justin James MDLC with the meat / shout out. Boom. Justin James MDLC. Check out that guy. Justin was playing some Engage today. An excellent game. Playing the Divine Paralogs. Welcome in. Justin, I will say I'm about to end stream like relatively soon. I'm right ahead of chapter 17. Divine Paralogs, yes, thanks for the shout out. I did chapters 15 and 16 today. 16 was kind of rough, actually. It was pretty bad RNG throughout. You went fast today. And then we talked about just video games for like an hour and a half. Sithis with the 10 months of sub. Holy crap.
Origin 238 Flame Shake.
Origin 238 Plane Shake. Yeah, no. Thanks so much, Sithis. I'm glad to have you, by the way. Looking forward to the VOD then? Yeah, I know. It's going to be pretty good. It was kind of a dubious clear, I got to say. I basically did the draft race strat, except I had really low hit rates going into Ferdinand. Like, really low hit rates. Cover the Midnight. Sanguining up in here. I don't know what that means. But it sounds cool. What did Hanneman learn? Ragnarok? Cool. Oh, he learns Meteor at A+, doesn't he?
I'm a quick study.
Nice. Sword powers 5.
I'm almost tired of learning new things.
Let's go Happy. We got 2 new warpers. We got Manuela and Happy both activating warp. Easy. Warp Happy, that's right. I didn't know that when she leveled up, she says, heck yeah. I learned some new Happy lore today. What do we have? By the way, do we ever want to cert anything? I briefly went over this conversation. There was a long convo. Justin, I won't lie. Part of the whole tirade was inspired by a confusion we had last night. What do you think of the grappler class? Justin. Justin's got some good 3 houses opinions. We did a big tier list with Justin back in January. That was honestly, that was the highlight of the year. And it happened right at the start. Sidor of Sithis Password and Oblivion. Oh, okay. Oh, Sithis. Okay. I was like, yeah, there you go. In Skyrim and Oblivion, not in that order. We've given up on Leone. That would have been pretty hot. Whew, monk ass. In the grappler outfit. The exact same outfit. No changes. Grappler's above average. I don't know that I can go higher than that. Well, gave up on Leone. Yeah, I've given up on Leone. The main reason I've given up on Leone is because my other units are just so good. I think it'd be easier to just win the game than to try and get this unit activated. I think it would legit just be easier to be like, I have everything I need. Let's not focus on developing any extra units. Just focus on the ones I've already got. If I had... I'm trying to think if there was something that I could have done differently. If I had perhaps aimed for Paladin, I could have maybe gotten some immediate utility out of having 8 move on her, but even that's like... I don't know what it was that I did in Crimson Flower Minimalist that made her such an attractive option. Because I really trained up Leone. It might have just been I liked Leone, who knows. But I think it was just that when I did Crimson Flower Minimalist, my other units just weren't as good as they are now. It's tough to get a chapter 12 out of House Online. Leone was unneeded insurance in her case, without having a great combat art unlocked. Yeah, it's too much to activate. Like, how much did I need to fix? I needed to get her into an advanced class, and the one I chose was a B and C. To be fair, B and C is easy, but the B and B one was closer. I needed to fix her authority. I needed to get her point blank volley. And I think even with Crimson Flower, I had to work really hard. Like, okay, to be fair though, in Crimson Flower, on this map, 17, I sorted her into Bow Knight. Although, Leone would have been present for 12. Hard to say. I think it was just that this team is way stronger than the Crimson Flower one. By a lot. It's like, when I go into a map, why would I dilly-dally with training up Leone, even as an adjutant, when I could just win? You know? Like, you ever thought about that? I could just win the map. And probably the one after that, too. Like, I'm looking at these stats, and, like, these units are crazy. I should just win the game. Yeah, I've given up on Leone. Sedith. Sedith's another guy. He has a lot to fix. Let me address this. Grappler's above average. I don't know if I can go higher than that. I'm going to say it. Grappler's bottom half. Grappler is a bottom half class. Is it a bottom 1/4 class? I don't know. There's a lot of crap. There's a lot of bad classes. I went on a rant about Grappler, though. I just don't think it's that good. I'd call it bottom half. I don't know where I put it on the class tier list, but it needed to be lower. It's just not good. What was I getting at? These are the units fine. Oh yeah, I got a Warper. I got 2 Warpers now. 3 Warpers, actually. Is a Brave Art? I mean, like a Brave Art. It's like Brave and a half, right? I think also in the Crimson Flower run, you had Constance and Byleth had a high level of performance pre-time skip. In this run, I have Felix, Yuri, Dimitri, Byleth, and Ingrid. Even Dimitri's like looking not that great. Although I guess for the past couple maps, he's been busy doing Dance of the Goddess. I won't lie. Getting just anybody up to Dance with the Goddess level to free up one of these guys would be way good. Berserker is so absurdly superior and not much harder to get if you're building fists anyway. Oh, you mean War Master? Or War Master, right? I mean, like, there is the argument to be made about level 20 through 30. That is a thing, right? But I feel like if your ultimate goal is War Master, a better sort of intermediate goal would be like Wyvern. But again, I shouldn't, like, it feels so cheap to say Wyvern because obviously that's the best thing to do. I'm not calling it that. You're not calling it War Master? Why not? Hypothetical punishment you should pose upon yourself for sorting find a grappler should be using a grappler. Yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, I just think it's a bad class. Should I have been going Authority with him this whole time, Balthus? I'm gonna have a bunch of people just cooking up Authority rank, right? And that's just so much better with this whole Dance of the Goddess thing. By the way, she's level 16. I don't know when that happened. But she got to level 16. Holy crap. I don't need to cert, and I definitely don't need to cert twice. Right? We have Hanneman can get Warlock. That's kind of cool, I guess. One Warlock can get Bishop. I don't care for Bishop, though. I haven't even found places to use one warp, much less two. Oh, Cyril can get Wyvern finally. Okay, this matters. This actually matters. Oh my goodness. Do I have a freaking seal, man? Oh, Lawrence. Lawrence came back with his stuff. Yo, thanks, Lawrence. Put it in Convoy. Where is he at? He's level 26 Paladin. These are his stats. This is really bad. He has not leveled speed once. It's basically Berserker. It's an axe that focuses on giant crits. Okay. That speed is insane. 13 speed. I mean, he did his job. He was cool for a bit. He did some Frozen Lance, right? You know? Right? Like, I can't really complain. Fastest Lawrence, yeah, exactly. Whoa, 51 HP though. Wait, that's kind of chunky. 51 hit points? No way. It was more than that. Like Felix, with 4 levels up, has the same. I guess it looks a bit less impressive now that I've pointed out all the. Oh, actually, Felix has less because he has HP plus 5 equipped. 51 is actually kind of a large number, but like, again, the speed is. He did his job, okay? He Frozen Lanced some boys. We got out of here. Okay, he's cool, but his time is up. He had his moment. What was I doing? I was looking for an advanced seal for Cyril. I don't have one. That's fine. Well, effectively it's 25 HP because it gets doubled by everything. I mean, I guess that's like one way to look at it, but I mean, Fortress Knights don't double them. Actually, they kind of do. Wait, wrong unit. I was like, why can't I promote this guy? Right, Cyril. This is a legit thing. Is the Wyvern Rider cert. Those Lawrence stats looking juicy. I mean, yeah, if all you want is like a Frozen Lance Deliverer, I think it's pretty good. I just think the time for that has passed. Right? You see how my other is? First of all, okay, if I want a guy to go up and deliver a high damage art,
I passed.
I have Cyril. Okay? And I've already calced. Cyril kills every flyer. So we're already good. I mean, maybe we'll find another use for Frozen Lance one of these days, but I don't know. It doesn't look like he's hitting any of these benchmarks. Cyril 1 strength height, massive. I mean, we already calced it, like base Cyril. Or base Wyvern Cyril kills every flyer, right? I could look at the map. I just want to look at the map. First thought was that glowing ember exists more memory. Haven't played Heroes. You want your delivery kills to be fresh, never frozen at this point? Exactly. Oh, right. Rodriguez, still with the army. Yeah, it's like, I don't really see the value in the Frozen Lance right now. Whoa, I go up to someone and deliver big damage. First of all, I've already got 5 combat units who do better than that. Second of all, I have a 6th combat unit who does that. Actually, a 7th. Seteth has Swift Strikes now. So I have 5 units who do better than that. 2 units who match it. And then however many deployment, like, utility slots are being used for, or however many deployment slots are being used for utility. And I don't even think Lawrence kills. I'm just gonna take a quick look at the map. First off, are there any flyers? Or is this whole point blank volley? Yo, look at that. Advanced Pegasus moment. These are paladins, right? Of course they are. Now the paladins dance. Watch out, a horse's lair and a lamppost shield. Is this Ferdinand? Oh, right, because I killed Ferdinand. Where's Petra? Isn't Petra here? Yeah, Petra's right here. Check it out, fellas. 91 avoid. She uses alert stance as 106 avoid. If you're attacking from 2 range, it's 146 avoid. Avoid, not hit. Even if you had Frozen Lance with Fiendish, it would probably be between the end of its 1-hit KO lifespan pretty soon. Yeah, even like with Fiendish. Like, okay, let's find a guy that I could theoretically kill with it. Like, okay, let's go full optimism, all right? Like, Frozen Lance this guy with a horse's lair. So you need 77 attack. I think she doubles your army. Yeah, 55 is kind of a lot of speed. Sometimes I like to be really cavalier and be like, it's not that hard to double, but that one I actually think is like insurmountably hard to double for me right now. Petra invented Covert before Intelligent Systems did. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I was about to say she has 33 charms, so she's weak to a Gambit, but I don't even think I have that. I mean, maybe Byleth does. No, wow. It's like, okay, that's actually a pretty good hit. It's been a good one off to take my lady home, big fun stream. I mean, honestly, I'm just looking at the map and then I'm gonna call stream after I'm like kind of satisfied looking at the map, right? What happened to your units, Riz? I mean, like, I got some people with good charm. She's at parity. That's the thing is like, oh, their weakness is the charm, right? Which it is, but she's literally tying most of my army in charm. 57. Golly. We have Armored Lord Edelgard. Watch out for her. Does she have Supreme? She does have Supreme. Pretty cool. The real reason here is that, the real reason to keep this map open, honestly, is that I actually need to save this map's preps for a little bit of benchmarking in another run that I'm doing. Like I've benchmarked out the boss kills for that map on the other run, but I kind of want to see what else I can get away with. Yo, you can steal a Master Seal if you have 42 speed, or 43 speed rather. I guess that's not actually too hard, all things considered. You can't take any weapons fire call correctly. Isn't it like just... It's Thracia and Radiant Dawn lets you steal. Would Claude be the only flyer that Cyril can't one-shot point blank volley? Yes, he's the only one. I guess like some flying demonic beast through barrier he can't kill, but I mean, details, right? But yeah, he has fire effects and all. I guess Ladislava is the other one because she had Aurora shield. There's a lot of good stuff you can steal though. Could I theoretically steal Claude's stuff? I mean, I think so, to be honest. Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, I don't even have to, I literally had to rally his speed and I can steal. I can steal the Master Seal if I want. All I need to do is rally Yuri's speed. Cool. Not too bad, all things considered. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to remember what the heck I did for this map in Forced Attack. Because I played this map in Forced Attack, and I don't know if I did a fast kill. Or if I played the map more slowly. I really have no memory. Chapter 16 was like... I must have done a fast kill. Because I remember doing a chapter 16 fast kill, and then something else, like back to back, and wondering, can I keep getting away with this? If they're not equipped and rain down, there's a disarm skill. Disarms and seals their weapon with Heather. It's so funny. Just get a bunch of crap stuff. Helps counteract the money problems in Radiant Dawn. True. But we have Speed Ring Lysithia, 28 AS, watch out. 60 magic, by the way. Capped HP as well. I'm just kind of looking at the map. We have all these Alliance mages. Do we have anybody with Hubert here? Any Dark Bishops? Dark Bishop Gaming. We have a Banshee Boy, 26 AS actually. These guys are kind of fast. What about Hubert himself? Also 26 Banshee. He's the same guy. What, does Hubert learn Banshee normally? Or is this Hubert cheating? By the way, Paragon. Doubles experienced earned. Just in case. Yeah, I'm really trying to think of like a guy that I guess this guy's a little bit easier to kill with Lauren's Frozen Lance. Can I even do it? Well, no, because it doesn't have effective weaponry. This guy's just easier to kill, right? Not really. That's 70. This is 77. Pretty sure Hubert gets Banshee. He gets Banshee. See, okay, cool. I just completely forgot. It's been a long time since I've used Hubert. He's pretty cool. Just keep forgetting. Okay, this guy's a bat. I'm like, why does he have so much more prot? But he has a bat, that's why. We have these guys. These guys are aggressive. Oh, and then we have Bernadetta. Sorry, Bernadette, we couldn't recruit you. What is this? Magic Bind. If unit lands a hit, target foe is unable to use magic for 1 turn. I remember getting wrecked by this once. Stealth. Makes it more difficult for foes to target unit. Imagine if you had to obey this. It could check. That would be... There's no way they would ever make a skill like that. I don't feel like I'm disrespecting the casual audience to say that nobody would figure out what's going on. Hubert gets Banshees, yeah. Like, I don't feel like I'm being disrespectful to any part of the audience when I say, like, nobody would figure that out. Like, I gotta say, the Alliance army is, like, pretty small. I understand he gets a massive wave of reinforcements at some point. But it's still pretty small. Whereas the Imperial army is like, wow, it's more... The Imperial army is larger than both of ours combined. Oh crap, I'm late to preps. It's okay, we only did 2 maps earlier. It sounds so hard to manage. If your unit has another target, you can't target a unit with stealth. Yeah, if your unit has any other legal target, you can't target them. Like, there would be ways to play around it, obviously, but... Again, I don't feel like I'm disrespecting any part of the audience to say that people would not be able to play this around. But you know that Yellow Army has more units? Do they really? They have the reinforcements. Why do you say this? Are you not counting the Fortress Knights? It's not a bad policy. Like, there would be ways around it. But again, like, even like the forced attack run, Moral Conundrums, is it battalions? Do they have more men? No, they only have 4 battalions deployed. Alliance General. Watch out for the Seal Speed. She's actually got a lot of avoid. Alliance Veteran Duelists. Zero hit, 10 avoid. No sword prowess archer guy, sad. Yeah, no. Lester Mercenaries. Watch out, fellas. He's got a level 5 Lester Mercenaries. No way. Ordelia Sorcery Co. 20 hit, 8 magic. Pretty cool. Immortal Core. Bridget Hunters. Watch out, guys. She has the Varley Archers. Minus 10 avoid on this unit. Does that perfectly counteract the bow prowess? Yep. Zeroes out the bow prowess. Big ref. Yeah, even the Empire has more battalions deployed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battalions. Only in Crimson Flower would you get the master classes straight away. Do you even fight Raphael in Crimson Flower? I don't think so, right? The Alliance map only has Lysithea, Hilda, and Claude, I think. Hildegard tries to burn Bernadetta alive here. She's just trying to activate her personal. She's a good strategist. I mean, look, if there were fire tiles and my Bernadetta was a sniper, I would put her in them. It doesn't have vengeance. There we go. In the Raisins difficulty hack, Bernadetta's gonna have vengeance and miracle. Azure 17, Wyvern Master Claude, Crimson Flower 14, Barbarossa, yep. Barbarossa Claude, just cuz, right? Brave Bow, what the heck? Vestra Sorcery, it gets plus 10 avoid. Vengeance, Miracle, and Caps Luck. No, I give her a Guard Adjutant. There we go. Crimson Flower trying to get that extra favorite ever. Crimson Flower just comes out swinging. Right? That's what I like about it. Caps Luck and Luck +4. Well, I'll have you know, Pomp and Circumstance is the skill. And a personal. Yeah, forget her own personal. Imagine if Bernadetta forgot her Lance for Vengeance. No. I would give her a Training Lance. Here you go. Take the hit. Training Lance Bernadetta with 57 HP is gonna vengeance you. They know. You dare use my own spells against me? She have a spear because she's a sniper? No. Sword of Zoltan. Golly, she's like untouchable. Okay, but imagine though that she gets rattled. What does she lose? 20 avoid, she's down to 71. Right? Yeah, 71 avoid and then rattled, she's down to like 60 something. That's not too hard to hit, I guess. Bring in Sedith with a Swift Strikes just for this. 60 attack sword. Yeah, it's a bit hard. It's okay, we'll just prot stack it with Byleth. Wait, we almost do, just right now. Crazy. Incredible. Normal cap? No. Where did Petra get that? From the B support. Yeah, where did she get that? An Illustrious Sword. Not the Illustrious Sword, an Illustrious Sword. Think about the forearm strength needed to hold the Sword of Zoltan like that. We get the same eagle. But there's no lion. Yeah, look at that. This just slab of metal. That thing is taller than she is. Look at that. Literally, the model is larger than her. Look at that. Get out of here. Sultan from Strength Forger for her because she isn't from the kingdom, obviously. Yeah, exactly. We have a lot of Rapier Plus uses left. I mean, to be fair, Yuri's out here holding Thunderbrand like that too, right? Thunderbrand looks really gnarly, I gotta say. Look at that. My girl. That's actually Guts Greatsword. There we go. Well, we gotta have Dimitri fight her then, right? Everybody was talking about that. What was that video about? There was something about Guts and Dimitri. I totally missed the whole thing, completely out of the loop. What was all of that anyway? Stealth Yoshi has lock touch. Oh, what's in the box? I always forget, actually. Oh yeah, the death battle. What's in this box? It's been so long since I've opened the box. Had an episode of Guts versus Dimitri. What's death battle? Like, give me from A to Z. Killer Lance? No, that's the first one. Oh, FE3H.com is not going to have this, right? FE3H.com kind of like gave up on the map details after part 1. Umbral Steel, yeah. Death Battle is a series where they discuss who would win from 2 different series. Death Battle, take 2 fighters, analyze them, put the deathmatch, see who wins. Oh, okay, like power scaling stuff. Didn't they give him? I remember seeing something, they brought up his personal, Dimitri personal. Same with Koei Tecmo, they gave up to the part 1. Nah, man, these maps are bangers.
I'm in.
Boom! I forgot to save in preps. Also turning the camera while in Warriors so the camera isn't facing any cardinal directions. What the heck? What else am I going to do in Warriors mode? Not rotate the camera? The entire point of Warriors mode is to look at the models. Wee-oo. It is now illegal to rotate the camera. You must maintain this perspective. Did you save after promoting this? Yeah. You must use this perspective. We must run at the enemy like this. There's got to be someone who played the entire game like this. Like, someone did, right? They got so lost. Where are my units? Where are your buddies? Dude, Ignats. Find some pals, no bat. Ooh, it was cumbersome. Yeah. It's like making one input like this is like... Oh, we can't Fuji on strike, right? We're not Catherine. Oh, we kind of win this, though. We got the smooth transition. Nice cancel.
Really want it to
be the change you want to see in the world. Watch there be some weird thing where, like... Oh, check it out. Yeah, Dimitri's got the dancers. And Happy. Watch there be some weird thing where, like, Cav units actually can Kanto after using an item if you're in Warriors mode or something really silly like that. Right? Like, where's Leone?
My orders?
She has the Soros Holy Monks, right? First off, can you Kanto in Warriors mode? Okay, you can. It's a good start. But imagine for a moment we instead use a Pure Water.
My orders?
Because normally you can't Kanto after Pure Water. Ah, dang. I thought for a moment. Cancel, you mean guard? I mean, like, what if? We were never going to find that out unless someone tried, right?
I'll comply.
Yeah, true. It's guard, not cancel. Excuse me. Holy crap, she will hit. Okay, so what happens then? We get here and, like, just kill Bernadetta? No, I think we sneak around this side. We're going to do the draft race strat. We did the draft race strat last time. We're going to do it here, too. Do I have anybody who just kills this woman? She has armor effects and all. But only 25 AS. There's got to be a way, right? Oh, she has 32 res, though. Sheesh. Golly. 40 prot? Okay, 40 prot is not that much. Why does she have C lances? What? Oh, yeah, right. Why does she have C lances? Maybe it's the hidden certification requirements for classes. Some classes have hidden cert recs, right? She has A for the Sword of Saros, I guess. She has higher sword rank than axe rank. She doesn't. Claude doesn't have an extra weapon, does it? No, he just brought these. Part of me wants to really steal it. Okay, like imagine for a sec, right? 25. There's no way Yuri just claps her straight away. $57 minus 40 is 17 times 4 is 68. Yuri just one rounds her, bro. Well, Rapier isn't effective against Edelgard specifically because she has armored effect null. That's why, Matt Damon. Base regular. Yeah, Yuri just walks up and kills her. Like, dude. Like, it's not even close. What about Ingrid? Yuri just walks up and kills her is the slogan of this campaign.
What's my strategy?
What happened to Felix anyway? Oh, I just didn't deploy him last map. Yeah, I think if we give Ingrid Thunderbrand, she actually does it too with the rally. Oh, you have to rewatch this if you skip to the beginning.
Ready when you are. I'm your girl. Thank you.
I'll comply.
You saved me.
Yo, we get +1 attack. Wait, hold on. Blue Line Dancers gives 20 avoid? This is level 4 stats. I never knew. It's the dodge tank bag, guys. 20 avoid. Sword avoid 20 synergy, surely. Got an eagle flying in is vital for our end burning. Yeah, she just kills him too. Or she just kills her too. She does it with desperation even. So Thunderbrand Ingrid apparently is the way. Does she need the rally? Let's see. So imagine instead of having +6 strength, she had +2, 57. I already did this math. 57 minus 40. She doesn't even need the rally. She literally just needs the Thunderbrand. Dancer about the unit who has Dancer. To solve that problem, you put them in not Dancer. Yeah, exactly. Yo, check out that animation, by the way. The little sword whip that she does. That's actually so cool. That's so neat, man. It has the, like, blur. That's actually so cool. I'm gonna use Thunderbrand Ingrid more just for that animation. Anyway, so, yeah, Thunderbrand Ingrid kind of stomps. Just saying. Well, she has a speed ring, she quads him, too.
What's my strategy?
She just quads him. She literally just walks up, pow Pow, 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 pow. Done. Don't look at the hit rate. Yeah, this is where I really want to key old Wyvern on her, by the way. This 5 hit is kind of dookie butt cheeks. Only Swift Strikes and Hunter's Volley a viable player phase. Well, you're forgetting Fierce Iron Fist, excuse me. So, what's our current displayed hit against this guy? 105 minus 68. It's less than 40, fellas. It's okay, we'll just deploy Dark Mage Linhardt. Cringe Grappler Fist. Yo, wrong house. I went off earlier about Grappler. Honestly, I think that class is bottom half, outright. It sucks. Bottom half might not even be enough. Do you remember when you benched Ingrid in Chapter 4 and professed that Felix was the best unit in the run? Now, yeah, now it's like, where Felix? And here's Ingrid just pow, 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 pow. Done. Grappling Part 1 is nice for Forest. Maybe just double them because you're good. Anyway, Impregnable Wall, get a guy there. Bam. Kanto. Dancer Bat. Where's he gonna be anyway? He's gonna be right here, right? Boom. First of all, we get Linhardt here. Or 2 just War Master Nuking needs an armor with armor effectiveness. Yeah, exactly. With armor effect and all. Ingrid goes here. Pow, 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 pow. And then how far can she and Dimitri together move? Because that's the question. It's she and Dimitri together who need to do this. It's not gonna be a single person effort. Dude, the Blue Lion dance who's giving him so much void is actually like mad synergy right now. I'm not even memeing. It's kinda legit. Because with his personal, with an evasion ring, give him the sword prowess even. I'm dead serious. This is kind of this is for real. Anyway, Cloud comes up. Kapow, right? Just like that. How far can Dimitri and Ingrid move anyway? Say you're right here. Best case scenario, I just get their full movement. No complications, right? Ingrid's right here. She has 9 move because I gave her the boots. She will not have the fetters equipped, so she'll have 14 move. Can she make it to Edelgard in two moves? Exactly 28 tiles. To sell for chump change? No, I have 78,000 gold. I'd rather just style on them by, like, turbo quadding them with Thunderbrand Ingrid. That sounds like a more fun activity. I'd rather just bat desp both of them to death. Wow, 23 avoid. Alright, cool. I'll figure that out next stream, though. Surely you're quoting M-Bar Petra to prove a point. Maybe. It's what, 68 speed? That's right, there's the Discord server. Thank you very much for that, Wrong House. Let me find someone to raid here. Let me raid someone in 3 houses. I feel like raiding someone in 3 houses. 3 lines. Maddening. Taking the Great Bridge of Burden. Someone's on the same chapter I'm on. Or I was on. Let's raid this person's Maddening playthrough. They're doing an Explore right ahead of it. This was a great stream. I loved having you in here. Please be a great audience when you show up to Hesitated Cobra Gaming. They're playing Maddening mode. I don't know what route, but they're on chapter 16, which is one I just did. They're on Golden Deer. Okay. Love having you in here. You're great. There's the Discord. See you tomorrow.
Just this moment lost in time.